We had a good run.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to your favorite show on the internet, Choose Your Roll, the roles we choose, and a place where we definitely got milk. I am your DM extraordinaire, AJ, and tonight we do have a special guest who will get to introduce herself in a moment. If you come hang out with us on Sundays, you've heard her and me bicker back and forth over literally nothing. As a reminder, we do not have Micah tonight or next week, so next week we will be doing a special one-off, and then the week after we will not be here as Brod and I will be going to our first Anime Con. That will be very fun. April 6th is the tentative start date of our new Pokemon campaign for Pokemon Tabletop United, Pokemon Falling Stars. So, with that, I'm going to let the DM of that game introduce himself.
Hello everyone, I'm Odin. I will be the future DM of that game. Hopefully this one won't fall apart on me. And
You are cursed.
Say again?
You are cursed.
I am very cursed, yes. But today and tonight I am playing Raphael Laurent, the human fighter, with his mighty, mighty steed, Schneider. Yes.
I'm Pebbles. I'm playing Sylvie, the Gexy Bard. I don't have a mighty steed, but maybe if I'm very, very polite, Lowell might turn into wolf form.
I am, well, I'm Nami. I stream over on Professor Ketanami. Again, you've probably heard me bickering with AJ if you watch on Sundays. Or more accurately, me calling him illiterate. I will be playing Seraphine, the Tiefling Sorcerer, tonight.
Hi everyone, I'm Toma. I'm playing Lowell the Garul Herald, the hated enemy of said noble steed.
Hi, I'm Selkis. I'll be playing Einar, the Elf Berserker. And it's okay, AJ, I can't read either. But good thing my character can.
I make all of her money on the farm, so it's weird. Okay, so, speaking of Selkis,
what happened?
Well, some things did happen, AJ, but it was a slightly shorter session. At the start of last session, we rejoined most of our party after they had just bested a hive of wasps of unusual size, if you would believe it. Lucian and Lowell had just confirmed the kill of the queen of the hive and returned to discuss our next move, when out of seemingly nowhere, the trees started speaking Raphael, as he ended up charging Einar in a fit of venom-induced frenzy. Einar would barely be able to cling to life through the blow, and downing Raph in return on reflex. The group would subdue Raph and bring him back eventually alongside proof of their conquest to Dumont. Raph was brought to the temple and healed to the best of the clergy's ability. He had to eat charcoal. That probably tasted good. While Einar and Lucian went to get the rewards for the boar pelts and the bee job. They did so while also discussing the possibility of joining the guild in earnest in order to gain a lot of perks. Let's be honest, it's a really good deal, guys. Let's just do that. Afterwards, the group would spend one last night at their favorite inn before heading towards Greenbrook, where they would run into a guard patrol along their travels, which was quickly talked through by Raphael. Along the way, the group would also come to a small but very deep pond, as we would find out, one housing the bloodfish they had seen a bounty for. Raphael would bring the beast to the surface. He caught a fish this big, allowing himself and Einar to engage it in glorious melee combat, and the other guys stood back a little. Quickly, the fish was slain, prepared, and cooked, much to the pleasure of the group's taste buds. We now rejoin our party as they continue their travels to Greenbrook to see what has become of their home village.
Yes.
Alright.
Passing right over Lowell's amazing craftsmanship, just as it should be.
Just like the universe wanted me to.
No, you know what, Toma, go ahead, you tell them what happened to that, and I'll give you a +1 to something tonight, how's that? Because that was the one time you've done good with your tools.
Well, it's exactly what it sounds like. We were continuing along the road, we ran into a Gexy priest of,
Levion.
Oh god, Levion. And they needed some help carving a new shrine because the other one had I think it was either damaged or stolen. And there was a bit of concern in Lowell for this because it's basically the god that if it had a will to do so, would have been in charge of the storm that resulted in his parents dying. But for some reason, he rolled really, really well for once with his tools for the first time ever this campaign, and suddenly he's able to get a reward for his tool work. That's new.
All right. Thank you very much. Now tell me your +1 can be added to literally anything of yours,
Cool.
including a damage roll. 1, 2, 3. We then begin on Einar as he is driving the team, cresting over a hill with the sun behind his back. As you see, finally coming into view, the crude wooden walls that now surround the quiet farming hamlet of Greenbrook.
I had a +1 to low self-confidence.
Anyways. Well, looks like we're finally home.
Yes, well, it's good to be back in a bed, says the lizard.
Hey, say that again. Well. Lowell, you looking forward to talking to the guard captain again? Reporting back, maybe you'll get another promotion.
I don't know if I'd put that much weight on it. It's just had one. But he's nice to be back. It'll be nice to see my siblings.
Sure. Tell them all about your journey.
Yes, and maybe I'll leave out a few of the more dangerous spots.
Oh, but those are the best parts.
They are the best spots when you don't have your sister constantly worrying for you, though.
I suppose.
The best part's when you're retired.
Yeah, I've got a way to go before that, don't you?
We'll see.
So
Way things
as
are
you-
going.
Sorry, go ahead.
Way things are going, who knows? I might lose an arm.
Oh,
I can make it happen.
you need that. You shoot bows. I mean, if you lost it, you'd be retired, so you wouldn't need to shoot bows. Maybe it wouldn't be so bad.
But what if we got him like a hook?
Oh, to like draw the string back.
Yeah.
Ooh.
How would I let go?
I don't know. That's a you thing.
Lucian is gonna pat Lowell on the shoulder as you guys approach the gate of the town. I believe they call that a baby step.
Huh.
What? Am I not allowed to play long?
Look at him. He's being funny.
He just seems a bit confused about the baby step part. Like, I don't get it.
Well, the first step is that we get the hooks you can draw the bow. That's the first step. The next step is learning how to let go.
Mm.
It's alright, Lowell. Let go. It's not your fault.
This is me.
Yeah,
This is
they
not
accidentally
Lowell.
say your fault, Lowell. Oh, God.
Alright, so as you crest over the hillside, you are about to be met with two new faces at the guard post. And as they see your shoulder cape, Raphael, they sort of loosen the grip on their spears and say, "Oh, apologies, sir. We were not told you would be arriving."
Well, we need our... Sorry. Unsure how
You got it.
up to speed you are on what we're doing. Yes, we plan to talk to the guard captain, and then we're planning to head up further north here soon.
Oh, he immediately salutes. You must be Senior Officer Raphael.
He's a senior officer. Raphael turns around, trying to figure out who he's talking to, and they went, "Oh, right.
Oh, that's me.
I guess."
I would ask you to proceed directly to the guardhouse, as Captain Laurent and Sir Therian, they said they had need of you immediately.
Oh. Alright.
Well, it's either very good or very bad.
hoping for the best, but we'll see.
That's
All
all
right.
good. The sir is still here, so things must be hopefully progressing well.
Yes, he's decided to take up a brief residence here until he believes that things are fully secure. I believe the captain mentioned that Sir Therian himself had a task for you two and your companions, should they be willing.
You think, well, should we bring everyone with us then? We could probably have
We can
the...
at least go to the building with them. If they are not needed, they can go about whatever, but at least they'll be there if they are.
True. That and we could probably put the mules into the barracks holding.
Oh yeah, the barracks stabling that'd be a definitely. You don't have to pay for stabling here in Greenbrook.
Yeah, you kind of figured that'd be like the one thing.
Yeah, like here you never have to. It's your home.
Yeah. All right. I guess follow me, Einar.
All right.
As you
just looks at Sylvie and listen. Well, I guess we're not following them.
Right? I'm gonna go foraging.
What?
They just walk away.
Oh.
and the plot prevents that.
Say, Raphael will just kind of do the leading towards the captain's like barracks or whatever.
All right, as you approach the guardhouse, the worn wooden facade has since been replaced by a solid foundation of cobbled stone. And as you enter in, you see Captain Laurent and Sir Reginald Therian talking over a table holding cups of tea, and the captain looks to you and says, "Ah, there's my guys.
Immediately
Just
salutes.
to..." As he does
Also
back.
salutes.
It's good to see you are in good health. Have you so soon vanquished the plague that was scourging our hamlet?
Well, we've dealt with some more issues cropping up from it. We are actually headed north, and we figured we'd stop by on the way.
You're of course welcome, and once you were spotted, the sir here did have something he needed of you, and specifically of your dragonborn companion.
Ah, I see.
Yes, it seems as we are going to be opening up a traveler's hall here, they need someone who's very competent in bureaucratic work.
Well, you should fit right in then.
Yeah, much better choice than
Yeah.
myself. Trust me on that one.
Oh, I remember having to show you how to do the paperwork. Thankfully, not many arrests. So, and as Lucian will go with the captain, Sir Reginald does beckon you follow him deeper.
We go.
Down into the deep.
Yep.
So, I do hate to have your return so mucked up by need and ceremony, but there is a task I need done from someone capable and eager to explore.
Of course, sir. What could you have us do?
There is an abandoned fort, roughly a day's travel due north. And I have heard legend from academic papers that there is a rather interesting sword that was once used by the captain there. I need you to retrieve that for me, but I couldn't send just anybody. As it is naturally a spot for feral undead to spawn.
Unfortunately, they do plague our lands, sir.
Aye, where death comes, magic follows. But nothing I believe you cannot handle, mostly some shambling corpses, skeletons. I'll of course give you a day to rest and take care of your affairs here, but I would like this done before you take off north.
Still
Absolutely.
seems reasonable to me.
Looks at Sylvie.
Yeah, what looks at Sylvie?
Oh, it's a yes. I mean, what would you do if I said no, you know?
Well, they would have gone without you, and I'd have asked you to go about your day.
Oh, they would have died without me. These boys need me. I pat the knee of whoever's nearest to me. Like, these guys need me.
Of that I have no doubt. And due to the nature of it, Guardsman Raphael, your horse would be best left here.
Okay.
An unfortunate need, trust me. I would hate to leave my own mount behind if it were not necessary, but you might travel underground, and leaving him alone in a place with naturally spawning undead may not have the best outcome for him.
True.
Lowell doesn't look nearly as bothered about the prospect as everyone.
Oh, why's your tail wagging?
Go ahead, tell him it's been established, Ricky.
Oh, you know, just excited to have a way to serve the noble family of the Therian.
That's the spirit. Raphael will like clasp him on the back.
Well, and with that done, why don't you all come take a seat and you can debrief me, and our guest, of your time out in another barony.
Of course.
Sit you down, you're all given a cup of tea. For some reason, the attendant gives Sylvie specifically hot cocoa.
Yippee!
With a big old marshmallow.
Yippee!
Singular.
Yeah, it's the one big marshmallow.
Just one giant marshmallow.
Yeah, psychopath behavior.
Truly. Well, they
So?
are French.
Go on.
Oh. Well, we made our way over to Lormont, as you know, and upon our journey there, we ran into a few bandits. We were saved by a man named Nestor Dumont, the son of
Sir Adam
Sir
Dumont.
Adam Dumont. Upon that, we went back to him towards Lormont, did our investigation around while helping out the town as we were there. Found evidence of an ogre in the area, you know, thinking of it and looking into more of the Fae and what we believe to be hags to be at the bottom of this. In fact, backing up on this one, we're pretty positive it's a covenant of hags.
Yes, we had found some evidence in the Ogre's Lair that linked it to the Coven of Hags. There was a note specifically mentioning the attack here on Greenbrook, and that note is what has led us to believe there is a some form of issue involving the Hags to the north at the Dragon's Mouth Bay. As to why we would be headed in that direction next.
Thank you. I had to confirm the letters were written by you and not someone pretending.
Of course.
Now, Miss Sylvie and Sir Einar, do you have anything else to report as civilians sent along with them? Any misconduct to report?
Not really. Raphael and Law both performed quite admirably, I'd say.
Sylvie like
Fuck.
flashes back to like Raphael like stabbing Einar in the stomach. No, I don't. You know, I think it all went good. It all went really good. I like flick my eyes up to Einar, then don't look at him.
In fact, I think Raphael might have made quite the impression on the air.
No.
Well, while we were there... Oh, nonsense. Lad seemed quite taken with you.
They
Seemed
said
to
that
enjoy your
they wanted
company
to hire
and your
you for
advice.
something.
Mm-hmm.
Raphael was just sitting there with a look on his face of, what?
I'm I'm saying he made nice, like, friends with the lad.
Yeah,
I did take your meaning, despite seeming leads to the other direction.
I just wanted to make sure on that.
Indeed. Now,
You remind him of his wife.
no, that's just you. Stop trying to pass the cheese touch. So, is there anything we can do to compensate you for risking your own lives?
Well, I could use some more materials.
We can have something shipped in. What do you require?
Right now I'm more so in need of straps and fittings. See, we ended up doing a side job over there, and all the pieces are still in our wagon right now. We've got some pieces of giant wasps that I'm itching to make into something. So fittings, leather straps, that sort of thing is what I'd need. I'd even take simple ingots I could work.
And you, Miss Sylvie?
Do you speak Draconic?
Let me pull out his shit.
1 sec, miss, I have to think.
Can't believe Raphael didn't tell him about the fish he caught that was this big.
Yeah!
I'll do that over drinks later.
Not at the moment. I speak Leonian, Vire, Wekingari, Kalian. Why do you ask?
That's a lot, but not Draconic. That's all I really wanted. I just need I need for a gift for a friend. That's okay. Don't need anything else. Thank you.
Understood.
I have a-
What? Go
Is
on.
Lucian still in the room with us?
No.
God.
Okay.
I was gonna say, considering our special guest is in the room as well, do they have anything to add to the conversation?
Oh no, Nami's not there yet.
Oh, they're not? Okay.
That was
No, I will
us
tell you.
for them above. me.
Oh, okay, gotcha. I thought
Yeah.
you actually had their character.
No. I will tell you when you see him.
Gotcha. Okay, just wanted to be sure.
Now, I hope this is but a helpful gesture, as he's going to pull out a small wooden box, open it, and 2 basic potions of healing are in it. And he will hand them. He will just leave them on the table for you to redistribute.
I currently have one.
I'd probably recommend them for our 2 frontliners here.
I think Raphael will definitely take one if no one else wants it.
Yeah, I'll take one, sure.
Good. Take the day. Rest. For you, Miss Sylvie, there is a room set up for you at the Barbed Lion. And your mounts will be tended to, and your wagon thoroughly inspected and maintained.
Thank you very much for your kindness, sir.
Of course. Dismissed.
Imagine Lowell and Raphael both stand up and salute at the exact same time and walk out.
Yep. And
Well?
away they go.
Yep,
Well,
away
what
you
do you-
go as he begins to idle and pontificate.
Well, what are you guys gonna do
Yeah.
the rest of the day?
Well, I'll check in with my siblings, let them know I am not greatly wounded or injured. Probably make a few more arrows, as I'm starting to run a bit low.
I'm probably just gonna go say hi to Gabriel.
I'm gonna go
Hello
stop by
for
the
me
old
if I
man.
do not see him.
Yeah.
Einer?
I'm gonna go stop by the smithy.
Alright.
Although-
and-
I'm gonna follow Lowell a little bit afterwards.
secretly, or?
Plus or minus. We all say goodbye and we both walk in the same direction for a little bit.
Yeah.
Alright, wasn't sure if we had to roll for anything.
On the way out, Raph is also just gonna turn to Einar and go, hey, think your boss would let me just borrow a mace, just in case?
I could probably just talk him into letting me make you one of them, and do you need them right now?
might just need one in case if we're going to deal with undead and there's, skeletons, you're just going to hold
Hey, Raphael.
This doesn't really do much.
I would like to remind you, you work here and they have equipment for you.
Yeah, this is a job for your
For a
official
while.
Barony.
Yeah, I know. But that's why I'm just trying to remind you. I say, please know, you can ask them for basic equipment. You work here. This isn't Walmart. We're not here to exploit you.
What about you, Sylvie? Do you have any plans for today?
I got a little bit spooked by the whole poison situation, and I kind of want to remedy that by making some remedies. So I'm probably going to go foraging until it's kind of afternoon, evening, and then I'll try and concoct some things depending on what I find.
I'll get the foraging guide.
Alright. Well, if you find yourself growing weary of foraging, you're welcome to come by my home and visit.
Thank you very much. Bobbin and I might take you up on that.
Well,
Sorry,
until then.
Sorry about that. I'm taking care of something. What the hell?
Is it doing that thing where, everything's,
Yeah, sorry. I'm trying to get... Oh, there you go, Broden. It's on your sheet.
Okay, good. Thank you.
Yep. So, I will roll the d4 and we will see who we start with. And Sylvie. Looks like we get to get the long one out the way.
Hello.
Alright, so, and now Nami gets to know our foraging rules that I took the time to make and see them in action. So I think we are in... I'd call this a a forest edge, so we'll call this a difficulty 4, so your DCs will be 12.
Okie dokie.
So first we're going to begin the searching check. So it is a nature or survival against the stage DC.
I will probably go with nature.
Alright.
Tip Sylvie. That's
That
a
is
natural one.
complication. Who rolled spider bite? What the fuck? Oh, you click.
Not me.
Don't click the fail table, please.
I really need to reload Foundry real quick. It is doing all sorts of weird things. I can't even see what you rolled there.
Oh, that's lovely.
Yeah, I saw the icons for players were really big in the chat for some reason.
There we go.
Technical difficulties, folks, but we will narrate our way through it. So that is a 1 complication. I will write that down. You may attempt to search again.
A 9.
That is another complication. I will write that down.
Oh,
You
boy.
may attempt to search again.
I'm having flashbacks to the last time Sylvie went foraging.
You just gotta get scooped up by a giant bird. It's gonna happen. As the scrolls foretold.
Like in later scenes, you guys are going to be walking around. We'll just see it in the background, her in the sky. Okay, that's a 21.
Alright, so that is 2 progressions on top of your 2 complications. 1 more complication, and you do fail. Next is the identification stage. You have found something, but now let's see if you can identify it. Make a nature or medicine check against the stage DC. Hold on. Cool, good to know. I had to know something.
Terrifying. Okay. You said it was nature or...
Nature or medicine of your choice.
Oh, well, nature's never let me down. That's a 13.
Passed by 1. Alright, so that is a total of 3 progressions. And now the harvesting stage, which is a survival or raw dexterity if you're bold against the stage DC.
I would prefer dexterity.
Alright, let's see if you can make a DC 12 dex check.
A 20.
You can! So you do resolve successfully. Let me look at the list. So, Sylvie, while walking alone in the forest near Greenbrook, you keep your eyes low to the ground as Bobbin floats behind you, just idly observing. You understand that Bobbin is behind you, but something seems to claw at the back of your mind. You get flashbacks to back in Lormont when you were hunted by who knows what. And as you walk through the woods, you hear the snap of a twig as you're approaching a large tree. Behind you, it is an open clearing. What do you do when you hear that heavy snapping of a twig?
I think she kind of like jumps, and probably, I think just dives for some sort of kind of cover or hiding spot, you know, like somewhere in the brush or like a kind of, like maybe a hole that she can kind of dig herself into, you know? Just like not even looking at what it is, just kind of like diving out of the way.
Alright, and that being said, I want a stealth roll.
Aye aye. 17.
Alright, you think you are reasonably hidden. As you wait for things to pass, you hear footsteps leave. And as you scramble out, you do run across something. Let me get the mushroom list up. One moment. So why don't you walk us through how Sylvie feels?
I think she was like, even, you know, like it was her and Bobbin foraging. She's used to that, typical. But then that fear kind of like creeps in, and Sylvie can really like let her get away with herself, you know, like let her kind of like mind just run away. And so with that kind of sharp snapping, like it just spikes up, and she's kind of like not really thinking, just kind of survival mode. And then eventually, like, there's enough time where she kind of cools down, and like if anything went wrong, if anything bad happened, she would be able to call the group. It would be okay. She has a group that she's with. She is okay. And so eventually she'll kind of crawl her way out, and kind of like when, you know, like a bear doesn't eat her or anything like that, she kind of feels a little bit embarrassed about it, and is like, well, I'm not gonna tell anyone. I'm not gonna tell anyone about this time. I need to get better at this. They're all brave and big and deal with their own things. I need to do that too. I need to pull my weight. And she's kind of got that slightly huffy kind of mindset while she's foraging.
Alright, so here's what you find. Get ready to write things down.
Aye aye.
You find 2 Meyerhart toadstools, deep green capped mushrooms with a spongy stem. They are good for detoxifying wraps and poison drawing poultices.
What was the name again?
The Meyerhart toadstool.
Cool.
You find Greywake 2 Greywake ink caps, which is a very fragile mushroom that needs to be put in a container immediately, or it will liquefy. It is useful for antiseptics and infection cleansing, as well as you find 1. Where to go? Gravecap puffball. A dull brown mushrooms that, when you disturb them, will release a fine gray spore cloud. Inhaling it can cause coughing fits, disorientation, and shortness of breath.
Can I get the finer details sent to me? I've got the names, but the rest of it I might need help with.
I thought you were a fast writer.
I'm so sorry. I'm opening up 3 different things to add them to my herbalism kit.
Well, I'll do that, but I will do that, but yet that is all you find.
That's totally fine. She'll gather them up. She'll kind of, you know, use her herbalism kit to put some of the ink caps in like little kind of bottles, and we'll head back.
All right. So with that done, we will then cut to Selkis.
Hello?
You enter the Black Blood smithy. And as you can see, his old man torn in black blood, just pounding away on an ingot on an anvil. And looks up at you. Ah. What? And what brings a tired old Westlander into this forge again?
Oh, same old, same old. Heading north again. Soon, anyways. Got about a day to get our affairs in order. Thought I'd stop by.
Well, I appreciate it. Why don't you put on an apron and start smelting things down this scrap?
I wouldn't mind.
So, you just come to work a shift or something on your mind?
Not much. Well, I don't even have much to show you for work. I had time to make a few new daggers here. Help gesture to what he's got on his bandolier there. And, this little number right here. And he'll take out the, totally fucked up spearhead that he made with Raphael.
So, was this a gag craft, or...?
No. Well, if you'd believe it, Raphael wants to apprentice under me.
Forgive me, but you sure you got the temperament for that?
He's got passion, if nothing else. I'm trying. We only had one night of practice. The rest we were busy with work, otherwise. It'll be interesting to try to teach him something on the road, but... well, we'll see.
Well, your best bet's gonna be keeping his nose buried in a book till you stop in towns. See if you can collect any work doing something mundane, like making nails or repairs. Don't get the kid's head all dreamy thinking he's gonna craft the finest sword in the kingdoms.
No. Well, he only really wanted to learn so he could help me. Then eventually others with the same. So I think that sort of works is exactly what he had in mind.
Well, seems his heart might be in the right place.
Aye, that's what I was worried about at first. But he seems alright.
Yeah. So I forget. Is this purely a role-playing encounter, or are you trying to get something?
No, it's pretty much purely roleplay encounter. Like,
Okay,
this
I just
is
gotta
the only
make sure.
person he's got to go and visit. So yeah, this is what he'll be doing all day. Because he doesn't have all the materials to work on the bee suit right now. So.
Well, I haven't replaced you yet, so your old room is still available if you need it for the evening.
That's fine. Might be the last time I use it, though.
We'll see. I'll leave it for you unless we get some dumb kid who wants to be burning his hands all day.
Yeah, there's always one in every village, right?
Oh, yep, and someone's gotta toughen him up.
I'm sure you'll do a fine job.
Yep,
What?
Now, take that, once you're done formatting gets out of that scrap and getting out all the impurities. All those new guardsmen are lacking armor.
Aye, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Well, they got the leather stuff, and they say, oh, the metal's too big, it's slowing them down, it's hard to move in. Bunch of crybabies.
They'll just give him time.
I'll tell you, and this is who we have protecting us. Too bad your little human friend couldn't stick around. Things are at least safer.
Aye, that's true. It is a shame, but he's doing a service to people all over now.
That's good. Don't let him lead you astray.
I won't.
There'll become a time when you're gonna have to figure out which path you walk down. Still committed to the path of the lion, or are you thinking different now?
I've got a path in mind. I don't know if I'll reach the end of it. I know it leads north, so that's where I'll go.
Anything else to say between nothing here but an old man and the anvil?
Do you think things can really change?
Not in what sort of a sense. Cosmically, that's a bit outside of my pay grade.
A bit more mortally minded than that. I'm not really a priest, so I wouldn't be the right person to even ask that question to begin with.
Well, metal can always be reworked. It can be reshaped, bent, broken, sharpened, any way you want. But, iron's still iron, son.
Suppose that's right. Well, all things in due time. Let's get to work, shall we?
Yep. And then we cut to the blonde guy. Oh wait, I mean the human one.
I mean, both are correct.
Both were correct at one point in time.
Yeah.
Screw the path of the lion. Give me the path of the clock.
So Raphael, you're just gonna go see Gabriel?
The first thing he's gonna do, without being asked or prompted, he is going to do his regular route as if he's on duty, and then introduce himself to every single guard, like new guard he meets, and say hi to all the old ones. And he's kind of also doing this so that he can find Gabriel.
Alright. You go through, saying hi, and someone who didn't come up in the last time we were in Greenbrook, an elven woman named Trian Agel, who you know she's a local hunter. She goes out, she'll harvest wild game, forest produce, and tends to sell that. As she's just crafting some new arrows, and she... Oh, you still work here?
You mean that in a
I
nice
thought you
way or a sad way?
Oh, I thought you moved on to bigger and better things.
What's bigger and better than Greenbrook?
Well, bigger a lot of places.
Okay, that I'll give you.
Better? A castle?
Not my style. Too big. Not enough open wilderness, you know?
Oh, I can agree with that. People call me half a wildling all the time because it's already enough for me to live in this town with, get this now, 65 whole people in it.
Oh my gosh, they doubled!
No, Raphael, no. No, Raphael, no. We got 15 new residents.
I know, I'm joking.
Okay. Oh.
I'm not
I
as
thought
dumb
you went
as
out.
Job.
I'm really not as dumb as people think I am.
Oh, I was worried you went out and you were chasing down some bad guy and hit your head on a tree branch.
No, we did run into quite a few bad guys. Another ogre.
Oh, did you hit your head on a tree branch?
No, actually, I think Einar mainly took the hits on that. I was kind of standing next to it, trying to keep a bunch of gnolls in a cave by myself. That was fun.
Most the best thing happened to me is I killed a moose.
Ooh.
I have no idea how it got here.
I was gonna say, I was wondering, they'd be much further north, wouldn't they?
Oh, far further north and west, but it's dead now.
True. Well, I was thinking of doing a little hunting trip here. I have about a day, so I was gonna get into the woods to hunt anyways. I was gonna see if Gabriel wanted to go. You also want to come with? Could always use more hunting.
Oh, 3 might be a bit of a crowd. Plus, with winter coming along, the game is running dry around here. I've been quite busy.
Well, that's fair.
So if you're trying to have a bonding activity, unfortunately, I might recommend something else.
Well, frankly, I was hoping to hunt beaver when I was more towards Lormont, but I think that time has passed.
Yeah, you can always double back, and the more north you go, the more waterways there are to find.
True. Actually, you want to see something really cool?
Oh, of course. And if you are in need of pelts, I have some to sell.
What do you got?
We actually do have a couple beaver. We have some deer, 2 wolves, a whole moose, and various small game, squirrels, rabbits, and the such kind that we're not lucky enough to thicken up for winter.
Do you think you got enough beaver here where to get it to a tanner, they could turn it into a horse blanket?
You might be mixing in some other things like rabbit in there, but we can get something done.
Say, got a new horse, and beaver pelt's best for winter because it's still insulated itself.
I'll tell you what, I can get to work on that, and I'll use beaver as the lining, and I'll use warmest stuff I got for you.
Alright, sure.
You come... Well, we'll get to a price when you come back. How's that sound?
Alright, well, besides that, he's gonna be like, here, follow me.
She'll shrug and She had nothing better to do.
Yeah. He'll lead her back to towards near where the cart is. He just pulls out because I told you he kept like the head of the fish and everything.
Yep.
Because it's like this was 7 feet.
Is that a bloodfish?
Yeah. Killed it yesterday.
Was.
It was really good.
And you just found this inland?
Well, it was in a water system, like it was in a pond, but me and one of my friends, you remember the Sylvie, the little lizard?
The wildling that you
Yeah.
hung out with during the festival.
Yeah. Me and her like jumped into the water to figure out like how it got there and see if it left anything down there. And I guess there's some underwater like current systems that between the different ponds that keeps them filled. So that's how it's been getting around. Oh my goodness, hang on. Speaking of which.
Well, I'm glad that's dead.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to do the best we can out there. This is I'm proud of this one. I can now say I caught a fish this big.
Yes, it is rather big that you caught that fish. Really impressive, actually. Those things are a better shot with their water than I am with a bow.
I know, it hit me in the head.
Oh! That's harder than a tree branch. Raphael, your passive perception is how high?
The stream's trying to reconnect.
Oh, that ain't good.
Yeah, that's what I was really kind of fucking worried about.
But we're gonna wait because it is buffering to hell.
We may have to switch, Toma.
Yeah, so we're gonna... So yeah, Toma, you might have
back.
to... Oh, okay. Toma, just be ready.
Yeah, if it goes again, then we'll have to switch.
Okay, sorry about that, listeners at home. But yeah, so with that, you gonna then look for Gabriel?
Yep.
Alright. You go back to the barracks, and you see him putting some younger recruits through their paces. Essentially having them weight run.
Ah. Yeah.
And he's just smoking a pipe out in the open air and looks over at you. Ah. Well, if it isn't my favorite patrol partner back in town.
Yep. It was a long journey, but I got back. He still has the blood head. The fish thing.
That's a big fish.
Yeah. Cool, right?
You gonna have that turned into a trophy?
Yeah, first I gotta take it over to... I was told that they put in a, what's it, adventurer's hall here now?
Oh, a traveler's hall? Yeah, we're
Yeah.
getting one of those done. It's not open yet.
We said we have to turn this in. I was hoping that there's someone I could talk to about that.
Hey, keep it with you. You'll find one on the road.
Alright. Yeah, we found this on the way back. We were helping out Lormont. It was up on their kind of quest for it, and we figured, hey, it's on the way back. Might as well grab it.
Oh, yeah. Pretty good idea. Just from back in my younger days. Careful holding on to them too long. You know, you don't want someone else trying to go after the same thing, and then they're all day just reels in the pond, sitting there like idiots.
Yeah, well, that's why I was trying to hope we could figure something out here. But we're not too far from the next. You know, we have to head up north soon, so we'll pass through another town or city that
you'll find somewhere before you know it.
Yeah. So putting the new recruits through the paces.
Oh yeah, a lot of city kids coming out, thinking that they'll have a cushy job here in a small little hamlet.
Well,
So I've taken the liberty of working them harder than they've ever needed to.
cushy, I wouldn't say is what this place can afford anymore.
Yep.
Well, you could always put them through what I do for training.
Oh, it's on the list, but that might kill them.
Oh, they'll... I guess you do want them to be able to actually do this tomorrow, too, don't you?
Oh, they get one rest day a week.
Yeah. Maybe save that for the end of the week.
Oh yeah, no. 4 hours of training a day, then lunch, and then another 4.
Well, so we're probably only going to be in town for probably a day or two. We have a job from... sorry, my notes were down. From Sir Reginald Theron. So.
He's been getting quite comfy here, much to the captain's chagrin.
Yeah, well.
If he's here, there's no reason to knight the captain.
How is the captain doing? I know his arm was pretty fucked up after...
Oh, he's back into fighting shape, that's for sure, but...
Good.
He's mostly just been doing paperwork and a lot of administrative things, usually locked up in an office.
Yeah.
So I've been taking more of his day-to-day.
Well, to me it sounds like you'll make a really good guards captain one of these days. And who knows, maybe you'll be knighted sometime.
Oh, I appreciate the vote of confidence.
Well,
But you might hit that track faster than I will.
I don't think I deserve it as much as you.
Give it time, you will.
No. No, I don't think
What does
I
it...
will.
All you have to do is defend the innocent, like a true knight would, and you'll get there.
If you say so. Either way, we ain't got too long a time. I think we have tonight, and then we have to go take care of some undead for Sir Reginald. I was wondering if after you guys are done with this, you and some of the new guys want to go and grab some drinks at the inn.
I'd be happy to as a bit of a send-off. We'll give them a bit of a break.
Alright. Or we can make them do the marches as they go.
We'll see about that.
Alright, fine.
Aziz begins to laugh.
Yeah, that's all Raphael wanted to do.
Alright. Lowell, not Lucian, he's gone. He left us.
Can't believe he left us.
So, what did you want to do, Lowell?
Well, he's gonna start with getting back home and see who all is there.
Do you mind sending me the list of your family again? Because that is big, and I have not needed it in some time.
The ones that would actually be here would be these 3.
Alright. So, as you go into your family home, the only person that is there is Julian. As you see, his arm is now in a sling.
Just sort of pokes his head in, stares for a second. What happened? I leave for 2 weeks and you're...
As long as your icon is there, that's all that matters to me. We good?
I'm just getting that swapped over.
That we are at least alive, I can tell you that much.
Yep. Sorry, folks. Reached some difficulties.
What has happened?
The stream broke. Tom was trying to fix it.
Shit.
And
Yeah,
we're
we're just gonna have to have Thomas stream.
Yeah, Toma's now streaming full time.
Yeah, we got Nami on there with the background.
Okay.
song.
That's fine. It does not matter to anybody. In fact, put her over the name Lucian.
There we go.
And as your brother says, well, yes, as a matter of fact, we were trying to move some logs to cut up firewood, and we heard something, and everyone jumped, and I happened to be carrying it.
Oh, sorry to hear that. What was it that you had heard that made everybody let go?
We never really found out. Bunch of heavy footsteps. And they're moving pretty fast, so we kind of just jumped it all, left home, and got out of there. The guards came over afterward, and they couldn't find nothing.
How long ago was this?
5 days.
Well, guess I'll let Raphael know, and maybe if we have time we'll see, but it's probably too long for us to see anything that would have been there that no one has noticed. I'm glad to see you are not more injured, though.
Oh yeah, we got right out of there.
How is everybody else doing?
Pulva's fine. Job's a pain, but that's just kids. Marvin is, of course, a bum, not making any money off what he does, but such is the life of an artist.
Well, I'm sure Pulva gets the enjoyment she wants out of it, otherwise I doubt she'd still be doing it. And as for Marvin, try not to go too hard on him. I wonder if Sylvie would like to meet you. He just sort of rubs at his chin a little bit.
Maybe, but I'm trying to get him to leave town.
He definitely would have a better career as an artist in a bigger city, that is for sure.
Oh, in any city, even a town or a village is better than this. Who's gonna go see him perform? The same 5 people?
That may be the case, but with a fancy night in the area and more people showing up apparently, I've already noticed a few no guards around. Maybe it'll grow and he'll be Greenbrook's premier first artist or so on and so forth, whatever he likes to call himself.
We'll have to see about that. I've got my doubts that even if we open a Traveler's Hall, it will be anything more than a pass-through.
It is true. It would take a while. He probably would be better off raising his reputation around other more populated areas. Then maybe he could be the one that brings more people here if he showed up.
Exactly, and they ask where he's from. He can say it's here. If for some reason people want more people moving in around here. If you ask me, I like the quiet. With more people comes noise.
Yes, it's already more crowded than I remember.
Well, little brother, if it gets to be too much, I might just have to move.
Look, I know I'm smaller than you, but I'm still older.
Yeah, that's why I didn't say younger brother. You're just a little.
Well, helps you do your job, so, you know, I guess you're suited to it. Just sort of looks at the
Come
plate
and drink with your.
whenever we're
Now come and drink with your injured brother.
Suppose I should. Starts helping clean up the mess.
Yep.
Anyway.
And a nice day was had.
He'd probably be chatting and drinking while he works on
Oh, yeah.
arrows.
Just trying to make sure we don't lose out on the main objective of the session.
Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that I could make some arrows, because they are actually getting a little low.
Yeah, I'm shocked you don't try to retrieve them.
I keep forgetting.
Yeah, it's a crying shame, isn't it? So, you all meet up and you begin to head north. You are given rough directions and about a pace you have to go to. Who wants to roll wayfinding?
You know what? Maybe he doesn't forget. Maybe that's part of his religion. It's the art of war and the art of combat. And he
Is
just
this
moves
the
where
next
they
day?
lie.
Yes.
Okay. I
Yeah.
can roll wayfinding. Raphael's been all over. He knows these woods.
Alright, yeah, it should be easier for you.
Survival?
Yep, it's... Well, I asked specifically wayfinding because it is a specialty, but yes, survival.
I know you want to help.
Certainly, my good sir.
20 dirty.
All right.
Well, I guess I made 10.
Good job,
Nice.
Toma. Toma, split them up to damage types as you wish.
Yep.
So you are able to avoid me rolling on my encounter table, so that's good for you. But let's see your destination as I put you on a map. Hey, Nami,
Yes.
pick south or east.
East.
All right, that's where they will
I
appear
thought you said
at.
East.
I might have, in a previous life. So I'm gonna switch you to a map. Do not do anything yet, as I have to describe your approach. And switch music. As you walk through the forest, snow crinkling under your feet as it begins to pile up, you notice the once verdant woods you would walk through on a nice day have started to die and wither. And as you approach an old, dilapidated fort, Lowell, fuck, what is it? It's not detect evil and good, or is it? It's divine sense.
I assume.
Yeah, divine sense.
Yes.
Okay. Your divine sense begins to trigger as you get within 30 feet, as it detects a large undead presence.
First stands up as he shivers, but they're definitely in there.
Yeah. At least the intelligence given to us was right.
What was it we were looking for again, Raphael? Some sort of blade?
Yeah, he wants us to find a sword. Should be somewhere here. I also think they just want us to deal with the undead in general.
Yeah,
It's probably a problem.
probably right.
All right. So, would you like to try to sneak up on the undead?
You know what, AJ?
Yeah.
I'm in hopes to help them. Raphael was actually going to charge ahead
All right.
with his mace raised, while they all try to get stealth. So that way, all the undead are like, "Huh?" And they
All
see
right.
him charging towards them.
So all stealth checks will be made with advantage, thanks to Broden.
Thank you, Broden, for the straight stealth check. I appreciate this.
No problem.
Now, would anyone else like to run like maniacs? Because stealth was optional.
I'd love to stealth.
Okay.
Sure, why not?
Everyone else does, and he goes, "Oh, why are you all following me?"
This is what I get for thanking you, Broden.
I got
So,
you. Don't you
Lowell?
worry.
13
So
with a
that
nat
is
1 on the other side.
That is a 35 over 3, so what is that? Roughly 12 or roughly 11?
I don't know. Math.
We'll be nice to you guys and call it a 12.
Yippee.
I got a 3, a 4, and a 9 to notice you. So, Raphael, make a quick intelligence check.
He's so good at those. 19. He's very
You're
smart.
so good at those. So, you can see with your powerful eyes 3 skeletons clad in deteriorating armor bashing at crumbling stone walls as what's left of one of the doors finally falls off its hinges. So because he did run in first, the first round of combat is just Raphael, okay?
Valid. Good luck, bud.
So let me pull up a combat tracker.
To be fair, all they know is there is me.
Yeah, they will never not be able to react or anticipate you guys at all. Sans Mr. Scream and Run.
Should we all just roll our initiative as well?
4.
Yeah, we'll just skip ya. So make sure you spell out your numbers, kids.
Thankfully, though, they are skeletons and zombies.
That's a 6. We're on a hot streak tonight, boys.
That's a 5. I'm joining you.
One of my
Yes.
zombies got a 0.
We're all on a hot streak tonight, boys.
All
Here we
right.
Go.
So, first is gonna be this skeleton.
So, question: Where am I on this map? Am I right where I'm at?
You'll be right where you at. The other two are just where they're gonna be. This approach was not planned for.
Okay. Could I have argued one thing though?
Of course.
Could I argue to be here instead? Considering
no,
I would have ran straight towards one of them.
Oh yeah, no, I meant just like you're on that side.
Yeah,
all.
yeah.
That's all I meant. Alright, so this skeleton is going to walk forward into here. And, Raphael, I'll let you notice this with an 18.
Okay.
As you see, it begins to swing at this zombie. Wow, that's a 6. And just it is beginning to attack the zombie with its bone knife.
The skeleton is?
Yeah.
Raphael kind of it almost hesitates like what?
And then this zombie, this rotting, shambling figure with torn old armor, it begins to take a defensive stance as this zombie actually dodges. And this skeleton, who stops his besieging and just sees you, he's ready, Freddy, Broden.
That's very fair.
As he is going to attempt to run and stab at you with a bone knife.
Hello, Mr. Freddy.
16.
Was not ready enough.
As he just stabs it forward in his uncoordinated fashion, and in your battle cry, you bat it back. Your turn.
Because here comes a giant mace.
As you rear back your brand new mace, a weapon you've not had a ton of practice with,
12.
as shown by he is able to dodge it, but you know you've got the muscle behind it, and the technique will come over time.
And he's going to shield bash.
You have to use a weapon with a defense.
Oh, right. Spear.
Property.
Spear.
All right. So is that your turn?
Yes.
Just that.
All right.
Oh, right. That's why I didn't use this.
Yeah.
As this skeleton is going to move this way and to here as it enters the fort, and that is where that turn ends. This zombie is going to claw at the skeleton. That's a 2 on my side. So as they're just kind of half swiping at each other, now we go to the top of the turn order, where Lowell, Einar, and Sylvia, put yourselves where you'd like to be as you rush into the scene.
Probably like there.
Sylvie, you content?
I'm content, yeah.
Just happy to be there.
Just happy to be here.
Alright, so this skeleton is going to attempt a bone knife at this zombie. Now that everyone is here, they will be public. A 14 does hit a zombie for a good amount of damage as it stabs into it. But then it became Lowell's turn.
Do the ones that are fighting each other seem like they are, like, intentionally fighting each other, or is this like them reenacting an old battle or something?
If you like to roll the notice, it takes your action.
I care that much, but I don't think Lowell does. So
Alright.
instead of doing that, he'd probably run up, see that, and just go, "Huh, that's weird," and then he'd just turn and shoot at the one attacking Raphael.
Alright, what kind of arrow?
A bludgeoning arrow.
Alright, as you pull back your bow.
And that is 19 for 6.
A 19 for 12, actually, remember.
Oh yeah, but I don't want to assume.
As it is mortal, but I'm still up. As your longbow just shoots and takes off one of this thing's arms as it cradles to the ground.
And he's gonna take a few steps back over there.
Alright, now the zombie no longer gets to dodge. But it is going to look and just... It is going to dodge again, but it is basically going to be engaging this skeleton, almost trying to defend the fort. And now it is this guy's turn again, as now he doesn't have his sword arm anymore, Broden, unfortunately. But he is going to try to touch you.
Touch.
I'd rather he did.
Natural 20
Oh,
for 6 necrotic damage, as you feel the energy of death sink through your body, causing you to weaken. Your next attack roll is -6.
-6. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, no. It normally doesn't do dick, but it critted.
yeah, it's only a D4 with no modifier.
Yeah. So with that, I also have to be right back. I have to use the bathroom. I'll be just a second. Sorry.
Valid.
Dang, too short of enough to be a vampire.
You must be this tall to get the fangs.
Don't want to
This
be a
tall?
vampire. This tall.
It's got to
Sorry,
be 4
Sylvie,
times
no
your
vampirism
level.
for you.
Don't worry, Sylvie. It changes depending on race.
Oh, thank goodness.
You still don't meet the height requirement.
What? But like the little green bits on her could go red, like it could invert. It could be so cool.
And the sorcerer somewhere
Evil
casts shield.
Sylvie.
I clicked the wrong thing. Ignore that.
I don't see anything. I don't look.
No, I'm
You
just
see
imagining
nothing.
Sylvie in like this long black Dracula cape.
So, I'm trying to think of a pun mixing Sylvie and evil, but I can't quite make it work.
Evil.
I do apologize.
Evil.
Yes, do not pay attention to this. It's not important.
I'm back.
Don't worry about
Welcome back.
that. Worry about it.
And now, Nami, if you want, you can right click on stuff if you need to read it, Nami.
I just clicked the wrong thing.
Oh,
I just couldn't
okay,
see the
you're
button.
good. You're fine. Mr. Einar, it's your turn. Again, sorry about that brief absence.
All right, fair enough, sir. Well, I'm going to follow up with Raph's thing as well, as I'm going to dart past this skeleton here and try to swing at it with the swad.
All right, +2.
Yep. $11.
Is that with flanking?
Unfortunately, that does miss.
That is with the
Skele-
+2.
Oh yeah, okay, that is with the +2.
Yes.
Yeah, skeleton. What the? Skeletons are unfortunately a strong bunch, as far as their armor goes. Any bonus actions?
I shall bonus action heavy stance.
All right. You're quite the heavy boy as you get into your stance.
I'm a big boy now, AJ.
You're a big boy and you got your big boy pants?
Bonus action, thick stance.
Yes.
Well,
That'll
that's
be it.
interesting. Sylvie, your turn.
How high are these kind of walls surrounding the ruins?
Pretty. So parts of them are crumbled, but they're decently high. Like this would be a fortress wall, so you cannot see, shoot, or go over them.
Is there, like you said, there were kind of like some holes in them and it was kind of crumbled in places? Is there any which are kind of... Okay, those are the big ones?
The ones that are visibly crumbled, yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Or
Huh?
spots like over here, which is barely any wall left.
Well then, I cannot see they are fighting yet, so I'm just gonna move.
You can see over the door. The door is fallen.
Can I make some sort of insight check to try and figure out what's going on here? If these are kind of like was said earlier, if these are kind of like from an old battle, or if there's something else going on here? This feels very strange to Sylvie.
As per Toma takes your action.
That's fine by me.
All right, you may roll an insight check.
12.
So, with a 12, all I can give you is that they are exhibiting a lot more of a conscious scenario than most naturally occurring undead.
Mm-hmm.
And something I have to double back on that I forgot to say, Einar,
Hi.
free perception.
Okay. 16, actually. Good roll for perception for us.
Cool. Unless Sylvia has a bonus action, we'll move on to Raphael's turn, and I'll message you something.
Alrighty then.
Yeah, pass on.
All right, Mr. Whackman. Now your roll. Now your roll is only -4 because Einar's standing there. That's enough.
15.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My boy.
As you absolutely just. All right. Okay. So that's how you swing a mace, and then you hit it right on top of the head and powder the thing's skull.
And then he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, he's gonna go there for now, and that's gonna be the end of my turn.
All right. So it's this skeleton's turn, and now I get to flip a coin. Actually, I get to do something else. 1, 2, 3. Okay. Well, that fell on the floor. And was actually the wrong size die to begin with. Nope. There we go. 1, 2. Okay, so it's going to risk the opportunity attack against the skeleton. As it's going to try for a grab.
Grib.
On who?
On the skeleton.
I was trying to grab the skeleton. Or the skeleton
Yeah.
trying to grab.
Yeah, skeleton tried to move away from the zombie. Zombie opportunity attacked it.
And
Oh, okay.
now it's just sort of stuck there. So now it's going to try to. Now it's gonna. I mean, it was gonna use this anyway, but it's a disadvantaged bow attack on Sylvie. This is not great for the skeleton. 23?
That's added advantage.
It's
Oh,
ve-
sorry. Wrong one. 10.
No.
Alright. As, thank
Good
you,
look right
Toma.
there.
As it's just about to pull back its bowstring on you, the zombie grabs it by its arms, and the arrow falls flat right here. This zombie is going to try to grab this skeleton. With an 18 and dealing quite a lot of damage, as this is now a grappled skeleton as well, as the zombies are starting to fight back. With that... Hold on. There we go. I think, is that the dead skeleton or that? Well, oh, it's that one. Sorry, I had the turn tracker in front of him. He's going to try to escape. And that is a DC 11 strength save. The zombie cannot move. The zombie has a very firm hold on this skeleton. So that is its turn. Lowell, it is your turn.
Cool. There's a bunch of people over there, so I'm gonna... Yeah, that should be enough. Who seems to be winning in the combat between the zombies and skeletons?
If I had to give you a guess, personally, actually, I'm not gonna answer your question. You will have to figure that out for yourself, given how the rolls have been going. So that is a question that will not get answered for you,
Cool.
because that is subjective.
Well, my immediate assumption is that the zombies might be winning, so maybe we should even the odds a little bit.
Oh.
Because we want them to fight each other, not us. So if one side just starts winning, then we got to deal with whoever's winning. But if they kill each other, it's easier that way. So I'm gonna shoot this zombie. We're gonna go.
Oh, I forgot to. Remember, it is dodging because its attack was an opportunity attack.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Well, then I'll aim for the other zombie.
All right.
We'll just do a piercing arrow because zombie is not a skeleton.
All right.
And really seen that one take any damage, so I'm gonna smite it.
All right. Early.
Does this smite do more damage in this version to undead?
I do not believe it does.
Does not look like it.
But I don't know. Maybe it's gotten a vulnerability. You don't know. Skeletons have a vulnerability.
Yeah, it's fine. That's a 12.
That hits a zombie.
Cool. That's 6 piercing damage and 2. Count them, 2 radiant damage.
As your arrow pierces the back of this zombie's head, it normally just about to try and just shake it off, but its eyes and wound begin to glow bright gold as it falls to dust.
That was the other reason they smited it.
Is that your turn, sir?
Well, that was effective. And he's... Yeah, he's gonna... He was over here, I think?
Oh, wait. Sorry, I forgot something with this zombie. No. I got rid of that. Never mind. Carry on.
Oh, then I'm pretty sure I moved my 30 feet, so I'm in my turn.
Okay. So I'm now going to flip a coin, and Toma is going to be the evens. Toma, you're the evens. It's going to let this zombie go.
Why couldn't you just stay within 5 feet?
And it is going to try to grab at you, Toma.
Okay.
It's 18 for 5 as it grabs on and just sinks its hands into you.
Owie.
You are now grappled. Let's see, is that a no, it's not a bonus action.
He touched him harder.
Yeah, he does touch you pretty hard. That's off. I know.
I love that when it's popped out, I can't change any of the numbers on my sheet.
It's weird.
First, well, I gotta think about how I want to react to this. I gotta think, because as I messaged 2 people, uh-oh.
Who are you telling about private things?
I just said uh-oh, nothing else. Literally nothing else.
Okay.
Yeah, I didn't put much stock into it, don't worry.
Yeah. I think at this point I'm going to charge through here. Actually, I kind of want to flip a coin on this, AJ.
All right.
Heads, I do something weird out here. Tails, I go in and actually start swinging.
All right. Flip your coin as you will and be perfectly normal.
Oh, okay. I was gonna let you do it.
Oh, okay. I got it.
I trust you with my fate completely, mister.
You want what did so I rolled a 4 on the d20, or should I go and get a quarter?
Oh, okay. Well, just do odds. I was gonna say odds or evens. So okay, evens. I stay out here and I do a thing. Odds, I go in and start swinging.
All right, I rolled a 4.
Okay, so I'm staying out here then. All right.
Yeah.
All right, cool. In this case, Einar is going to stay stanced up as he starts looking out into the woods. Anyone who might look back at him, he is seemingly preoccupied. As I'm gonna just roll another perception check, AJ.
That's what I was gonna ask for.
That's only a 12.
I'll tell you what you see.
Okay.
You see a black shadow slinking across the woods. You cannot tell if it's bipedal or quadrupedal or any finer details. Just that it's right at the sight range.
Oh, right.
In the tree line.
And that was my action, correct?
I was gonna let it be your bonus action, but carry on.
Okay.
Actually, I would say because you are expressly preoccupied, yeah, that's your action in this case.
Okay, in that case, Einar is going to quickly dart around here and into there and take cover behind this wall. Still stanced up. He does not say a single word.
All right, so that happened. Miss Sylvie?
Can I insight? Sorry, I'm
You
not
want to
helping.
take
in
your
this
actions
fight,
to
guys.
insight in combat? That's fine.
Everyone who expected Einar to charge the zombie huh?
No, literally, right? Literally, like, he's kind of moved away and darted and tucked inside. Like, Sylvie's like, what is going on? What is going on? And probably wouldn't have caught it so much if she wasn't already, like, checking out the area and questioning things. Yeah, I'd love to insight check Einar if that is okay.
Sure.
You may.
That's a natural 20 for 22, so you can do with that as you like.
So, wait, Mike is not here. Who's my push-up counter tonight?
I can do it.
Okay, thank you. So I think.
All right, Sylvie, I will message you something.
Sounds good. And then for my bonus action, I'll probably yell out to Lowell, be careful, and I'll give you Bardic, because you do so good when you have that in your pocket, and that's my go. Actually, no, with my movement, I'll move myself towards Einar.
Alright, give him an old pat on the shin.
That's me.
Raphael! You got a
who-
handle on your new toy.
Indeed. Raphael has no idea what's going on, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. See this skeleton? He's gonna whack it.
I do. Now, you have the movement. Did you want to move one down?
No, because then the zombie gets an opportunity of attack.
You know what? That's fair. I have to check. It's not dodging anymore.
Magic fruit.
Yeah, that is absolutely enough to just smash this thing's head, again, clear into powder, leaving skull chunks that do turn straight to dust.
Nice.
There goes that turn I was gonna take.
Well, that
You
is my
wascally
turn.
wabbit.
I am a wasky wabbit. It's wasky wabbit's turn.
Yeah, and in fact, I must punish you for that. As there's about to be a bone shard
indeed.
coming your way. Let's see if you deflect it like a Jedi. 21. As the bone shard sticks into your shoulder, causing you to course with more necrotic energy.
Ow!
Yeah, big ow. Next attack roll has disadvantage. Lowell, you're
Lord,
grappled.
Skeletons.
Yeah. These are cracked skeletons. These are good. These are strong.
Clearly.
These are stronger than you're used to skeletons, Raphael. Maybe that's on purpose. Remember, you're only grappled, not restrained. So if you want to go claws, there's no penalty.
Yeah, he'd probably just drop his bow and start swinging.
All right. You're only grumpy. You're not restrained.
We'll see how this first claw goes, and then I'll make a decision. $23 for 5.
Absolutely hits. But let me check, because I did flip a coin. Yeah, this was the unlucky zombie, unfortunately. So as your claws reach across it, it doesn't seem slowed at all.
Well, in that case, I'm going to spend a funny spell slot. And I'm going to Shield of Faith myself as a bonus action.
Yeah, that's fair. Shielding face. That your turn, sir?
I believe so.
So the best part about that is that what you just did, because you are its grapple target, I can't attack anybody else.
I can't give you disadvantage.
Which is what I was going to ask.
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna roll with disadvantage then, as it's gonna try to bite him. 8?
No.
Alright, as it tries to gnaw at you, it is just biting at the shield. So that is an unfortunate miss for my zombie. Einar, what the fuck?
I mean, it's a good question, AJ. I mean, what the fuck, you know? Can I attempt to move Sylvie?
What are the rules for unwilling movement, folks?
Well, how unwilling is Sylvie to me just, like, trying to grab her by the scruff of her collar and, like, drag her 5 feet to,
Totally
like,
willing.
right here.
Alright, then, what, it just takes, what, extra movement from you?
Mm-hmm.
If you're, yes, it will take. Your movement is then halved if you're
Yeah, so you
grappling a
have.
creature.
So yeah, you can move them, but you have. So I'll say like you're just pivoting, but it will still take 10 feet of your movement.
Yeah, no, that's totally fine.
I'll just
Yeah,
hear,
so you can get it as.
I'll just hear Sylvie go, "Wah!"
Like in this corner here.
Yep.
Like okay.
Yeah, so it'll take 10 feet of Einar's movement, but that is allowed.
Stay in cover, Sylvie. And do I still have my action or no?
Of course, that was
Okay.
just moving.
Fair enough. Then in that case, I am going to take my sword in one hand and I'm going to throw a knife at the zombie as I rolled my own private. Yeah, I rolled my own private whiz save to see just how bad it was. I rolled a net 20 with the personal dice, so we're gonna be able to throw a dagger at a guy.
Bastard, that counts against my total.
I'm sorry. Look, that's the first time I've ever rolled that dice. I am proud of that dice.
That's fine. My black rose die did the same thing. So go ahead, throw your knife. Let's see if, if it does anything to me.
Alright. 13.
Yeah, I can't. That's actually something I can't ignore. Yeah, Lowell's claws didn't seem to phase it at all, but as you put a dagger into its jaw, it really just turns and grips Lowell tighter.
And that will be it for my turn. I will stay here in the cover, in the safety.
Sylvie, you gotta stick in cover. You got any ranged options?
Yes, I do actually. But first I'm gonna turn to Einar and just like, thanks. Whatever it is, it'll be okay. And I'm gonna give you Bardic to let you know I'm here for you.
Make sure you click it because Lowell, we had no marker for Lowell to have it yet.
True. Have it, everyone.
You get a bardic inspiration, and you get a bardic inspiration.
There we go.
And then, I will pull out a little bit of blue thread, and I will aquatic blast the zombie.
Yeah, oh, spending a spell slot on it. Roll damage. I rolled a hit, actually.
18.
Yeah, absolutely hits and full damage. I can't ignore that. As a blast of water begins to rend the flesh from this thing's spine, I owe you a save. Well, I don't think... What would happen? Because he can't move 10 feet directly away from Sylvie, because that's through Raphael.
That's up to you, DM.
No save possible. It'd be like a wall, like you can't push people through a wall.
That's fine by me. All right. I think that's me.
Raphael, get his ass.
Yeah.
Move him to the next life.
Boop. Yeah, he's going to try.
Oh yeah, I still have that skeleton over there. Good job, skeleton.
And do I have to? Due to my past perception, can I see just how they're acting, Einar and Sylvie?
What would be your passive insight score? Because that's more just seeing them act. Insight is more saying what the fuck.
Passive insight?
It'd be calculated the same as passive perception.
You can actually see it inside the parentheses on your skills page.
Yeah, just whatever your bonus is, plus 10.
Oh, I guess 11.
And 11, no, I wouldn't say so.
Okay. Well, they're acting weird.
Yeah, they're acting weird, but this thing's acting dead as you just sort of bean its head clear off of its shoulders, and its body does crumble to a fine dust.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There. That's my turn. Hello. Ray.
Well, this one doesn't have a knife, so I guess I have to try to touch you.
Hey, Raph, you want to be a vampire?
Yeah, I'm about to make him a vampire, as this one's going to reach out an undead hand. 21 for 4?
Why do they always hit?
I don't know!
They got the bad touch.
Yeah!
Clearly. Alright.
As you just feel so weak from that. Lowell, your friend's in trouble.
Mm-hmm.
That's 8 frapples.
Just gonna scoop up his bow.
No, that is use object action, please no.
I mean, he couldn't get to it anyway this turn.
Oh, I know. It's, like you can't shoot.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just gonna move up over here, and as he's running past you guys, he just sort of looks up at her and Sylvie, sees them taking cover, and is just like, that's kind of weird. Starts to take cover. What are you all doing?
As you duck down behind this rubble, I gotta ungrapple you. That your turn, sir?
I did not attack. Well, I don't have anything to do with a bonus action because I didn't attack.
Yeah. Yep. Einar, your friend is in danger.
Oh, that is true. Yeah, Ref is getting pretty hit up. Let me see if I even can get in melee.
Wow, that is just my luck. That was gonna happen on Thursday, just being siphoned into here because I only have a +4 to hit.
Specifically against Raph.
So good, yeah. I don't really.
I've also been hitting the crap out of Toma.
Let me think if I got anything.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Can I move here, here?
I would say if you want to try to improvise ranged weapon, it's not hard to find a rock out in this battle.
Yeah, that is exactly what I was going to ask to do. If I could grab a rock out of there and chuck it at the skeleton. The rock, the deadliest weapon known to man.
I'd allow it.
Okay. That'd just be a straight.
Just
however you do improvised weapon.
Just hit him with the good old.
+3 for a total of 12.
12 does miss, unfortunately, but you have Bardic.
That is true, I do. Let's use the Bardic on the rock. For a 16?
That hits. Roll improvised weapon damage and double it.
1d4 plus the strength mod. That is 8 points of bludgeoning.
That is enough to just completely destroy this skeleton, leaving Raphael safe.
As I hit him with the fastball special, and then I scurry around this side of rubble, and I sit down behind it.
Yep. So that's turn order over and combat over, so you may act as you wish. There are no bodies left to examine.
Well, it just sort of looks around at all the bodies that have turned at us. That doesn't normally happen.
Hey, Raphael. Hey, Lowell.
Uh-huh.
Your divine sense is that a radius circle or radius sphere?
You know, that's a good question.
Does it penetrate solid objects?
Yeah, say, because it'd have to go through a lot of solid earth.
It is just within 30 feet of me, so I assume that's a sphere.
Yeah, that penetrates solid objects.
Yeah, doesn't say it gets stopped, so.
There is a faint undead presence beneath you.
Can't imagine what that'd be.
No, that's crazy.
Because Raphael's did it. Who's out in the open, by the way.
Huh.
Yeah, I'm trying to pull, like... I can't pull you. I'm so much smaller and weaker than you, but I'm trying to pull you over
sort of
to here.
Yeah, he'll follow. He's confused what's going on. He'll just go, hey, Sylvie, can you heal me at all? Is that something you can do?
Yeah, just stay out of...
She's like looking kind of behind you.
Why?
I think I know something's got him really spooked. I think there's something else here, but just keep out of the way. And I'm gonna come down here, and I'm gonna use one of my healing salves to treat you.
Okay, I was gonna ask if you wanted to also take a short rest here. Role playing Einar shenanigans, it will count as short rest activity, so you're fine.
Okay. Roll some hit dice.
I can sense more below us somewhere, but the last time we fought undead, they didn't collapse to dust. We had to burn them.
Anything outside?
Raphael, you got an 18.
He just sort of looks around. I mean, only got so far that I can sense them from.
You, Mr. Raphael, see trees. Wait, then there's a deer, and then it's trees.
Why, did you see something? You're acting strange.
I heard something. I saw something. Something I thought I've seen before.
Just sort of raises an eyebrow to you care to elaborate?
Don't leave deer out there.
Raph, Silly, get over here, into cover. Come on. Don't be so near the door.
So he just scurries over the rubble.
Hey,
Literally.
Einar.
Yes.
Hole in the wall.
Fuck. Bullshit.
3 of them.
Safest place
There is not
for this is like maybe over here.
Yeah, there's not a real safe place right now.
Not really.
The best thing probably was to do, I mean, are you looking for an escape route sort of thing, scenario, or?
No. I'm looking for entryways. I'm worried about that.
I was gonna say,
After you.
if we head down, there's only really, as far as we know, one entryway, but that also cut off any escape routes for us.
Well, you said there was undead below.
Yeah, I cannot tell exactly how many or where exactly, but there's something down there.
It's close enough for you to sense it. Alright, I don't hear it right now.
Hear what?
How bad are we talking
How-
here, Aina?
Let's go, nat 1 hit dice.
Well, Lowell, you know why I call Luther a miserable old bastard?
Why?
Because I've seen him before.
Okay.
God.
Seen what?
Alright. It was a long time ago. Well, I suppose it was several long times ago, considering I kept seeing it. I'm not really sure. At first I thought it was just a soldier or something, some kind of warrior, maybe a mercenary. But I kept seeing them. Sometimes they were there on the battlefield, sometimes they weren't. Sometimes they were on our side, sometimes they were on the other. Sometimes they were fighting both, and always without any sound, any breath.
What?
It was a creature solely made for fighting. Nothing else. At first I thought it was crazy. I thought I was seeing things. There's 1,000,001 armored warriors on every battlefield, everywhere, all over the world. Surely you'd see one that looks the same as the other eventually, right?
Yeah.
That's until finally its blade met mine. In all my years, I've never been so close to death. I don't even really remember how I got away. I didn't land a single blow. I barely managed to escape with all my limbs intact. In fact, if I remember right, there was at least a few ribs. He starts to move his hand over his own chest, over the old wounds. And I think he holds out his left arm. If I remember right, half of this bone was sticking out right here. I don't think I walked away from that one.
You don't think you walked away from that one?
No.
Did you? Do you mean you died in the fight?
No, I never died. If I died back then, well, I wouldn't be here. No one comes back from that.
I guess, yeah.
So you mean it either let you live or you crawled away?
I remember getting hit hard. I think I flew away.
You can fly.
No, Raphael, he means it was hit so hard he was thrown off of his feet.
Oh, okay.
That's what I was told afterwards, anyways.
So you survived because
Actually,
it could not be bothered to come after you once you were knocked away from it, is what you're telling us.
it exists to fight. If I've got no more fight in me, what's it gonna do with me?
And it's
With more
here
people
now.
around it. I don't know. I suppose maybe I might have lied a little. There was one thing. The thing why I call it Uther. Is that damned howl. You could hear it through the battlefield, clear as day, no matter how many men were screaming and dying, how many swords were clashing against shields and armor.
So this
Hmm.
warrior or whatever that you've apparently seen multiple times before is entirely quiet except for howling.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I didn't exactly stop to try to make small talk with it when it was trying to take my head from my shoulders.
No, that's fair. That's fair.
Was it some form of garou?
No, no. It was black, metallic. To be honest, I don't even know if there was flesh underneath it. Not that it ever bled.
I mean, I've been told that it was part of the tradition of the concursum to howl when engaging in battle, but that was mostly intimidation tactics.
Well, some from Looking Guard try the same. Intimidation during a charge, but once the charge is over, the fight's engaged, the howl, and you don't have time for it. You save your breath for your swings.
Yes, you wouldn't really howl in the middle of the fight. It's not really worth it at that point.
But I heard that howl again out there. I don't know if any of you both heard it. Probably could have confused it for another wolf. If you didn't know where it came from.
I
Did
didn't.
Raphael hear howl?
No, no one did.
I
I don't.
didn't hear anything.
I know. Did you said you saw this thing multiple times? Is it?
Saw it.
Did it? Is it hunting you? Is it attached to you in some sort of way? Because I didn't hear it either.
I don't think so. Not everyone saw it. Those that did didn't want to talk about it much. I knew a
Maybe there's
few.
a special condition to be able to see it.
I don't think so. Gods know that even if you can't see it, I know what it did to people.
Maybe it marks you with a howl. Maybe that's you being targeted in some sort of way.
I don't know. I'm no priest. I couldn't tell you. Maybe if Lucian were here, he'd have some insights. All I know is to face that thing means certain death.
Alright, so you're telling us we need to try to avoid that.
Yes.
I wish I could say easy enough, but we'll see how it goes.
My only advice
Oh, sorry.
is if you do face it, well, don't try to actually wound the damn thing.
So we have to face it to flee rather than face it to win.
You
Well-
fight to survive, not to win.
That's my point.
If from what you're
Exactly.
saying is true, and you're not just going senile in your old age, it's...
Surprisingly, Einar looks dead serious at you when he does this. Usually he'd play things off as a joke with the old man. This is not one of those fucking times for him.
Or not. You mentioned that it left you alone after you had no fight left, and I cannot help but wonder that if we did not try to fight it, if it would just leave us alone.
I don't. I don't know. I can't say what it wants. From what I can tell, all it wants to do is leave a trail of bodies behind it wherever it goes. So if you just surrender, it's possible it might just kill you anyways.
They make it even angrier. If it can get angry.
You think an aspect of the War God would take kindly to you giving it a utter and complete surrender?
No, probably not. In fact, I think it'd be nothing more than pissed.
The one literally worships the war god. Does this sound like
Yeah.
anything that you'd know of?
Sorry, I was thinking about something. Now, you do worship Uther, but as we have established, fates are very different.
Mm-hmm.
Roll a knowledge religion check with advantage.
Religion avantage 14.
So you've heard of legends of people like he is saying, the war god made manifest, or potentially an angel, a wrathful spirit, the lingering spirit of one of his most faithful. There's never been a concrete explanation for this. But the way you've heard it was a very, very long time ago from your uncle as a boogeyman story. The warrior that would never quit. That didn't care about killing, it just wanted more and more and more. Blood did not satisfy it. Death did not satisfy it. Only action did.
Now that I think about it, this does sound vaguely similar to a story I've heard from my uncle. Something of a boogeyman story among soldiers. Creature that appears on battlefields, fights endlessly, does not stop, cannot be stopped, etc.
Sounds about right.
It's a possibility, I suppose, that it could be an aspect of Uther.
Well, whatever it is, we can't stay by this rubble pit forever. So what do we?
She's right.
What do we want to do? We still need to find this sword. Maybe if we head down there, she kind of gestures to the trapdoor. It might head off. There was a fight going on that may have attracted it, and it may wander off. But there's a lot of open sight lanes here. If it's gonna pick us off,
Raphael, do you remember were we told what the origin of this sword was?
No, just that we had to go get it. It was here, bunch of undead.
Well, it does appear to be an old fort. Well, whatever this thing is, assuming it is actually around, isn't here specifically guarding that sword, that would be troublesome.
If it's well, as Einar put it, if it is guarding the sword, I'm hate to say sorry to Sir Reginald, but I don't think that's. I don't think that'd be a good idea to try to grab it.
Hopefully it's not, though. At least from the stories I've heard and what Einar's telling us, it doesn't sound like guarding is really in these things' repertoire.
Yeah, from the way he's making it sound, it's more maiming and killing. So.
well, it hasn't maimed and killed us yet. So, I say we move on with caution.
Agreed.
You'll be right.
And with that, we are going to take a 15 because it is our time. Actually, we'll call it a 10. That way we can get right back into it.
10.
Yeah.
So, you set the timer, Toma, transition, and your original job, please. Also, welcome in anybody who just joined us. It got real dramatic, and Pebbles gets an inspiration. I already gave one to Selkis because they chose to take suboptimal turns in combat for the sake of role-playing.
Hope you guys enjoyed my little old man story time.
I
didn't
loved
know
it.
about it until after.
I've been cooking that one up for a while now.
Anyways,
Very
time.
fun.
I'm gonna replay the music, and we're gonna do a bit of a parallel role playing. So, everybody but Nami, mute your microphone.
Woo!
Tell me you need to
What?
You got it.
What?
You're good, Toma. So, Seraphine.
Hello. Yes. I cannot see the map.
Oh no, you don't need to.
Okay, sweet.
Pure mental for you right now.
Mm-hmm.
You find yourself awake. It is a normal day in your fort. And the previous evening, you just were not feeling good at all. So you decided that today you won't be out on patrolling, you'll just be patrolling the walls. There we go. So my question for you is, what would you call Seraphine's first wake-up routine?
Really just getting kind of oriented to where she is first. She kind of like grounds herself first thing in the morning just to kind of wake up. So she kind of looks around where she's at, kind of takes stock of how she feels physically, mentally, and then thinks about her plan for the day, what she needs to do, you know, that sort of thing.
So definitely first be on your docket. Old Nan, you're the cook and caretaker of the fort. She usually keeps breakfast in the kitchen for people to be able to come and go as they want because some people have different routines. You gear up. You make sure both your daggers are on you at all times, you know, in case of an emergency. And you begin to go to the kitchen, and as you look around the fort, it's a little strange because no one else is there. Like, you can't hear anybody like chatting or anything. But it doesn't feel too off for you yet. They could just be outside. As you go in, usually this kitchen is full of at least somebody prepping, cleaning, what have you. It is empty, but a pot of soup on the stove and bowls on the table. What do you do and how do you feel?
The sort of like unease in the air kind of kills her appetite. So she kind of tentatively walks up to the soup, not really like observing the soup, sort of like kind of just tuning her ears in, trying to hear anything, you know, looking around to see, like she's trying to see if there's any signs of anyone. Like, are there any bowls out with like, you know, the residue of soup in them or anything?
Roll an investigation check for me, please. If you need help with that, we're more than happy to help you.
I was gonna say, I would love help with that.
Absolutely. So if you look on your character sheet, you'll see the thing that looks like a graduation cap. And you want to click the word investigation.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
And then... Cool.
17. Okay.
Sweet.
So you look around and you do see some empty bowls. You notice that the table that is usually always kept in good order, or else Old Nan will be over when you sleep with a rolling pin. And as you sniff the air, the scent is acrid and bitter. You follow your nose over to the soup, and what is normally a light broth with different chunks of meat and vegetables floating in there, it is a black, thick ichor with bones bubbling up to the surface, and as a bubble pops, a rancid wave of air hits your face.
Disgusting. I recoil back, trying not to like lose what non-existent breakfast I have in me.
You are able to just hold your mouth and just choke it down. This is a situation that is beyond reason, and you may need to go look for help. Who do you think you would go look for? Given your primer.
Well, either my commanding officer, Jean-Claude Zeratos, Officer Zeratos should be around here somewhere. Otherwise, my friend Tiari has got to be around here somewhere. And I can't be the only one wandering around.
All right. I want you to roll a perception check now to hear something as you exit the kitchen. Good to know. As you don't hear much of anything, maybe the odd footstep towards the captain's office. And as you approach, we're gonna do something. We might have to do something a little theater of the mindy and a little loose. And as you approach, that same awful, rotting smell hits your nose as you hear a shuffling of feet. Do you approach cautiously, hopefully, or do you stand where you are?
Stand where I am, just taking in whatever sound there is.
As you hear the shambling, rounding the corner is a humanoid figure that, as they come into the torchlight, seem to be actively rotting as a zombie begins to stumble toward you. How would you respond to this?
Probably turning around and running the other way.
As you run the other way, your options are run back into the kitchen, into your barracks, down to the basement, which is usually a locked door, or the armory, which is usually a locked door.
Armory seems like the best bet. I was just in the kitchen, so...
Alright, as you run all the way to the opposite end of the hall, your boots clacking on the hard stone, I want you to roll me a sleight of hand to fumble with the keys.
Okay.
Because you would have keys.
Right.
Alright, so as you are trying under all this stress, I gotta roll something here. The zombie turns the corner, and as you drop your keys, begins to sprint toward you. Screaming out, letting saliva fly from its rotting, fettering mouth.
Oh. Can I quickly pick my keys back up and try again? Or am I just fucked?
You can try again, but remember, you also have magic and a weapon and 2 weapons.
Very true. You know, at this point, there's no way I'm going to be able to pick up those keys and get them in the door. I guess I'll just prepare to fight. Seems like my best bet.
Alright, which of your spells would you like to use? I recommend looking at your cantrip list first.
Yes, let's see.
Since I have pre-activated the Mage Armor spell as part of your, standard routine, because it does last for the entire day.
Wonderful. I think I'm just going to flicker step, behind it a ways as far as I can get, maybe.
Yeah, that makes sense. So, I'm gonna roll something here to see if it can make the dex save. And, that's a 0. So I fail. So you get to roll a d4 as you just briefly turn into lightning and run down the hallway. Now, there is the option to dash, which would double your standard movement. Would you like to do that? That does not affect your ability to use Flicker Step. You'd be fine to do both.
Sure, yeah.
Alright. So, why don't you roll a d4 of lightning damage? We'll see what happens to this zombie.
Do I just do that in, just the normal d4, or...?
Yeah, straight up d4. If you look under the chat box, there's a bunch of pictures of dice. You can just hit that. Perfect. As you just flicker into lightning and sprint down the hallway, running away from it as it can't quite chase after you, as this does not allow it to provoke attack of opportunity. We're going to put you on a brief pause while the rest of these folks decided to go down the trapdoor, yes?
I believe so.
Yeah,
yes.
down and down into the deep.
Alright.
Focus, we're not dwarves.
That's what you think.
Not anymore.
Oh, this is bigger than I thought.
Yup.
See, that's exactly what you'd say when you were a dwarf.
Should I switch
So
over
you
to
guys
battle mode?
come. Yes, please. This is we're in a dungeon crawl now, boys and madams.
We already had the dragons. Now time for dungeon.
Yep. So you find yourselves at going down this staircase at this landing with lit torches.
That's odd.
I'll
Say,
say.
where are these lit?
And it is cut off with right here is a door.
Can I do something before we head away?
Absolutely, madam.
I want to like grab some of my thread out of my sewing kit and just kind of split it so I have like a tiny kind of thin piece of thread, real kind of brittle, you know, or fragile, not brittle. Blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, I got you.
Yeah, you got me. And when we close the trapdoor, I want to, climb up to the bottom part of it and kind of tie it off, and kind of tuck it in maybe to a bit of brick or to another side so it'll snap if this is opened.
All right, detection system, yeah, easily done.
Nice. I want to give Einar as much peace of mind as possible. I get this is, from his account, a god kill machine. But still, it's just something she wants to do, and then she'll crawl back down and it's all good.
All right. Well, seems there's only one way to go from here.
Yep.
Those appear to be the case. It's a bit bigger than I expected.
Well, could be some kind of watchtower up above formerly. What did they say it was? A fort?
Yes.
I believe a fort, yeah.
It's possible they had some kind of dungeon beneath it. Keeping them for prisoners or some other thing.
You notice how up on the surface there wasn't really anywhere for people to live.
Suppose it's harder to shoot at your soldiers if they're on the ground.
That would be. Alright, Raph, you remember what I told you about fighting in confined spaces?
Is he still muted?
He's dead, Jim.
Was the advice?
No.
Okay. That means fight carefully. Use the corridors to your advantage. Try not to go out into the big open.
Enough. Want me to take lead? Sealed up?
You and I.
Alright. For obvious sakes, Raphael is taking the dodge action with shield up.
Yep. So, unless I say you can continue to move forward through doors, because afterwards I will show you how the wall set up for this was. It is jank as hell. And so as you're walking down the corner, Nami, describe Seraphine as they see her. You are running from a zombie.
So Seraphine is a deep blue tiefling. Her hair is kind of asymmetrical, but it frames her face very nicely. Kind of medium length black hair, straight. She's got two slightly curved back horns that are dark enough at the base that you can barely tell where her hair end begins and her horns end. But the most notable thing is these two piercing gold eyes that seem to just glow out in the hallway. And she's wearing pretty simple clothing, just some standard battle gear, nothing fancy, nothing impressive.
And she's actively sprinting away, probably looking over her shoulder.
Yep. So I'll say that happens if one of you gentlemen would come to the point where she can see you.
I think Raphael probably... Well,
yeah.
They both be up here, really.
Gentlemen, tell the running lady what she sees.
For you, Einar?
Einar is let's see, he's a fairly smaller, not really small guy. He's about 5'7", I think. He's an average height elf for the setting. He is kind of stanced up going over there. He is wielding a large, somewhat curved greatsword with a sort of fur handle. He has scale armor going down most of his chest, a bit of leather, and a row of throwing daggers kind of strapped around his chest as well, with a large, somewhat heavy-looking pack on his back. As he rounds the corner and is just actually really surprised to see a living person down here. I imagine Raph is behind him like a fucking stand right now.
With Raphael, you see a man dressed in sort of this, what's it called? Full scale mail, bronze. It almost looks gold, matching his hair. He is a good bit taller than his companion, standing probably about 6'1", probably a little bit taller with his boots. He has a shield in one hand. On his shoulder, you can see the insignia of what is it called again, AJ?
Therine Barony.
Yeah, Theriny?
Therine Barony.
Therine Barony. Yeah, you see the symbol of the Therine Barony. Very much in a sort of a guard's outfit. You can see a little clasp that signifies like, what was this promotion? It was
You are senior guardsman.
As a senior guardsman, shield in one. I would say not a spear. Spears are probably on his back, but he does have what looks like a mace in one hand. As he looks towards you, he looks a little confused, and then he kind of gives like smiles and gives like a wave, and then he looks and sees the zombie, and then he seems focused back in.
Seraphine, I will let you react first to seeing people. Strange people.
She kind of, there's a moment where she, her eyes sort of like lock with theirs as she's, just briefly turning around, turning back behind her shoulder. I should probably also add, she's also wearing a yellow cape, like down her back that has a scarecrow on it in a field of wheat. And she kind of like, there's clearly like a look of confusion because she doesn't recognize any of these people. And part of her wants to stop to, get a better look, but there is also, an undead right behind her. So she very quickly turns back to face, the way she was initially running.
Alright, so you are free to move your character on the battle map, Nami, up to 6 squares.
Sweet.
I don't have that symbol in my list of symbols.
So you would actually all know this. That is the symbol of the Albert Duchy. That is where the Therine Barony lies. That is their liege lord. So, Nami, do you not have access? Do you not have access to move your token?
Oh, wrong way. I didn't know if I was supposed to drag it or what. I was using my arrow keys.
You said it was a scarecrow in a field?
Yep. That is the Albert Duchy. Yeah, no, you can just click it to select it and then drag if you'd like to.
I'm actually going to move it closer to you than all. She's actually going to run in towards your direction.
And then
is that...
why did you
do I have to...
That's fine. You're good, you're good, you're good.
Can I count? Okay, cool.
You're good. So as this balloon just pans past you, this zombie just begins to move toward you. Let me see if I have the movement speed. I don't. So as it is going to try to dash, it's just going to take the dash action and get up in your face, Einar.
Rather it didn't.
Well, let's roll the magic I word, kids.
Woo!
Nami,
word.
Nami, if you see the initiative die, make sure your token is clicked first.
12.
I can help you if need be.
Yes, where is initiative on here?
So if you open your right next to hit dice.
It's underneath your portrait.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Wonderful, thank you.
So and Surfing got a 22 for initiative.
Dang.
Now, Nami, if you right-click the on the top right, you see the cross swords. If you right-click that, that'll pop out the turn tracker for you.
Oh, great,
So
thanks.
so you can just have that up. So, it does start with you. You do get to act first, Seraphine, as this zombie closed the distance.
All right. Let's see what I have here.
Now, just so we're clear on rules, your daggers, because you use 2, if you attack once with dueling dagger, you can attack again with the offhand in the same turn.
Okay, does that eat my bonus action?
Yeah, no, it's all part of the same. Wait, is it, guys? Back me up. It's been a minute.
What is it?
Offhanding.
Unless the rules have changed in A5e, it's usually a bonus action.
Then yeah,
Yeah.
it is your bonus action to do so.
Okay.
No one dual wields but Raphael.
I do it with my claws.
Oh, that's both.
You're built
claws.
different.
Yeah, you're built different. You're gonna get groomed at PetSmart if you're not careful.
Whoa.
I think I might actually cast Surge Ward. So it's right up in my face.
Absolutely. If you wouldn't mind just clicking the picture of that spell, thank you. I just want to see that. So, as a thin barrier of electricity begins to cover Seraphine, her skin just begins to flicker with it. So now, for the next minute, no matter what, Nami, any creature that does hit you with a melee attack will take 1 lightning damage as retaliation.
Okay, gotcha.
And
then
yeah, anything else you'd like to do?
I think that's all I have to do. Yeah, okay.
All right, Miss Sylvie, it is your turn.
Seeing a zombie follow our new good friend in, I'm probably gonna go on the offensive. Kind of appearing from behind these 2 bulky boys up front, climbing up the wall if I can.
Yeah, you can. You just make sure you just don't stay in the zombie space.
That's okay. What's called? There is this small kind of brown and green Gexy who's wearing, it looks like, clothes kind of embroidered with like a lot of like nature imagery. She's holding like what looks like a sewing needle, almost as big as her, and is kind of like pap, 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 kind of along the wall, surging forward, and I'll strike at this zombie.
Go ahead.
That's a 6.
As you climb the wall, there's a certain unnatural dampness for something that looks so lived in that causes your hands to slip as you just nick through the zombie's tattered, matted hair.
Cool. She'll kind of like slide down the wall with that kind of like dampness, like and nearly bash into the back of Einar. That's me.
All right, Mr. Lowell.
Lowell, who is for Nami's benefit, a 6'5", according to my character details, Garul, sort of a dark brownish fur, wears leather brigandine, basically layered leather as a armor, vambraces, big bow. He also has a shoulder cape of the name.
Describe it.
I'm blanking on name. The
Therine?
Therian house.
God damn.
I'm sorry. Which is specifically a crimson fox under a mountain. And seeing the cape that you have, I assume, as you turn towards the zombie, he seems kind of confused as to why there would suddenly be a House Albert individual here, but he does sort of step forward and draws his bow, and he's going to hold his action to fire on the zombie when a space is made for him to do so.
And just so you are aware, Toma, it's not that weird. You are in the Albert Duchy.
It's weird based on the scenario, though.
Oh, yeah. Raphael, it is your turn.
Hey. Okay, I'm not muted. Raphael's gonna just gonna be like, oh, okay, excuse me.
Pardon. Oh, I'm sorry.
Pardon. Sorry. And then he's gonna just swing down with his mace.
You are free to do so.
I get a +2 because
Yep.
Einar.
Mhm.
23
That
for
absolutely
7.
hits, dealing 7 bludgeoning damage as you just take a chunk out of the back of this thing's skull. And just so Nami, you are aware, if you make a sandwich between the enemy, you get a +2 on attack rolls. If Seraphine was to move here, that'd be a +3 because it's a triangle.
The way Raphael does it is he swings low, pretty much kneecapping it.
Yeah.
So when it leans down and he just kind of like tilts the mace up on its head, trying to give Einar a clean swipe of the neck.
Let's see if he can take it, Mr. Einar.
We'll definitely try to. Right.
Yeah.
We will definitely do that with +2.
That is an absolute win. How do you do this?
Yeah, as Raph says, he just kicks it forward, and we get a clear shot at the neck as Einar brings his sword down, cleaving the head from its shoulders.
All right. As it falls, we do not leave initiative order, but you are free to speak and act right now. Initiatives will be kept for this whole floor.
Fair?
Well, we're surprised to see another living person down here.
Yeah.
You're telling me. I was beginning to think I was the only one.
Well, slowly
Well.
pulling his bow back from aiming. Wasn't expecting to see someone from House Albert in this sort of scenario. Feel like
Yeah.
Straterian would have warned us.
She just sort of like tilts her head and asks, like, "What do you mean?"
I mean,
The abandoned old fort?
yeah, did somebody send you here to do something? She sort of looks around at how dilapidated everything is. It's just seems like something your house would have someone from a lesser house do for them.
Ms. Nami.
She's still confused, definitely. She's still sort of looking around now, like, are we in the same fort?
Yeah, the word
But-
abandoned seems to knock you off your proverbial feet.
Yeah, she's a bit shocked, I'd say.
And now that you have a bit of a closer look, as you look at Einar, you are immediately put off, as he is very clearly from Weckingar, which, while they don't ever get as this inland, you have heard many stories of their bloody, horrific raids on the western coast.
She just kind of sort of like silently like notes that, but decides not to say anything.
That's
It would be
fine.
rude.
Yeah, that's fine. I just want to make sure that this person's presence would make you uncomfortable. But so does the zombie, so.
Yeah, I think there are bigger fish to fry right now.
Yeah, no, 100%. We just gotta keep our books clean.
Excuse me, pardon me.
Yeah, what's up? Hello?
Sorry, can you kneel down? I just want to check if you were being chased. I just want to check if you're all okay.
She sort of like pats herself over, like looking down, like she thinks she's fine, but she still kneels down and kind of mutters a thank you.
I'm gonna do a general medicine check, if that's okay.
Absolutely,
Just
Miss
'cause
Sylvie.
I want to make sure she's okay. I'm genuinely concerned for her. But Sylvie's like pinging off in her head, like, I want to check, like, is she cold to the touch? Is, like what's going on here? There's something pinging in Sylvie's head. Where is your medicine? Oh, girl. Oh, girl, let's go. That's what you're doing.
Yeah, that's
Plus
another push-up.
Y'all inner monologue something. I'm gonna text Pebble.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know who you all are, but your timing is impeccable.
Well, that's great. You seem a little confused though. You alright?
Hey,
In my defense, I woke up this morning and, to my chagrin, instead of the normal soup, there was some sort of black, bony sludge. And when I went to speak to my captain about it, there were just zombies. So I'm certainly a bit confused as to how they ended up here, and more importantly, where all of my comrades are.
Why are you stationed here?
I'm a soldier here. I'm one of the mages.
oh, I think someone might have hit their head on the way over here.
Yeah.
Well, that's what
Some
I'm.
a bit off.
Well, I think she's making perfect sense. What was your name again? If I don't remember if we got it.
I'm Seraphine, and you all are.
Well, I'm Sylvie. I'm the polite one.
I'm Raphael. I'm me.
He's the loud one.
Rude.
Hello, I am Lowell Carson. It's nice to
The
meet
rude
you.
one.
Not the polite one.
I know. I'm the one not from around here.
She kind of nods, looking at the rest of you, but then she holds out a little claw, like a claw out to Sylvie to shake. It was very nice to meet you all, but if only we could have met in better circumstances.
I'll say, do you mind if I climb on your back a little?
Sure, go right ahead.
Just kind of pap around. Yeah, you've got a nasty bump on your head right at the back here. When you woke up, did you feel kind of achy and pain, a bit groggy or disorientated?
She thinks for a second before nodding and saying, "Yeah, I also did not. Part of the reason I wasn't going out on patrol early this morning is because I was not well last night. I've been sort of groggy and ill all morning, but I didn't think it was anything that serious as a head injury."
Yeah.
If you do not mind me
Sylvie?
asking, how long have you been stationed here?
Oh, several years. It's at least almost 5, I think, at this point. It's been a while.
Why were you stationed here?
You must have gotten on
It's
somebody's
my
bad side.
It's my
Yes, but-
job. Also, it's what do you mean bad side? I quite like my position here. It could be much worse.
How long has this fort been abandoned?
You don't know that.
Okay. I mean, the rubble up top would lead me to think this place has been abandoned for years.
And the skeletons.
Rubble?
Yes, there were quite a few skeletons and zombies as well.
Seraphine, when you hear that it's in rubble, your heart begins to sink. Your mind immediately goes to a massive attack that could have leveled the great stone walls of your fort. This may be bigger than you thought.
Yeah, she steps back, sort of like her breath is getting heavy, and she's trying to ground herself as she's like beginning to panic, and she's starting to realize like, oh fuck, what if there's a reason that she's not run into anyone yet, and maybe everyone is just like killed in the blast or something horrible has happened.
Mm-hmm.
I like slide off your back when you kind of stand back like,
Wait, slow down. I'm a little concerned about you. I think potentially you've got some poison in your system or some black magic. Would you be okay sticking with us? Maybe we can try and find your people, see what's going on. But I'm just a little concerned about your health at the moment.
She looks like all around, kind of down the hallway again. I don't see why not. I have no one else to go with now, and it certainly seems safer with you all.
Better to stay with the living than the dead.
Unless you join them.
Well,
Let's prevent that.
I mean, just so you're aware, I've resent you the map of this floor that you have full rights to see.
Sweet.
As you would know.
well why
You know
don't we
that-
check? Go
Oh,
ahead.
sorry. I was just gonna say, you know that north is the captain's office. Further down is the kitchen, the armory, the barracks, and the basement.
Well, if you're stationed here, as you said, surely you know how to navigate this place better than any of us.
Yes, we
I
were
do.
sent here by Sir Reginald Theron to retrieve a blade that was, I guess, rumored to be in this location. Wouldn't happen to
Seraphine, roll a
think
history
about.
check for me.
Okay.
19.
Dang.
So, Therian, you definitely are aware of that name. As you are in the Albert Duchy, the Therian family is a vassal family. You know that you are within their territory. And as far as a special sword, the captain's sword is pretty impressive. Maybe it's his.
The only thing I can think of is maybe the captain's sword. It is his pride and joy for a reason. I mean, we should look for the captain anyway, just to see if he knows what the hell is going on here. But if anyone knows about a sword, it would be him.
Can Raphael check this zombie real quick?
Absolutely. You know, this zombie stayed here. It's a bit gooey now, but
He's gonna check to see if this thing has any markings, any remnants of armor, or anything that might have been on a body that would have been raised.
absolutely. Roll an investigation check with a +5. This is your profession.
Having noticed that the zombie is still there and Raphael beginning to check it, Lowell would sort of tap Einar, just sort of whisper, "Nothing stayed here, unlike the others."
Son of a bitch! I forgot to change that.
It's an odd
It's
thing.
fine. You rolled a 16.
Cool.
The Einar Lowell, go ahead.
Really wish we had a certain friend with us right now to help with the arcane matters.
Yeah.
Could probably tell us more.
It immediately, actually, he looks at Seraphine after that. Well, she casts some magic. You wouldn't happen to know anything about disintegrating undead, would you?
Seraphine, you can roll an Arcana check for that.
Sure.
Also, Lowell, always assume there's an undead within 30 feet till I say.
Cool. Also, there's definitely more of them. That was not the only one down here.
So, Nami, I'm going to message you the answer to this. Well, Raphael will say the result of his check, okay?
Well, whoever this was, is wearing remnants of peasant clothing. No markings of any kind to indicate that they are of, fellow guardsmen or anything, so...
I would have thought that they would have had soldiers stationed here, unless... Glances at Seraphine, maybe they were taking in survivors of an attack, or shielding them from one that was yet to come.
That's a good point. What's the last event that you remember?
I'll message that to you, Miss Nami.
Okay. I mean, we haven't had anything recently where there should be refugees. And she sort of looks like squints for a second. I can't think of anything. So.
I like your magic shield. You were kind of tingly when I was checking you over. Do you cast magic?
I do. Like I said, I'm one of the mages here. My specialty is any sort of storm magic. Just always had a fondness for it since I was young.
Oh, we have a friend who likes you.
Right.
We really should have brought Lucian here.
Right?
Well,
Just
really
in
should.
paperwork, so.
We'd have plenty of to talk about.
Well, when this is over, maybe you can meet him and you can trade magical secrets.
That would be useful. I think after today, I would certainly like to learn more. This sort of event makes me only want to be more prepared. Maybe I could have changed something. But maybe
No.
everyone's okay.
I think you did the best that you could do. How about we keep moving, guys?
I agree. If we want to find the sword, it's probably best to check either the armory or the captain's quarters.
Armory may be good to see if there's anything in there we could help better prepare us.
So, Seraphine, as I gave you the map, and I did tell you about the most recent incident, How would you? I think you would be best if you led where people should go.
Sure. So the captain's office is nearby. Let's start there. It's probably the easiest place to start. It should be to the north of us, so not far.
All right. Well, I know. Do you mind if I stay up front with her? That way, I at least have the shield to help protect.
That's fine by me. Should work if
Alright.
she can hold her own in a fight.
She's a soldier, it seems. I think she'll be fine.
I'm sure I will.
I'll keep an eye on the back. Like I said, there's definitely more of these down here.
True.
This one is a door you can go straight through.
All right.
And then Einar sprinted. Einar, is your stance still up?
Yeah, that doesn't go away.
Okay,
Until,
well, I
like,
knew the
the-
Bardic and the Shield of Faith would have, so I wanted to.
Yeah, those are gone. The stance is like basically forever until we long rest.
Now,
Well.
please stop.
Oh.
I'm back one.
I can't move back right now. There we go.
Seraphine, you can stay where you are. As you walk into this office, you see various scrolls and charts on a shelf, a desk full of clutter, but the most important attraction is a skeleton holding 2 rusted blades searching in this chest. As you open the door, I'll let this be retroactive. Would you have thought to be stealthy about this, or because it's undead you wouldn't have?
I think Seraphine would be cautious, maybe not stealthy.
Okay.
Yeah, Raphael would follow her lead on this. Plus, he jingles.
Yeah, I just want to check. As this skeleton opens out of the chest and grabs its blades, I'm going to roll its initiative. It gets a
Good.
16, so Seraphine, it is your go.
Well, shit, here's another already. Alright, so... I think, honestly, just a static jolt.
Alright.
Just zap him a little.
Yeah, as you hold out your arm, as your spell focus is a tattoo, electricity begins to form around your fingers and zap toward it. Click the spell for us, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it's a save. So, I'm not quite good at those. I'm a skeleton.
I was
Are
hoping.
they wearing any metal?
It is.
Disadvantage then.
Yeah, as your lightning begins to streak through a 4, as roll a d4 for lightning damage as well, please. Max damage as the lightning begins to go through this body, through its bones, as it would let out a cry, but it's more just strained air. Now you can move. Would you want to rush to any other part of the room? Rush out of the room? As Einar does not quite see it.
Probably move a little bit away, actually, towards, a little bit behind over here.
Yeah, that's very smart. Absolutely. Is there anything in your bonus action, or is your toner over?
Let me see real quick.
Take your time. We want the first experience to be a good one.
I think
Go ahead.
say probably end turn. I don't think I have any bonus actions that would do anything, so
That's fine. Miss Sylvie, you just heard a spark of lightning going off in that direction.
Is it like sound of like combat, or just like a spell?
You've only heard a spell and a pained cry so far.
I might delay myself just one turn. I just want to check some things out.
All right. Is there anything you'd like to do for your action or anything?
Yeah,
Your specific hold trigger?
Oh, interesting.
I wanna what's called when I tried to climb the walls earlier, they were kind of damp and gucky. I want to just do maybe like a quick investigation check, like how, like, and like thinking about the rubble earlier, like how old is this place? I'm looking at kind of dust. I'm looking at kind of like mildew and things in here. Like trying to get an idea of like how long has this place been like this.
All right. I think one of the best ways for Sylvie to be able to determine that is to let's look at the mildew and the mold specifically. Let's go with the natural aspect of it rather than the historical.
And nature then?
As written histories would not be something you would know.
Yeah.
So why don't you roll a knowledge nature for me?
Oh, that's a 21.
All right, I will message you your results, madame. Oh my God, Tubers and Taras is rating with a party of 20.
Holy crap!
Welcome in, everybody. We're in a
Thank you,
dungeon.
Tubers and Tarask.
Yeah, we're in a dungeon crawl. Welcome in.
Hello,
How's it
hello.
going?
You better be joining our party.
This is a big
You're
party.
all welcome.
We need all the help we can get.
Yeah, they're hosed, everybody. Lowell, it is your turn, Mr. Paladin Man.
Well, knowing that there are still more of them down here, he's gonna trust that his friends can handle whatever's in there unless they call for him. Everything alright in there? And he's gonna hold his action to fire at any undead that approach from this either of these two directions down here.
All right, you are holding there. Raphael, it is your turn as you are face to face with a skeleton warrior.
AJ, so I realized something.
Mm-hmm.
The mace does have the defensive property. I can use my shield with it.
Oh, well, now we know.
I just had to check. He's going to come up here. He's going to take a swing.
As you bring back your mace to strike
Please
down the
hit.
skeleton warrior, a 12 does not hit as it blocks you with its dual blades.
That's
and
fine.
Just looks you with empty sockets.
Here comes the shield.
As
15?
your shield bash connects, crushing some ribs, dealing an extra 14 bludgeoning damage. That is
They
weak.
never expect the shield. He's just going to say, there is a skeleton in here.
All right. Next is the skeleton warrior's turn. And it is going to raise up its sword at you, Mr. Broden.
That is fair.
As first attack. 14 missed.
On the shield.
As it bounces off your shield and sprays metal rust dust across the room. The second attack, it's going to go for a thrust. 22.
That will hit.
Wow, I rolled minimum damage each time. As it just connects with your midsection, dragging its rusted, jagged edge across your side.
I get tetanus.
Yeah, Einar, tetanus is happening. It's going down.
Oh God. Well, I gotta kick the door in. Well, bam. I do see that immediately. I'm gonna charge in to help my friend out. As I can go 1, 2, 3, jumping over the bed and behind the skeleton as I'm going to try to slash at it with the greatsword.
All right, as your greatsword, as you hop over the bed, using the chest as a push-up, you're in one swift movement, you bring down the sword while you're in the air. Is that with your +2?
That is with the +2, yes.
That is an unfortunate miss. As your really cool move just sort of whiffs over its head. You just missed, my friend. Would you like to use one of your 2 rerolls?
You know what? Sure, yeah. Let's use my reroll for tonight. Let's use the not the perishable one.
All right.
24.
24 for 10. How do you kill it?
As we just come through and slash as we slice through the collarbone down through the ribs, absolutely shattering this thing's midsection.
All right. Now some things are going to start to happen in parallel, okay?
Okay.
Because something does come up here to trigger Lowell's help action. As a zombie comes around the corner, just one arm slank, one arm gone as it's just inches towards you, claws out.
That would definitely trigger his thing. I was expecting a skeleton, so this is a bludgeoning arrow, but it's probably fine. 24 for 11. That's maximum damage.
Yeah.
Holy shit balls.
There you go.
I got little HP, but thankfully it rolled very low on initiative, Toma. Let's see what I can do. Not much. As all it can kind of do, is shamble toward you. Boogity boogity boo, I guess. I'm gonna roll. Screw it. I'm gonna roll an intimidation to see how scared you are of the undead. 9. Is the answer not? You don't have to contest this. You can just tell me.
Yeah, I'm gonna go with he is willfully determined to put it down.
All right, as that is Seraphine's turn, we're gonna take. So is this is all happening at the same time as you guys fighting that skeleton? So I'll ask you guys: would you like to maybe do a quick talk scene, or play out the fight against the zombie with just Sylvie and Lovell?
I imagine we're just gonna end up doing an investigation of the room if we don't hear anything, like the other guys calling for help or anything.
Oh, yes, this is happening at the same time. It's parallel.
It's a pretty empty place. I'd imagine we hear the bow
Yeah,
go
no,
off.
it would have we would have heard it. Yeah.
Okay.
Raphael's gonna try to come out then. Yeah.
All right, Seraphine, since it is your turn.
Yeah, Seraphine will stick her head out as well.
Yep. So you stick your head out through the door, and you see Lowell has just fired a blood arrow out of his bones. Everybody, take a drink of water.
Sure.
Or alcohol.
Cheers.
Or both.
Why not both?
Chase, kids. Yeah. So you do poke your head out, and you see Lowell has fired an arrow. If you stand. So basically, there's not currently anywhere where you can stand that you can shoot from, but you are allowed to move through your friends. Like, you can walk through them. So if you have the movement to get here, you could.
I don't think do I have quite the movement?
So you could get here, and you could end your turn in front of Lowell, and that does spend all your movement. But you can't move any further.
Yeah, I'll do that real quick. And then... Alright, and then... Maybe just shoot a firebolt at it, actually. Simple enough.
Absolutely perfect. Okay, let me see how you're doing this, just because... now, are you clicking, like, with a picture where it'll turn into, like, a die?
Oh, no, I did not do that. I was clicking the other thing.
That's fine. Cool. If you could do that, please. Yep. That absolutely kills it. So, as you let loose a bolt of fire into this thing, it lets out a faint scream before it begins to bubble and melt. You are not currently being aggressed by undead at this moment.
Impressive.
What? It's disgusting, but they keep sort of bubbling and disintegrating. Why? That doesn't seem very standard for undead.
I mean... so these ones aren't, like, just turning to ash, right?
No, they're turning into goo.
Goo.
Oh, boys.
Suppose it depends on how long they've been... undead? Not exactly an expert on zombies, I'm not a necromancer.
While they're talking, can I get a little sample of the goo in one of my little bottles?
If you have a spare bottle, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just gonna collect some of that.
Alright, as you scrape all the gunk into that little bottle.
Does it look similar to what I saw before?
Defined before.
Over on the wall?
Oh yeah, same stuff, coating all the walls.
Yeah.
What do you have there, Sylvie?
You know that, gestures behind us. You know that moss there, over there?
Uh-huh.
It's this stuff, and I kind of wiggle the jar back and forth.
The moss is in the zombies?
I don't know, it's like a mix of, like it's biological gunk, I guess is the best way to describe it. I'm not an expert, I think there's these things feel like they rot in a way that kind of like plant matter kind of rots, but I don't know how to describe it. I'm not there yet, I'm just collecting clues, but I'm on my way there.
Don't suppose you've seen anything like this before anywhere?
Who, me?
No, Can't imagine that's very common out in the wild. So
No, no, I've never seen anything like this before. I slept weirdly on the wall earlier, and the residue felt kind of weird. So I took a look at it, and it looks like these things. It's like congealed blood and things in the walls.
he's sort of like, like you can tell that he looks a little bit disgusted at the thought of that. Is it dangerous?
Well, these things are kind of turning into it. So either one died and it got splattered on the wall, or those grow into that.
Part of the
We should
part
probably
of the
regroup
sport,
with the
part of the
others.
crew, part of the fort.
Bonk. Let's gather up with the rest of the group.
Alright, so Einar and Raphael, would you care to look around the room?
Yes, considering the sounds of
Sure.
battle. Yep.
I'll help
Roll.
Einar.
So, by the way, the skeleton, dust cloud, gone.
Oh, okay.
So, Raphael, are you about to speak to him, or are you deferring to him first?
No, he's just gonna help out Einar in the look.
So, roll a joint investigation check then for the room, boys.
Alright, so just
Alright.
advantage on me then?
Yes,
Or...
sir.
okay. 14.
Alright, so you are able to look around, and see that book on the table? As you begin to thumb through its pages, they're blank. Any document you unfurl either has nonsense scribbles or is blank. You go over across the room to open a bottle of wine, and it just smells rancid as a black, thick ichor pours out.
Ugh. Well, there's certainly
Rotted?
some foul magic, so foul. None of those notes over there seem to have anything at all on them. It's just ramblings and nonsense, or just plain nothing. Everything's rotted. The only living thing down here, I bet, would be our new friend.
Yeah. It's a little weird that they're down here, though.
Mm-hmm. It is strange. They seem to be more so inclined towards the sort of magic Lucian is than necromancy. I'm no expert, though. Maybe they're hiding something.
True. They don't seem like they're up to no good.
I'm gonna try to open this chest here, AJ.
I was going to say, there is a padlock on it, so you'd either need to pick it or crush it.
Well, I do have a warhammer and some pittons.
Alright, you got your pitons?
I do have my pythons.
Say it every wrong way possible, please.
I said it the right way, piss off!
I was talking about him.
Okay, so Einar, would you like to roll an athletics check to break a lock?
Yeah, sure.
Go ahead.
I don't
Alright.
think this is something Raphael could really help with.
This is not. This is just something.
Probably not. Let's see. Wait, why do I have that? Oh, wait, that's right, from the one feature. Okay, yeah, no, fair enough. 23.
Yeah, as you just hold on to your pitons, and you just take the warhammer, and king as it, not to dust, but breaks into rust. The minute it is broken. It looked perfectly normal until you broke it.
Hmm.
And as you open the footlocker, in it is a humanoid skull, rib cage, and spine in blood.
I don't think those are standard issue to captains.
No.
But you do find something. You do see like a strange bump in there. Looks like it's something in the fluid. Do you reach in and grab it?
AJ, it's me. Do you even have to ask? Of course I'm gonna put my hands where they probably shouldn't.
You pull.
Sure.
You pull out a
Hey,
black
Einar.
key.
Neat.
Raphael's gonna be like, Connor, you want to use my shove? Okay. Never mind. Good
Well.
job.
I found the key to something.
You found a mysterious key. And a disturbing amount of blank documents.
Well,
So
at least the search wasn't completely fruitless.
True.
Oh.
Could go to something.
So
Raphael's just gonna come over here and just check on the bed real quick.
you check under or on, did you say?
Under.
There is no real under for this one. It's one of those bed frame is just to the
It was
ground.
it was just
Yeah,
more
no,
being like,
smart.
there's nothing, no hidden something under here.
Always smart to check. I will never punish you for that.
Alright, well.
So as you
Probably should join the
guys
others.
walk out, Sylvie, repeat the line about what is on the wall, because we'll say that's what they come in to hear you say.
Yeah, I slipped and I took a look at it after because it had this kind of film on my hands, and yeah, it's congealed blood.
What's congealed blood?
Right next to you, you know that moss?
Yes.
Well, that is congealed blood and some kind of extra kind of gunk that these things, and I again shake the little bottle, kind of squish into.
Great. Okay.
Well, we managed to do some digging through there. We found some rotten wine, some scribblings of a madman, and in the captain's footlocker we found a skull, a rib cage.
Oh, was that all?
No, and this, and he holds up the bloody key.
Well, takes a step back from you just out because your hand's just completely bloody. What happened to your hand?
He just went for it. He just hands first, right? I tried to offer him my shovel, but he seemed very uninterested. He seemed enthusiastic about doing that.
Raph wasn't really quick on it, honestly. He wasn't really enthusiastic about offering me help. Really out the character for him. Took him like a whole 5 seconds to say something.
Liar!
You know, you could try not to be
I literally was
disgusting,
reaching in my
but
bag and I was like,
it just had to be the one time that we run into magical nonsense that Lucian's not there, doesn't it?
yeah.
Seraphine,
Mm-hmm.
are you okay?
As okay as I think I can be right now.
Are you? We might find more terrible things. Are you okay joining us? Like, this might get really bad.
Is this okay
She
in
sort of-
a you're actually okay sort of way, or a I'm a soldier, I'm compartmentalizing it sort of way?
I don't think we really have a choice in this matter. I think we need to find out what's happened here. I don't think it really matters if I'm okay or not. We can deal with that later. Whatever happened to my comrades is the most important thing.
Are you?
Hate to agree with them, but they have a point.
You certainly don't lack in spirit. I agree with you.
I just want to make sure that no matter what the answer is, that you're gonna be able to take it.
I appreciate it, Sylvie, but I am a soldier. You know, I've seen horrible things. There are things I have seen that I have not ever been able to forget. Maybe there'll be more of them here. But I have to know. Otherwise, I think I'll think about it for the rest of my life if I don't. The not knowing, that's far worse, isn't it?
No, there's definitely things in my life that I'd rather be certain of than not, so I don't blame you.
We've all
So
got
we
to keep
kinda-
moving forward one way or another. I'm gonna
She
try to
kinda-
push past a little bit.
She kind of opened her mouth, but then Raphael said something and kind of thinks better of it and keeps it closed and will follow Einar.
You may keep moving on the map until I tell you to stop.
Still more of them, by the
Alright.
way.
Oh yeah,
I
tons more.
Figured.
Speaking of
Like-
which, stop.
Like that one I can see there.
Yeah, as one busts out through the door. Raphael, the one next to you, is in remnants of armor with a torn cape and a handle of a dagger still embedded into its thigh. I know the one directly across from you seems to be shorter and stouter, with a bloodied apron around it. Seraphine, sorry. Wrong thing. Roll for me perception.
I was going to check this one for if they were also in civilian garb.
That is perfect. So just by the shape of this one, that could be Old Nan, which is sending you into a panic. I'm gonna roll their initiatives, and we'll pick up with Sylvie. Yeah, 15. And this one got 11.
Nice.
Well, Miss Sylvie, it is your turn, as there is suddenly zombies.
I'm really playing on the back foot all of today, guys. I'm so sorry.
You're fine. I'm trying to keep it tense.
No, it's good. You are. You did great. Can I make a little, I don't know, maybe a perception check? I want to check out the state of the bodies, like clothing, kind of like who, I'm trying to figure out who were these people, kind of, and how did they die potentially? Like if there's any kind of key wounds in them.
I'll let you make one.
Yay! That's a 12.
All that you can see is that the one across from Ina that came from the kitchen, they seem to be bleeding down the front of them. And the other one is around a corner, you just can't see it.
Sounds good. I pass it on.
Alright. That takes up Sylvia's turn. Would you like to move?
No, I'm staying with my new best friend.
Lowell, it is your turn.
Like I said, he was checking to see if this was another civilian corpse, or...
Would you also like to take your action?
No, but I was hoping to do it before the zombies jumped out at us. Can he shoot at this one over here, clearly?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay, cool.
I'll allow it.
Let's go for just a normal piercing arrow this time.
Yeah, as you draw back an arrow on your bow and it whizzes past Raphael and Einar, let's see if it hits. 13 hits a zombie.
Yeah, I thought it would. I was thinking about it. So that's gonna be minimum damage, because even when I hit, it's gonna be bad.
And speaking of, that doesn't seem to slow it at all.
Does that...
That seems abnormal, friend.
Well, the reason I am about to ask this is because I've used 3 different types of damage on these zombies. Does it seem like the individual zombies have different sort of damage that they are not as affected by?
I will just say some zombies seem more resilient than others. I don't think the damage type is a factor. How does that sound?
Okay. In that case, after he fires and sees it do basically nothing, that one seems a bit more resilient than the others.
Alright, is that your turn, sir?
I think for now, yeah, he's gonna make sure he's between Sylvie and the zombies.
Alright, Raphael, give him the business.
Make sure to that they sign their 401k. And you're probably muted.
He is not.
He's dead, Jim.
He's gone. Reduced to sludge like so many
Okay,
other.
sorry. Not sure why I was.
No.
I say the zombie doesn't have any like. There's just a zombie. There's no They're not holding weapons or anything.
No, they do not hold weapons, no.
Okay. Raphael is just going to bring down his mace on the one in front of him.
Alright. Now, just so we're all aware, this night may go a little...
11?
We may go a little long tonight. Is that okay with everybody?
Yeah,
I'm
that's
fine with that.
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
You said you're good, Pebbles?
Mhm.
Alright, I just want to make sure. So that absolutely hits, Broden.
Ooh.
as you just connect with this thing, you hear a bone crack as your mace makes contact with its shoulder.
Cool, and then he's going to use his shield to get it +1 to AC.
Alright, because you think I'm going to grab you?
I'd rather you didn't.
He thinks you'll try.
I think I'm going to try. You know what? That's a great idea.
He has a good chance. He's been doing it all night.
As my zombie is going to try to reach out and clutch you. 18.
Oh my gosh, thank you for that. +1 AC.
These are very adroit zombies.
Yeah, as this zombie is just trying to clutch at your face, you just push it back with your shield, causing yourself to start to sweat. I know.
Gross.
Well, Raph seems to have had his zombie handled. I'm gonna try to go up to this one up here, and we're gonna try to take it down with the greatsword.
All right.
As I don't have any personal attachment to these zombies. 17 for 9?
Yeah, 9 absolutely works. As you just pierce straight through this older zombie, as you get closer and deal this damage, it seems like a bunch of spoons and kitchen equipment fall from her apron. That your turn, sir?
That will be all, sir.
Give Granny a hug?
I'd rather not.
16 for 5?
I'd like
parry that?
I'd like to parry, yes, sir.
Okay.
I do not parry, sir.
As you try to absolutely rebuff this with your sword, it just latches onto you, and you are now grappled as it begins to crush you. Seraphine, this ain't looking good.
Yeah, she's still, you can see her eyes are still, like, darting back and forth, especially as the kitchen utensils, like, fall out. She just kind of, like, shakily, like, her hands are reaching for her daggers, but she's also, like, clearly kind of frozen in place a bit.
Mm-hmm. If you want to see if you panic or act, our typical thing is roll a wisdom check on your own, and you decide if it means you attack or not.
Okay, let me see. How do I do that?
So you click the little circle under the word wisdom.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, and then I see.
Yeah, then it'll just roll.
Self-roll.
Yep. And you can just decide.
Yeah, I think she's able to attack. Can she attack with disadvantage, though?
I'll allow that. If you want to... You know what? You get an inspiration for that. That means before this session's out, if you want to reroll any of your rolls, you are free to.
Sweet. All right. She just mumbles something about, like, no, that it can't be old Nan. No. But as she's, like, panicking, she does manage to, like, raise her hands enough to cast, you know what? Let's see. What spells do we have here? Let's cast, 1 second.
Take your time to read. This is your first time. We're going to be patient with this. Except Pebbles. Pebbles might give you the business.
No.
You never know. It's always the small ones.
How do you know I'm small? I could be really tall.
I mean, your character would go on.
Oh, damn it. I gave myself away.
And she can't see the zombie next to Raphael right now, can she? But does she know it's there because he's...
Yeah, you can hear the sounds of combat, but you would not be able to hit it because there is a corner there blocking you.
Gotcha. Maybe a couple steps forward, just ambiently, because she's just kind of blindly walking forward.
Yep.
And then I think we will do... Yeah, am I able to do, like... Okay, assuming, like, if an enemy is wet, they take bonus electric damage, correct?
Not normally, but if you wanted to create water thing, we can rule of cool it for this session.
I was gonna say, would we rule of cool?
I will allow it for this session because we're having a good time.
Delightful.
Yeah, unfortunately, this isn't Baldur's Gate, but yeah.
Oh, don't call me out.
No, we're doing. That's it. We're doing the harpy fight. Everyone suffer.
No, this isn't. Don't you dare bring up the harpy fight.
Thank you.
And say, of course, this isn't Baldur's Gate. This isn't a glorified dating sim.
Yet.
Not yet. Yeah.
So go ahead, and what would you
Alright.
like to do?
We'll get Lucian one of these days.
This is going to. Poor Einar is going to get a bit damp here, I fear. But
Oh,
she
no.
just. Yeah, create or destroy water over. Do I need to? Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then let me just.
Moisturized.
Moisturized.
So, as you hold out your hands, a torrent of water begins to rush forward. Einar, your feet are soaked.
Oh no.
Sorry, Einar.
I'm gonna get trench foot now. I'm doomed.
And then I think with yeah, I don't think I have any bonus actions, so I will end turn here. But I move a little bit closer, real quick.
Absolutely, you're more than welcome.
Surprise shower.
Cool.
All right, Miss Sylvie, it's your turn.
I don't think I can get in range with any of these with my little itty bitty movement.
You can get here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Oh, it doesn't cost anything to move through people?
No, as long as you don't stay in their space, you're kosher.
Whee!
You're just running through legs at that point.
Right.
Whoa!
I run through the wells, I slide through Raphael's, and I try and stab the zombie.
All right,
Also
as
not
you bring
sliding on the
sewing
fresh
needle
water.
onto it. 16 does hit, and 4 does actually connect. As you just pierce through this thing's stomach, and as you pull out, there is just a fetid cloud of wee-oo.
Okay, 5 feet with Wrath. Stay 5 feet by Wrath. Okay.
And that's my go.
Right, Mr. Lowell. Now your bow range is starting to get clogged.
Yeah. I'm gonna do an interesting thing actually.
Cry.
I would love to, but for now, I'm gonna move to here. And my Divine Sense actually has an activation effect that I can trigger, and I would like to do that for a bonus action.
All right, click it and read it for the audience, please.
And it'll be in that area.
Oh my.
So it has this whole bit about choosing from a list. Specifically, my choice is aberrations and undead. I can always sense those creatures within 30 feet of me, which is what I've been doing up to this point. But I can't tell number, type, or location, and since I'm using a bonus action, I am enhancing my senses, and I would like to learn the location, number, and type of any creature of those chosen types within 30 feet of me. And those creatures within range, if there are any, can make Wisdom saving throws against my spell save DC with advantage if the creature's CR is higher than my Herald level, so if it's a CR of 2 or higher. On a failed save, I also learn their creature's identity, which I assume in this case would be what they were in life.
Okay. So, Lowell,
Uh-huh.
you get this one, you get that one, and that's it.
I wanted to make sure
So,
we were going to get ambushed
I
by like
will-
3 more.
To me, the identity seems like it's just their type of undead because it's around corners.
Yeah,
But
maybe.
I'll
It
give you
could
a
also be
freebie
for
on this
like
one.
later named important ones later or
Oh yeah,
something.
I got the list. I'm getting you. So this is Old Man, the caretaker of the fort, and this is Louis. He was a scout.
I see.
And that's your bonus action. What about a normal action, friend?
Now that I can shoot over Sylvie, I would like to shoot this zombie down here.
All right, go for it.
And I have enough of these piercing arrows, right? Oh, I have one more. Let's go. A twang. 15 for 7.
15 for 7 absolutely works. As Sylvie, right as it's about to menace at you, it finds an arrow in its eye socket.
Dang.
Ugh.
He shoots it, and you just hear him go, "Sorry, Louis."
Seraphine, you hearing that name makes you feel very sad. That was a friend of yours. So, but we'll get to that. Raphael. I believe it's
Raphael,
your turn.
before going past Sylvie, just leans down and goes, "The well was shooting really well today."
It was the bardic.
he just
He just needed to know Sylvie believed in him.
He's gonna bring down a mace on this one.
All right, you can absolutely bring down your mace on this zombie.
Natural 20, 11.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, I could do something! Is it alive?
So, for those, oh, absolutely not. This thing's gone. For those listening, every time there's a natural 20, I have to do 5 push-ups, or you can pay for it with channel points.
Make
So
him
how do you
suffer.
kill it?
Of course it
I did arms and chest for 2 hours today. Bring it on.
Raphael just kind of runs up behind it. We didn't see it happen because as it shambled out, the door actually closed. So as Raphael brings his mace around and hits it in the head, it just also then hits the door and then squish.
Paying for it with channel points looks something like this, by the way.
Asshole. Nami, help me. They're abusive.
Alternatively, you can actually choose to do push-ups instead. Like that.
It's... and I have to
I
work
like her.
on
Can
her
we keep
farm
her?
tomorrow. Actually, we will. So, Raphael, you got good eyes.
I do.
There's a sludge trail leading from the kitchen to where that zombie stood. So, there's not currently anything fighting you guys. So, and it's finally let go of Einer.
Yippee!
Raphael's immediately is gonna
Stand in
step
the
through
zombie.
the door.
Yeah,
Oh.
you stand in the zombie goo.
I'm gonna go around the goo.
Now, Broden, just because we did end on your turn, would you have used your bonus action to shield up?
Yes, he would have, definitely.
Okay, because I just want to make sure I didn't get rid of the effect.
Yeah. No, he's gonna see, because it had been my turn. He probably would have came in. He probably could have gotten about here, given how much he moved last.
Yeah. So now movement is currently free, and because I will let you know when it's reinforced as something. That means something's gonna get you.
Yep, I'm gonna go around the
Alright.
goo and follow Raffin.
I'm gonna state it right now because he's still unsure about this room. He's still dodging.
I assume.
All
Good
right.
call, though.
Seraphine, you doing alright?
He just kind of ignores Loa and just walks up to old Nan and just kind of like gets down on her knees. Kind of looks at her, like all of the kitchen utensils scattered across the floor and like a pile of goo.
Seraphine, after you lost your parents, this was the closest thing you had to a mother figure in quite a while. She looked after you when you weren't feeling well. She made sure you felt listened to and heard, and now she's gone.
Yeah, Seraphine is currently having a bit of a silent breakdown on the floor, just kind of holding her hands out in front of her as they shake violently. Like she can't even muster up like the tears to cry. She's so just shell shocked by what has happened. She takes a few minutes to do this, kind of just like silently sitting there, just completely oblivious to anyone speaking to her.
Lowell is actually going to intercept Sylvie as she's walking up. Sylvie, give her a minute.
You don't want to be next to her? Give her someone?
I think she is processing what is going on, and she needs a moment. He looks at you with a knowing look.
Why am I in a wall?
Why are you in a wall?
Are you in a wall? Get out of there.
I don't know.
How did that happen? I looked at the room and I looked away for a second and Raph was gone.
What's that look for, Lowell?
Because she looks like I used to.
While they're doing this, Raphael's going to search this room.
I will assist.
So, as you do, go ahead and this time I want Raphael to investigate, just to mix it up a little.
Yeah. He gets help.
8.
That's with
that
the help?
works spectacular for me, by the way.
Oh, God.
Because of ambiance. So, Raphael, you're drawn to this pot on the stove that has since spilled. There wasn't map assets for this. It seems to have the goo trail go from that all the way to the door. Almost as if you can tell that zombie crawled out of there. Einar, as you look around and grab the food, there's two types that you find. Rotten, or you grab it and it almost crushes like it was paper. Einar, I want an intelligence check from you, because you've been dealing with all the substances.
Yeah, sure. That's a 4.
Carry on, my wayward son.
Einar. I think she came out of this pot.
I go over there. Does it look big enough?
It was a small lady. It was grandma sized. The zombie.
Be a bit of a tight fit, I suppose. Well, they've all been disintegrating. I guess they've got to be made out of something.
I was going to look and see, so this is the same substance that's been on the wall.
Yeah, it's a little thicker because it's more concentrated.
Stand back. I want to try something. Raphael's going to pull out his lantern and then shoot a little thing of fire at it to see if it catches.
I can't move. There we go.
Okay, so as you do, a mote of fire rushes towards the goo as it catches and begins to... It does burn, but not for long, you know? More as if the fumes coming off of it were burning.
Not the liquid itself.
Yeah, not quite the liquid fumes on it.
Hello,
Mr.
Mr.
Burning...
Medium.
Remember you remember what burning people smells like, don't you?
Yeah, of course I do.
Reacquainted.
Ah, lovely. Oh, that's not something I thought I've smelled for a very long time yet.
Regret that.
Guess your little gag from the hallway.
Oh yeah, he's a dog.
Bad idea. Very bad idea. Excuse me.
I like to think that we both exit the other side of the door, not right into the zombie goo, where someone is actually grieving for the sake of...
Yeah.
Oh, sorry,
So,
Hunter. Oh God.
You guys do see Seraphine starting to just break a little, but Seraphine.
Yeah, so she
Oh, go ahead. No,
I was gonna say, as soon as she sees them come out, it kind of breaks her out of a trance a bit, and she just quietly whispers something to old Nan, and then begins to stand back up. Her pants partially soaked from kneeling in this water that she's just thrown everywhere.
Yep. And as you finish your prayer, it begins to dissolve, mixing in with the water, as the water becomes thicker and more viscous underfoot.
Ugh, what is this? And she's gonna begin to step back out of that because that's disgusting.
Yep, that's gross.
Yeah, I'm just gonna.
Well.
Start to wait. Okay, now you can talk to her if you want to. So.
Thanks, Lowell. I really appreciate it. I don't need you to coach me through the grieving process. Where are we going next, guys?
Oh, we have this direction, and then we could head down here to see if there's anything.
We should continue down the hallway.
idea. Good idea.
The armory should be
Alright.
down the hall.
All right, we have a goal. Let's stick to it.
Well, that's fun. Hi, Seraphine.
Oh,
Oh,
it ate her.
get grabbed.
As I'm gonna try to I get to try to grab you as you walk past it.
Reaction.
Oh yeah, I got you. Whatever I figure, you're right there. I assume.
Yeah.
As it tries to swipe at you, you just duck completely out of the way, as its hands went through the door to grab you.
Can I, like, move back a square, maybe?
Oh yeah, but that I'll say
Yes.
because that was a held action for me. So yeah, no attack of opportunity. You may move.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna step back suddenly as she sees, like, that hand kind of, like, reaching out. Jeez.
doesn't seem
oh,
friendly.
Fucking hells.
The door does
There's
not.
more of these things.
The door does not open.
Yeah.
But hands are coming through.
All right, everyone. Steel yourselves.
Raphael's gonna move right
So I'm gonna roll for it.
here.
And since we were ending on Einar's turn, we'll give this turn to Einar.
Okay. Since the arms are like poking through, would I be able to attack through the door?
Yeah, you can stab.
Okay.
Or you could open the door. I'll allow you to open the door as a free, or as part of a shove.
Considering it's a barricade between us and them, like that should. I don't know. Probably best not to overthink it. Really. Actually, wait, Raph, don't you have a thing where you can charge down a door?
Oh my god, he might.
Or is that? Or am I thinking of Terry back in the Golden Era?
Oh, that was Terry. That was Terry.
Yeah, I think that might have been Terry.
That was Terry, the blonde human fighter.
Yeah. God, I miss him.
I like that Graphael as a descendant.
He could be.
Let's not overcomplicate. So shove would be full action though?
Oh yeah, because it's a maneuver, so I would roll a save at disadvantage because you're shoving a door in this guy, and it still does damage.
Oh yeah, that is true. Okay, in that case, yeah, we'll try to shove. I'll try to run up and just try to elbow this door down.
All right, go for it. Click the shove maneuver.
All right. Strength, basic melee.
Okay, so strength, disadvantage. As it, how many 5s did I fail by? Oh.
Only one?
So it gets pushed 2 feet, 2 squares away from you, as this door is gone, and you just kicked it through. It's still on its hinges.
All right. In that case, I will move one up and stay here, so that way I can block it from getting to Seraphina again.
All right, as it just, I owe you that much damage. Seraphine, it is your turn.
Okay, so is the door still, like, partially open then? Or
Yeah, the door's opened. It's just on its hinges. It's not destroyed, you know?
Okay, cool.
So you can see through that, but that door is just kind of part of the map.
Okay, move over a little bit here. And then I'm going to cast Conductive Charge on my daggers.
Hey, click the spell, please, and read it.
Mm-hmm. You touch a metal object. You mean aloud, or?
Yes, please.
Okay, yeah. You touch a metal object, a weapon, or piece of metal ammunition, causing it to crackle with static energy. The next time the object deals damage, the creature takes 1 point of lightning damage. The charge is expended after this or until the end of your turn.
All right.
So I'm going to. Is that not a cantrip?
Okay. Conductive Charge is a cantrip. It's just your bonus action.
Oh, okay. It's rolling as a spell slot though.
Oh, well, not anymore. I fixed it.
Oh, cool. Thanks.
I'll let the person who programs this know.
Cool. It was coming up saying it was going to take a spell slot. So,
Micah, same thing happened to Micah. We can fix it.
Okay, cool. And then I'm going to go ahead and go through the door just a bit, kind of to
Mhm.
stand next to Einar. And then I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to take a stab at the zombie.
You'll have to be 1 square closer.
Yeah. Can I get
Yep,
angled here,
there.
there? Cool.
Yes, you are.
And then...
So yeah, take a dagger stab. Need help?
No, it's good. It just gave me more than options than I thought it would. Alright, cool.
Okay, so that is a total of 4 damage, 3 piercing, 1 lightning. As you do stab this thing square into the side of the face. You can tell from the look, this is not one of your comrades. This looks more like a rotted peasant.
Alright, and then I think she kind of just pulls her dagger back out, and then like kind of like looks confusedly at it, ending, and then I end turn.
All right. Now I'm ready because a minute has not passed. You still have your static thing.
Oh, delightful.
Miss Sylvie.
I can no longer see anything, so I'm just gonna move up.
No, you.
Schmoo.
Is there any way if you can get to if you can get to Einar, if you have the movement speed, I will let you help action, and even if he moves 1 away from you, it'll still count.
Can I just like put myself here really quick, just
Oh,
because
yeah,
I can't see? This is all grayed out.
Yeah.
Oh. No. I think I'll hold my action. If anything kind of gets within range, I'll stab it.
All right. Well, Lola, would you care to dash action?
He actually seemed a bit stunned by how upset Sylvie seemed at him. And then he hears the fight start. He goes, "Oh, damn it!" He's gonna dash. That's kind of all he can do for now because he doesn't want to also be in the way.
Yeah, and that is your action. So, Raphael.
1, 2. Oh dear. Excuse me, pardon.
Yeah, pardon.
Okay, thank you. Raphael. Yeah, he's just gonna go for the bonk again.
All right, as you bring down your mace, this is starting to feel pretty comfortable in your hands.
Yeah, he's like, cool. This works just as well as the spear does. It's working real well.
You rolled like a 2.
That it's working real well. As you take most of its head clean off, it's leaving an exposed brain and neural fluids.
He goes, ew.
Yeah, very ew. Is that your turn, sir, or would you care to shield bash?
He's gonna shield bash.
All right, that kills it. How do you do?
So as you said, it leaves it exposed. He goes, gross, and he just brings up the one end of the shield with like the more pointed end towards the bottom and just bashes it right in, and then quickly withdraws it.
All right, and we are now going to end turn order. You are now free to act on this floor.
All right.
Looks like another way down.
Yeah.
Point towards the stairwell.
Real quick, I just want to do a very quick sweep just to make sure that we don't have any behind us.
Yeah. So you look behind you, and it's completely clean. So that is a locked door as you get there. That one you can assume could be the armory, or that could be down here, as you never went to either, and Seraphine did say those existed.
All right.
Oh shit.
Well, if you guys want to head on in there, I'm gonna see what I can do here.
Seraphine,
Pretty
did
old
you say that
door.
the armory was on this floor or below?
It should be over here. I think I dropped my keys in front of the door, actually.
Yeah, Raphael, as you look at your feet, clingle, clangle.
Oh, perfect. He's just gonna pick this up. Guys, look what I found. Very convenient. He's just gonna start going through it. No. This one looks like an armory door key.
Yeah, and you are now free to move through it. It shouldn't stop you anymore.
Sylvia,
He's
can I
going
do
to hand them to
something
Seraphine.
upset you?
I think these are yours.
I believe they are. Thank you.
Folks, let's just pause. Lowell and Sylvia are going to have an interesting conversation.
Go
Okay,
on.
what was that, Lowell? I didn't fully hear it.
Did I do something to upset you?
Kind of looks up. That came out harsher than I wanted. I'm sorry. Ugh.
If I may, I would like to state that I was not attempting to, and he does air quotes, coach you in grieving.
Where I come from, you are either capable and you can do things, and you've earned your place just by being good at those things, or you have to find your use in other ways, and sometimes that's being like fun or interesting, or you tell stories around the campfire. You have to prove yourself in some sort of way, and for me, that you make yourself kind of small and likable, but no one ever thinks you're competent, you know? I want to be competent around you guys. I don't just want to be something you kind of pity or think is fun, so you keep around. And
Sylvia, if we didn't think you were competent, we would not let you come to places like this with us. And he gestures around.
true, it's really bad here. Like, it's so bad here. Did you see the gunk?
Yes, and you're also the only one that could figure out what it was. But going back to Seraphine, the reason I had you wait is not because I was trying to coach you. It was so that she could say goodbye to someone who mattered to her.
You're right. You are right. I think. Ugh.
She kind of like rubs her face with her hands and looks at you like, "Oh, I hate getting into this, man."
He just smiles. It helps that I've gone through this similar process. I could see the look on her face, and I could see what she was thinking. I'm sure she would be more than happy to have you talk with her, respectively, as I am sure you will be, and probably when we are less in the midst of things, but I'm sure you'll handle yourself well, and she'll probably appreciate you trying, if nothing else.
Did you, is that what you wanted? Did you need space after your parents died? Did you get overwhelmed with things?
He sort of inhales for a moment. Well, that was definitely a period of time where I wanted nothing to do with anybody. The only people that I would allow near me were my siblings. It was a very trying time for all of us. Though I could not help but feel at least a little bit of... I don't want to say resentment, it feels too hard of a word. But I could feel something from my siblings. It was clear they were at least on some level jealous of the time I got to spend with with our parents, even if not all of that time was the best spent, you might think.
Yeah.
But it's still time that I spent with them that they did not, and I could not begrudge them in that.
I think we're both trying to help Seraphine deal with what she's going through, but I think our own kind of ways and our own experiences with grief are probably kind of clouding our vision. At least, definitely mine.
Well, I also had the urge to reach out to her, but I had to stop myself, and it's possible I was wrong to have stopped you, but I did, and
Who knows?
now we're here.
Remind me when this is over. I'd love to tell you about my family.
I would be honored.
Sorry for snapping at you.
I believe we are fine. It's, as you said, not as harsh as you had intended it to be. It was quite a bit jarring, though. I wasn't expecting it from you.
I can be real nasty if I want to. Don't mess with me, ooh.
I'm sure you can be. Many of our enemies have already seen it.
Speaking of enemies, are the others dead? Like, I turn around and kind of like trying to go on my tippy toes. Like, did they get eaten?
So as you are in here, you do find some things. You find some boxes of torches. You find some old armor, some spears, a glaive, a war pick, some arrows, and a shovel.
Holy shit!
A crate of them.
Raphael's
Oh my
God.
Raphael's gonna check the glaives to see if they're usable.
They're a little dusty, but at the moment they are looking serviceable.
Interesting.
Oh yeah, and there's a shitload of linen fabric too.
I can't wait for all of these to just immediately rot if we move them.
Raphael's
No,
gonna
Raphael,
pick-
try to move some of the
glaive.
fabric.
Yeah.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Yeah, Raphael will try to pick up the fabric.
The fabric, it's a little stained. It seems like this is more for practical use, if I had to say it. Not the
Yeah.
softest, but it's sturdy. Yeah,
Army
it
linens
takes some
and
force
such.
to break. Yeah, this is army linens and such. Rough spun blankets. Patch
Good,
jobs mostly.
Go check the armor, see what's here.
2 sets of padded leather.
Interesting.
Seraphine kind of sees them like glancing through things and just says, if you see anything you need, just feel free to take it. I'm sure the captain will understand. We can explain it later. I think we should focus more on getting out of here in one piece. So if any of these weapons you think they can help you, please grab them.
Raphael kind of turns towards Seraphine. Seraphine.
Yep.
Just kind of gives her a nod of approval, like, glad. I mean, no offense with this. Glad you're keeping a sensible head about this. I know a lot of people who would have just told us to not touch a thing in here, even given the situation.
A bad load of good all these weapons would do to the people here.
Sort
never
of.
get out alive.
She sort of like, looks down at her feet briefly at that comment and then kind of like looks back up and is like, absolutely. Whatever paperwork for missing weapons can wait. I think we need to gear up. We don't know how many more of them could still be out there.
We use what we can here. We rescue whoever's still alive. Simple as that.
Fair enough.
That's right. You need anything from in here?
Oh, one of these glaives could be useful.
There's not much here that I'm actually particularly skilled with, I won't lie. I am not the most adept a weapon user.
Well,
No, but you're good with magic, so that counts.
he'll pick up a
It's-
glaive. Kind of twirling it a little. Use what you know, right?
Absolutely.
Oh, you want some arrows?
I wouldn't be against it.
Raphael will look around to see if there's any bows.
Do they have
There-
a scimitar?
They have a crossbow.
Okay,
Fuckers.
one at a time on Santa's lap, okay?
Are there any light crossbows? Seraphine would like a light crossbow for Christmas this year.
We can't be
Hold
friends, I'm
on.
sorry.
Preferably made of mahogany.
We're just too different.
I just
Well,
figured it'd be the
fuck
best place to ask for a longbow.
Yep. So, I rolled on some tables. You find about 20 arrows, 30 bolts, a short bow, a light crossbow, 2 war picks, a club, and 5 throwing daggers.
Oh, those daggers are good. We want those. They're slightly expensive.
Are they a specific kind of arrow or various?
Piercing.
That's what I figured.
Does anyone else want those throwing daggers? Sylvie...
So if you want a ranged option?
Seraphine.
I probably should.
I think
Oh,
I've got
God, I
plenty
don't
of
know.
range, so you all take those first. However, this light crossbow, though, I might grab if no one else wants.
Oh, Seraphine, it is ornate, dark mahogany wood, gilded golden filigree, strong steel arms, and a solid table. It is fancy.
Well, let me pick that up and take that with me then.
All right, I'll add it to your sheet for you because that can be a
you.
little complicated for new people.
Sorry about the sheet on the stream. I can't edit it otherwise.
Sylvie,
Yeah,
you
no,
gonna
that's
take all
fair.
those daggers?
Reminds me.
Sylvie?
Let me just go up.
Say what? I was looking at this big spear here, or glaive, or thingy.
God, please take one of those.
It would be
How
amazing.
many of those throwing daggers did you want? Because you can take them all, and that's totally fine by me.
That's what.
Can I have 4, please?
Sure.
Look at that, you guys found loot.
Does anyone else want the last throwing dagger, just in case?
No, I'm good.
It can function as a regular dagger in cases of emergency.
Like when Raphael stabs you in the spine.
I
Yeah.
suppose I'll take it if no one else will.
If you
Alright.
want it, I got daggers for days.
Daggers for
Sure.
days?
Daggers for days.
Okay, we had to do it.
Lowell, do you want any weapons?
Perhaps these arrows would suit him.
Yeah, say, Broden, if you want a short bow,
He will shoot things with it. Nah, he wants a longbow.
that bow's your
Yeah, and-
short bow.
But the longbow's my shtick.
Yeah.
Everything in here is in better condition than I expected.
Oh yeah, Lowell, now that
Yeah.
you're in here, Mr. Military History Boy, this looks ancient. Like, this is over 100-year-old design.
Wait a minute. I have an expertise in military history. I have
And that. Then you too, Blondie.
Yo, we both know it's old.
And it shouldn't be in this good of a condition unless it's being actively maintained.
Yeah, he sort of looks at that for a second and just thinks,
This piece is...
Seraphine, this is going to sound strange, but for my own sanity, what year is it?
One moment, let me message you, Nami.
What year is it?
Oh yeah, hold on. You wouldn't know that. What's a calendar?
I don't. I hardly see how that's a relevant question right now.
It might be very relevant to you in a few minutes.
I just don't see how that helps us find any of the potential survivors. Listen, this is great and all. I'm glad you're all enjoying military history and, pondering about, the age of this fort and all, but I think we should probably get going, no?
Seraphine, it's not just the weapons. I don't know anything about weaponry, but I do know clothing, and your style is very old.
Some of the weapons in this room are probably over 200 years old.
Some of them are secondhand. I'm sure they're just antiques, some of them. Sometimes soldiers bring their own weapons, and if they don't make it, we put their family heirloom crossbows in storage. I don't see why it matters so much.
Would it be alright for me to insight you?
I'm going to say no.
Aww, but I want to know if she's actively being defensive or she is basically unconsciously deflecting the situation.
I'll tell you that something just makes her incredibly hard to get a read on in general for everybody. Something feels off is as much as I can give you.
She kind of moves towards the door, standing like you're right in front of it. Listen, this is great. Can we please get a move on? I need to see if anyone's still left. I mean, even if we can't help old Nan or any of the others, surely there has to be a few people left, and I need to go see if they're still out there. If you want to come with me, that's wonderful, but otherwise, have fun in the armory, I suppose.
Green storms out.
Not the weirdest fucking fight I've had.
I don't.
Well, this peace. Could have sworn this is from the Age of Chaos.
Guys, I don't think she knows.
That or she's in denial.
That, or she's the only living thing surrounded by a horde of undead.
Either way, we have to clear this out and grab the sword. We can figure it out later. Though, I can't get a read on her.
Raphael, remember what you said about earlier about like there were some things that maybe you wish you forgot.
Yeah.
What if you had the worst day in your life? Everything you knew kind of crumbled into mush. And maybe trying to bring it back went really, really badly. And you had a talent with magic that you've had since you were a kid.
You don't think
maybe not intentionally, or maybe something went wrong, but this is speculation right now, and frankly, we're leaving her to go too far ahead. But I think it is best. Sylvia's kind of correct. I mean, it's a good idea. It was a good theory. Keep it in the back of our heads, I guess.
Speaking of, I want to add on to it. She also might not have been the one to do this to her. If you were casting a spell on yourself to make you forget how to do something to you, like, where would you lay your hands?
I'd imagine on your head.
On the back of it?
Maybe the fingers, but not if it's like palm, then no. There's no easy way to do it if you're trying to get palm up.
But if you were grieving someone after you...
Injury to her head, is that what you were referring to?
Yeah, visible injury? No. I thought at first it was maybe poison, but I'm thinking now it's black magic. Someone may have behind her drawn memories out or changed things. This may have been a sort of kindness.
I don't think anything here is a kindness. I'm gonna walk out.
I hate to agree with Einar on that one, but I kind of agree. But I get it though, Sylvie. Trust me, I've had many days in my past that I wish I could forget. But I don't know. It's difficult.
You're right. We should keep going. We should keep following her.
Yeah.
She sees you all like exiting the room and is like, kind of turns to you like, oh, great. Then if you're all here, let's keep moving. We have more of the fort to get through.
Anything down that hallway back there we should worry about? I'm just gonna point at that one.
That was the barracks. If you're talking the one like by the beginning, Toma. I'm sorry, I'm on a different map right now.
Specifically referring to the one that's just in this hallway down.
Below the kitchen that we didn't.
Yeah, below the kitchen is just the barracks, and Seraphine, that's where you started your day. You know, that's fine.
Yeah, the barracks are that way. We don't need to check that way. I think we've scouted the whole hallway in this whole area, so we can move on down this hallway.
I agree.
Very well.
Just didn't want anything to get left behind us to come up.
Alright, I'm gonna put you onto the next map as you walk down these stairs.
Don't see anything immediately, right?
No, one moment, let me just... Sorry about that, I was typing something. You see a locked iron door and a desk full of books and papers.
Raphael's gonna look at the papers to see if it's like the room upstairs.
It is.
Hmm.
But Raphael, Mr. Passive 18,
Mhm.
Eyes of Falcon, you flip through, and you know, like the way you hold the book page, you just like hold your thumb one way, the pages like flip really fast.
Yeah.
You do that, and something begins to like flip book flash onto the page, and it just says, "Leave us alone."
He's gonna do it again to see if it's still there.
What are you waiting for?
Me? Or
That's what it says.
So it changed.
a Y would be nice. He'll start doing that again.
Well,
Nothing
what are you doing?
in the book.
Something's very wrong with this place. I flipped the pages of this book, and there looked like there was a message in it that said, "Leave us alone."
What kind of book is it?
If you look at the cover, it's a prisoner log.
Also, if you notice, there's nothing on these. You'll toss it to Lowell. None of these papers. There should be documentation. There should be things of this fort.
Anything happen with
Not
Lowell
just
does
here,
the
but
same
upstairs.
Leave us alone.
thing? It's That's weird.
Seraphine kind of comes over because they're, being a bit strange over here. What's going on? Is something the matter?
There's nothing on any of these papers. There'd be documentation. Something.
Yeah, that's bizarre. Seraphine would also like to take a peek at the books, if possible.
If you ask
so
for it,
when
Lowell
you-
just hand it to you.
So, Miss Seraphine, as you look through the books, it's not as horribly jagged like your knife grip in a pen type writing. It's more, you made it. It says, "You made it this far again. Hope you do better."
Above game.
Per-
Ooh.
So her hands just start shaking, and she just kind of quickly puts the book back down on the desk, and just kind of turns around. It doesn't say anything to me.
I mean, that may make sense. The book's not saying a lot or saying only specific things. I mean, have you ever tried, libraries in dreams don't have writing on them.
I wouldn't know.
Do you seriously think this is some sort of dream?
Not a dream. More like someone's attempt to make things perhaps as they were, or try and pull things together, and they can't quite reverse it, so it's kind of halfway.
Nothing you're saying is making any sense right now. I mean, there has to be some more logical explanation than that. That's insanity.
Sylvie just kind of wilts a bit.
Lowell just sort of tells us that, aren't you a practitioner of magic?
Yes, but this isn't any some kind of illusion. I mean, I have not felt any sign of magic. It just there's undead, of course, but. And then she takes out her knife and is like, I mean, do you want me to prove this isn't some sort of dream or something? And she just holds it to her palm.
Well, I'm not saying it's a dream. Well, I don't. I'm sorry. It's probably wrong. We can keep going.
Kind of nods and turns around, faces the other way.
All right. It is a locked door that you, Seraphine, know to be locked, as this is where behind this door are the cells.
You got
The
keys for
cells
this
are this
one?
way.
Lowell just sort of.
Do I
pushes-
have keys for this one?
You know that you don't. Only the captain is allowed keys to the prison, so that way it's the most secure.
All right. Only the captain should have the key, but I mean, if he wasn't in his chambers and he's not been anywhere else, I don't know where else he could be. Did you guys happen to see any keys when you were in there?
And then apparently picked up a blood key.
And that was given plenty of shit for it.
That, I really hope that isn't the correct key, but why don't you give it a try? And she kind of like wrinkles her nose up a bit.
Oh, I have a feeling the blood key is going to be the solution to this.
Disgusting.
I'll go up and try to use the blood key.
Oh, the blood key works perfectly.
Yeah!
The key is not made of blood, it was just covered in it.
I know, but I thought calling it the blood key was funny.
Might as well be with the coding it as.
Yeah, let me get rid of this as you hinge the door
key
open.
Squelches in the lock.
Oh.
Hello!
Can we close the door again?
That's an interesting design for a ghoul.
I like that design. That's a cool design.
Oh.
Just gonna, now that you're spotted, I'm gonna try to say something, and I hope the microphone picks it up, okay?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Another failed. I'm gonna roll for my ghouls.
Sounded like another failed.
That's what I had too.
Yep. Good enough for me.
Are we re-rolling for this?
Oh, yeah, no. It's between floors is how we're gonna do it.
Okay.
That way you're not doing it every 5 seconds.
Every 5 seconds.
That's a circus initiative.
Sylvie, it is your turn, as I don't think... Would you be able to see them, little one?
No.
Well, you are on the stairs.
True. How high up are the stairs at this point? Can I see over people's heads?
Just have to check for free.
Yay.
DC 13.
Come on, Sylvie, pull through.
Believe.
Yeah, go Sylvie.
Yeah, Sylvie.
21.
21. Let me just count my numbers.
Seraphine, by the way, as you got here, your static field does fade.
Gotcha.
So I'll feel that from you.
Cool. I'll move forward, slide under Raphael's legs again. Sorry. 25.
You give her a little high five as she goes through.
Yeah. And I'll stab at this creature.
Okay, go ahead.
Stab at thee.
Yeah, 15.
Good enough. As it just catches a sword in the arm and lets out a blood-curdling, gurgly howl. And just... You've had this experience before, Sylvie. It looks at you like lunch.
Damn it. We got 3 in the room. That's my go.
Oh, and that's the goal that gets to go first. Cool.
Raphael's gonna go one up, one here. He's like, I don't want it to see at all, and he's gonna use Eye Slash.
Oh, not Eye Slash. Hold on, let me check if it's immune. It's not. Oh no. So make a weapon attack, please, friend.
First he's gonna come here.
Yeah.
He has 1, 2, 3, 4 to get there. And he's going to use his spears now.
Alright. So I'll say you took out the spear when you were like behind the door, so we're not gonna affect action
fucking cocksucking. Okay.
Alright. As it ducks out and just sort of grabs the shaft of the shaking hands. Not again.
If you got the first one, what are you gonna do about the second one?
Meep?
As he's gonna bring up the shield now towards the other side of the head.
Oh no.
13?
That hits.
For 4 damage.
Alright. Ball. Yeah, no, I wasn't expecting that one, friend.
He's gonna go here.
Alright. Seraphine, you were aware that you guys had prisoners. Some people from Virus and one from Weckingar were caught in your forest, and you took them prisoner. Uh-oh.
These don't look like our prisoners. What are these? Alright, she's going to move a little bit to Sylvie, and then she's going to actually, because Sylvie is small and she is worried about her, she's going to actually cast Blazing Barrier on Sylvie, just so, anything that slashes at her gets a little bit of a bite back.
All right, please click the spell so we can see it and read.
Alright, you create a wall of protective fire on an ally. Choose one creature within range. A barrier of swirling flames surrounds the target, granting them resistance to fire damage. Additionally, any creature that makes a melee attack against the protected target takes 2d6 fire damage.
And I want on record for everybody, that just makes the attack. I don't have to hit her to take damage.
Nice.
Yeah, so
nice.
Great turn, Seraphine.
I'm gonna fire.
And then-
Oh, wait a minute.
You'll be alright, Sylvie. Trust me. And then on top of that, she's also going to, with her bonus action, is going to use... Where did it go? She's going to use Conductive Charge. And she's going to reach out, and she's going to give that to Einar on his weapon.
All right. So, since that is just a touch spell, Mr. Einar, your sword begins to generate electricity, as is you are accustomed, but this is different. Because you are now channeling an extra bit of electricity, and we're going to be really cool about tonight. Your next hit does your bonus lightning damage too.
Oh shit! Oh yeah.
Oh, we're doing real cool shit tonight.
I like tonight. This is fun.
Mm-hmm. Is that your turn? Is that your turn, madam?
Yep. And she just takes a step back and watches.
So, Raphael, you doing a thing? I'm gonna give
no.
you some...
Ever hold your peace.
Sorry, gosh damn it. Yes. Stop eating.
Yeah, I know. That's why I just don't recommend doing it. So this thing is going to try to rake at Sylvie. Sylvie, roll 2d6. Actually, no, it's your spell. You roll 2d6 to see how much damage I take on the attempt.
Okay.
Because Sylvie, does a 12 hit you?
No.
How do I do a... Is it
see the little picture of a d6 down...
Yeah, okay, like +2 in front of that? Or...
yeah, click it twice.
Okay, cool.
Click twice and then roll. Perfect. So Oh, sorry, that's 1d6 plus 2, so that's 5 plus... I'll roll 1.
Okay.
Oh, that's 11. There's
Oh my
11
God.
fire damage as this thing attempts to swipe at you, and the flames you are wreathed in crawl up its arms, singeing and bubbling its skin.
Wait,
It's a good spell. We
did
need
it
that.
take
Why
the-
doesn't Lucian know that?
Did it take the 7 and the 6?
5 and the 6.
Okay.
The +2 wasn't required for it.
Plus 2 was, yeah. So,
Okay.
Lowell, it's your... Well, there's a reason Lucian can't have this spell.
He's not a pyromancer.
He's literally a wet blanket.
Your
turn, Lowell.
Well, hearing that there's 3 of them and Sylvia already has some sort of shield, is gonna pull out a little pamphlet. Luther, watch us as we stand, not for hate, but for the test. Let the weak fall with dignity, the strong rise with purpose, and may our hands strike true. And he's going to cast Shield of Faith on Raphael.
Hey.
Raphael, stand your ground. And he's going to
You were
Damn
not
right.
Raphael.
shift. Can he shoot at any of them?
You can shoot at that one if you have your action still.
I do.
Nice, you shoot over Sylvie.
Which arrows do I still have? Because if I try and use it with one that has nothing in it, it'll still act as if it had it.
You try a slashing arrow.
I could try a slashing arrow. Let's see what slashing does. It's a nat 1.
Unfortunately, that clatters to the floor right at your feet and then falls down the stairs.
Oh, damn it. Back to the good old rolls.
Hey, I thought Micah was the one killing you.
Same shit, different toilet.
Einar.
All right.
Definitely ghouls.
Well, yeah, yep, that's definitely ghouls right there. Excuse me. Pardon me.
Remember, don't do that.
Sorry,
because-
sorry. Yep. Yep, it puts me underneath them. I am going to try to finish off this ghoul right here.
All right, as you slash with your great sword with the Tessaiga.
With a 7.
A 7 will
Mhm.
miss a ghoul as it slaps your sword away.
Oh.
Would you like to use your bonus action?
I don't know. I guess so. No, I won't.
All right, cool. So it's this ghoul's turn, and you look tasty and meaty.
Oh, I'd rather not look tasty and meaty right now.
Kerchomp. 21 for 8.
Yeah, that will do it.
You're very tasty and meaty to me right now, Selkos.
Please, AJ. I mean, I know I'm delicious. I know I'm an absolute snack, but you don't gotta do this.
You know
I'm
what?
just a little guy.
You know what kind of structure you're in right now? Delicious in dungeon.
I was
God
about to make
damn
that
it.
joke.
We've been had.
You have absolutely been had as this ghoul bursts through its cell door to try to attack Sylvie.
Doesn't have
gonna
any
try
more
to-
movement.
What?
So I wouldn't even had any more movement because I could still use the guardian thing I have.
It does not.
Okay.
That was the
so
flat 30.
Sorry, Sylvie.
It's okay.
18 to hit, and Sylvie roll 2d6. So it's going to take 6 fire damage, as you take 5 slashing damage, and need to make me a con save, or you're paralyzed.
Oh.
Don't
Yeah,
worry.
ghouls are
Ghouls,
terrifying.
Yeah, I don't. That's why I don't like to use ghouls, but it's ghouls.
I'm really good at con. Don't worry.
It's ghouls. It's ghouls.
Ooh.
Con guys.
As
Right.
Sylvie is now falls stiff, paralyzed on the ground.
Like a plank of wood.
Like a plank of wood. But look at that. It's her turn. She can repeat the save.
Don't worry, guys. I'm great at con.
Don't.
Don't do this to yourself.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at that. She's already back.
Great con.
Oh, the great cons?
The
Yep.
truth is, the game was rigged from the.
Good
Alright,
news
now
is you're
Sylvie-
also immune to paralyzing.
Oh, no,
to
that's you
any
have to pass the
paralyzing flaw.
initial save.
What?
At least that's how I'm reading it.
If the target
it-
It says or the effect ends.
Or end
Well, if
ends.
I didn't see it. Yep, Sylvie's immune. But that does take her entire turn.
Fair enough.
Raphael, take her home.
He's gonna try. He's gonna stab it with his silver spear.
Oh, Silver Spear. Okay, I have to keep that in mind.
He's
That's
going to use
unfortunately
his
a miss.
shield.
Yeah, let's go with.
I'm gonna go cry in the corner.
Okay, you have the movement to get here to the corner.
Raphael just flips them off. Says, "Go fuck yourself."
All right, Seraphine, it is your turn. Deathmaster Sylvie and the Blondes are holding the line.
Right, let's see here. Well, now that Sylvie's back up on her feet so quickly, Seraphine is less worried about that. She's going to move a little closer in so she can kind of start to see some things.
I forgot, Sylvie, you would be prone.
Oh,
That's okay.
No, it's fine. There's nothing you can do about this one. It's just she's on her butt.
damn.
I think you could go over and just pick her up as your action.
Yeah,
Don't
actually.
put her on her
Well,
feet.
Yeah, it wouldn't. I'd say it would take about 10 feet of your movement, Seraphine. But if you want to help Sylvie up, I'll let you give her the help up.
I mean, that would take my action, no?
No, I'm counting
Okay.
this as a forced movement.
Okay. Alright, Sylvie, come on, get up.
All right,
Sylvie.
so 10 feet of your movement are used as Sylvie's up on her feet.
Well, thank you.
There.
Oh,
There.
Alright, and then Chainspark looking real good right now.
Yeah, Chainspark looking real
No?
good right now. I set some guys up. I guess that's my fault for in it.
Oh no, they're conveniently spaced. Anyway, Chainspark.
Go ahead, click and read.
Alright, a bolt of lightning.
Whoa.
Lightning bolt.
God damn. A bolt of lightning jumps between multiple enemies, shocking them all. Choose a creature within range to make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, it takes 3d8 lightning damage. The lightning then leaps to another creature within 15 feet of the target, which must also make a dexterity saving throw or take the same damage. The lightning can leap up to 2 additional times.
All right, so pick your additional target. The only way it can hit all 3 is if it goes left to right, or right to left. Your choice.
I was gonna say, let's go right to left.
All right, so this ghoul owes you a dex save. That ain't
Just something
great.
that can-
Fail.
Interesting that it says it can do it 2 additional times, but there's 4 rolls there.
Dad didn't program this one.
Well, to be fair, it does say
Might have
like
been or something.
maybe it's counting like the initial strike, then the jump, and then 2 more times after the jump. So that is a total of 4.
pass, but that still takes half, I believe. No, that's save or suck. So that one's fine. But it's a pretty good spell, so save or suck's
Oh.
kind of worth it.
Yeah, I guess you're right. That would be 4 times.
What is
unfortunately, those pass. Oh wait, no, you get one more jump. So it jumps.
I'm gonna say, can I re-roll if nothing else?
Well, oh yeah, no, that's their rolls, unfortunately. So.
Oh right.
You do have one more jump, so we can jump up to this guy.
All right, let's jump him.
9, so he'll take 13 damage, and as your electricity circulates through all 3 of these creatures in a brilliant blue light show, the middle one slowly begins to turn stiff, and as it's about to gooify, evaporates and burns up.
Imagine him taking 33 damage from getting both of the middle and the last one.
But your great spell, you got one of them, and you wounded 2 of them.
All right,
and then your turn, madam.
Now,
if you move back 1, this guy does get an opportunity.
I was about to say, yeah. I don't think I'm gonna.
You
do
would
that,
have
so.
part cover though, wouldn't you?
No. I can draw a
No?
line to her without any disruption.
Okay.
All right, so you can stay there if you want.
Yeah, I think I will stay here and end turn.
All right, Mr. Lowell.
Well,
Your
that
sight
was
lines are
crazy.
clogged.
Yeah, it was crazy. Okay, you can see that one at least.
God, I forgot how good that spell was, and that's a 2nd level.
Well, I think the only one he can actually shoot at from here is the one next to Sylvie. So.
Yep. You can
You
stand
know-
here and do it.
Yeah, I don't want to do that though. I'm gonna try one of these old quote unquote fancy piercing arrows that I got from the thing.
All right.
Another bad one.
Roll that again.
Okay.
Just
That one.
but worse. But as the arrow left your bow and missed, it kind of flickers and tries again, still missing.
Interesting.
At your turn, sir?
Yeah, I already cast my spell, and that's kind of all I got. He looks kind of confused.
Einar, who has time for confusion? There's sorting to be done.
Exactly, AJ. I'm right there with you. AJ, you look like a cuttable bit of meat. I'm gonna go ahead and try to do you like shawarma. I think that's what it is. The really big meat pillars that people have.
It could be shawarma, al pastor. There's a lot it could be.
Exactly. That's what I'm gonna try to do right here
Shawarma.
to you.
Nami needs the extra
Get a
spicy
room.
shawarma.
AJ, would you be my delicious shawarma tonight?
I don't know. Let's watch
For a dirty 20.
Let's watch Avengers and see how we feel afterwards. As you just take a hunk square down this thing's chest, letting some of its organs spill.
Alright, and just in case, AJ, I'll use one of my limited resources. Here you go, buddy. It's been most of the dungeon so far before I used one.
So, describe how your rage looks to Seraphine.
Einar's Rage is actually something that might betray her idea of what the reports usually say about the Wekingari, usually portraying them as blood-mad berserkers. Instead, Einar simply adopts a wide stance, takes his blade, and seems to wield it with far more control than the reckless abandon and bloodlust fury that most people usually would use to describe a Wekingari fighter.
A lot more of a lock the fuck in, Natsuki.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's ghoul time, and of course, Elkus, you know what I must do.
Come here and give me a big old kiss on my mouth.
He's gonna try to bite your cheek. He's gonna try to bite your cheek now. 14?
No.
No.
Sorry, AJ. You don't remind me of my wife tonight.
I'll use my reaction on this one to give this one disadvantage.
Yep. So Sylvie, I am gonna try to eat you like a Snickers bar.
You could not.
9?
Why you gotta say it like that?
Yeah. No, avoid a dodge.
But it also takes 5 damage on the attempt, as it really gets a mouthful of fire.
Seraphine is doing work.
You wanna keep
So
it?
true.
This is what they get for targeting the small.
Oh yeah, Sylvie, it's your turn.
I'm gonna kind of look at Seraphine from where she's gonna help me up and go like, "Whoa, thanks. You're really good at this." And give you bardic.
And then turn around and try and stab this ghoul.
Alright, so until you use it, Nami, you can add a d6 to any d20 roll, I believe.
Attacks or
Sweet.
saving throws.
Attacks or saving throws.
Or ability checks.
Yeah, hold on, I was right.
I stab it for 23 for 3 damage.
3 damage absolutely hits as you just pierce into this thing like lightning.
What is it that gives it
Speak.
just attacks and saving
Lightning.
throws?
That's my goal.
That's bless.
That's where I was getting it.
Raphael,
That's gonna
Knight of
go.
Vengeance, and Cream Puffs.
What did you know? Raph's gonna go here.
I read his
he-
diary.
How did you know?
That's an unfortunate miss, but that's 5 push-ups for exact damage. How do you do it?
Ah.
As Sylvie stabs him in the leg, he like kneels down a little bit, and Raphael just takes both hands with the shield and goes.
As it just falls dead and limp and begins to gooify.
He just go 1, 2. Yeah, you can go about there.
Thanks, Broden.
Yeah. And that's gonna be my
Seraph-
turn.
Seraphine, it's your turn.
Wonderful. All right. All right. Looking at the last school, she first of all she turns to Sylvie and just kind of like nods, and then let's see. All right, she's gonna make her way. Actually, you know what? She's just gonna throw a firebolt at this guy.
Yeah, keep it classic. So go ahead. Absolutely hits, and as you make contact, its body does begin to emulate, and what was once going to be goo is now just ash.
Huh.
Turn order is over.
Where'd that
These
arrow?
are gone.
Where'd that piercing arrow I shot go? No, that was the.
Oh,
first
like
one.
the other one, or the fancy one.
The fancy one that did weird stuff.
It shattered.
Are there any like pieces left?
There's a bit of the wood.
Cool. He's just gonna go inspect it, just see if there's anything that stands out as off to him as he pulls out one of the other ones and just looks at the two of them.
Make a woodcarver's tools with your intelligence.
Cool. I think that's just gonna be an intelligence with proficiency then, because.
Yep.
$14.
By all means, Lowell, this wood should be rotted. After it was shot, it was.
Anyone who took weapons from that armory, be careful.
So that being said, you guys are in a jail. There are straw piles and grates that give off a very unpleasant odor.
Prison cells.
Be glad you're on this side of them, I suppose.
I suppose so. What exactly were you hoping to find down here?
I was going to see if anyone was holed up in here, or even if the prisoners were alive, but kind of gestures around. Clearly, we didn't find what we were looking for.
We've still not found what we're looking for.
All right, I'd like to look around and I guess the like at the grates. I'm kind of curious to see like what's going on with those.
So as you look around, Seraphine, you can see there's not quite a bathroom bucket in here.
Okay, great, delightful.
Yep.
Seraphine does not interact with the prisoners that much, I think.
No, you do not. You're an upstairs type gal.
Yeah, and I think she's definitely also got a lot of moral issues with how the prisoners are kept. So I think she like kind of avoids it out of a like I don't really want to think about that right now because my paycheck's good.
That's very valid.
Anyone recall what that one was saying earlier? I don't think undead usually speak.
Sounded like something about
Another failure, yeah.
Don't think it was looking at me when it said that.
Nor me.
Man, I miss Xander.
Seraphine's kind of like pacing back and forth, thinking.
Something on your mind?
Raphael.
I just don't know where else we can go here. I mean, we've checked almost everywhere, and there's just no one. I really am afraid that everyone is. Well,
Mr. Raphael,
Hmm.
you are close enough to something. You feel a draft come from this general area.
He'll turn around. He'll kind of go up to the wall.
One of the first things I noticed was the torches that aren't lit.
Yeah. First thing he's gonna try though, he's gonna just see about pulling like the whole thing. You know, you pull the thing that the torch is attached to. Yeah, the sconce. See if the door opens.
On the lit one.
He'll try on the lit one first.
Does not budge, but you can pull the torch out.
First he'll go over to this one and try.
As you do, so that one goes as you pull it down, and then immediately snaps back up.
That sounds.
Oh. He's gonna go over to this one now and try the same thing.
Exact same result. Goes down and snaps itself back into mechanical position.
This one?
That one stays down.
It's a puzzle.
I had to give you guys one.
He's gonna run over here and pull this one down.
That one stays.
He's gonna run back here.
That one stays. God damn, he figured it out.
Boy!
As that happens, this wall sinks down into the floor with a very hard grinding of stone, leading a dirt path.
Raphael reaches into his bag, pulls out that green cap, puts it on, takes it off again, and gives a big bow. You're welcome. Hold your applause. Hold your applause.
Paul smirks a little bit, crosses his arms. Good job, Raphael. How much of that was
right?
luck?
That's a religion, friend.
I'm a lucky guy.
So I will say, because we're heading into a boss room. If you want to apply a potion, do it now.
Sure thing, boss man.
Oh, good. That means that the spell I cast will last into the boss room.
Yeah, no, all effects are gonna stay.
By the way, what can I spend my sorcery points on?
Meta magic. So if you look at your features list, you'll see reliable spell, persistent spell, quicken spell, and yeah.
Phenomenal, thank you.
So
does anyone
actually
think
do they have that rule in A5e for the quicken spell bonus action
Yep.
spells?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Does anyone think the potion would be worth it?
I'm popping one. I was kind of low.
I'm not.
If you don't think you're good, remember, Raphael, as long as you're not within 5 feet of an enemy, it's a bonus action.
I am gonna run to the little barbarian's room real quick though
That's
before we
fine.
go
Yeah,
in.
quick pee.
Me as well, but I'm also going
break.
to. I'm gonna very quickly also expend some of my sorcery points to get a spell back, second level.
That's a great idea.
That's a great idea. Also, just in case you don't know, for the quicken spell, you can't cast 2 leveled spells on the same turn, but you can use it for a cantrip and a leveled spell.
Gotcha. Okay, thank you. Did I? Shoot.
Did it do the thing?
No. I think I did it the opposite way.
Oh.
No.
Oh, you can just manually change the numbers.
I can.
Yeah. If it doesn't let you do it, do you have the page popped out, or is it inside of the window for the game?
It is popped out. There we go. Okay,
Okay,
I just can't use my backspace for some reason. That's bizarre.
Yeah. When it's popped out, unless you found a way to do it without doing backspace, it doesn't let me edit my numbers on my sheet if it's popped out.
How do I...
And Seraphine's been untouched the entire time.
Well, she's a sorcerer. Gotta stay in the back.
I don't know, after what I just saw happen to a few of those, it almost feels like if anything touches her, they'll just explode.
AJ, I gotta go pee. Can you just, like, really quickly give me a level 2 spell slot and eat my sorcery points? Thanks. I'll be back.
I got you.
What flavor are they?
Orphan.
What the hell?
That's Nami's thing. So, I found another fun fake magic card. Oh yeah, no, Pebbles, for real. That's why she she is an orphan, and that is why she really likes playing this game, because it lets you actually experience that in a way that's unlike real life, where society is going to tell you go fuck yourself.
But the answer to it being a flavor?
Mm-hmm. Blue is a flavor.
I think there's... Never mind.
Just don't give it to Brayden. Brayden can't have blue.
Yeah. And, I mean, Pebbles, you ever look at the names of quote-unquote flavors in a candle store?
The flavor?
I feel like you're reaching to other things which are less similar.
Yeah, but they're still... But the thing is, a flavor can have any name. Tell me, what flavor is your gamer subs?
Oh, no.
The one I'm immediately thinking of is darn, what was it?
I got Bloodlust.
I stepped downstairs for a second.
Oh, I thought that was the name.
No.
Right, I was like, elaborate.
Hold on, I need some of this.
I got a couple of different ones recently.
Throw one out.
That's right. Dirty Little Secret.
So I found a fun fake magic card of that Spider-Man panel. It's like, you could be curing cancer. 2 mana, 1 green. Choose one. Cure cancer. You win the game. Turn people into dinosaurs. Target creature opponent controls becomes a 6/6 dinosaur and loses all other text.
You could cure cancer, but I don't want to cure cancer. I want to turn people to dinosaurs.
Stuck.
Great.
Alright. We're back. I took care of you, Nami.
Thank you. I'm now stuck, though.
You're
Black
fine.
box.
I do need a marching order and any dialogue before we go in, so that I can reveal the black box. So if you want to say anything, say so now. I'm about to get talky.
Seraphine just kind of walks up to where the door has, or the wall has receded in, and just kind of looks around, looks back at everyone, and just kind of like quietly says to herself, "For old Nan."
Seraphine, you feel this intense deja vu foreboding cocktail. You think?
Can I roll for anything on that?
Oh, I was just going to elaborate, but if you'd like to roll
sure.
for it.
No, never mind. Go ahead, elaborate.
Almost as if you know what's down here, but you don't. You just know that it's bad, and you've been down here more times than you can count.
She kind of steals her resolve, and kind of pushes through this feeling anyway.
Alright. Anyone else got anything to say, or do you just want to give me a marching order?
I think Lowell's tired of this place.
I think Raphael will take lead, shield up, dodging.
Alright.
getting ready. Silver spear in hand.
I'll be close.
All right.
I'll stick in the middle.
I'll try to head towards the back as usual. Maybe stick with Sylvie.
There's the mystic crystal.
Mm-hmm. And I gotta wait till there's not me.
Ooh.
So,
Right, we'll just turn
and now I'm
towards
gonna
her.
need some uninterrupted attention.
Okay.
You walk down into this chamber, and before you stands a bevy of horrors. Dried out, husked bodies, streaming blood from both the eyes and mouth. 6 of them all coalescing into a circle of candles, which then feeds into a circle with a pentagram in the middle and a cocoon of some kind on each point. In the center lies a tall blue crystal, and before it, Seraphine, your memories are starting to fill in the blanks. You've seen this face before. It is hideous, twisted, half of it melted down, one eye where its cheek would be, as its skin looks like it'd be liquefying any minute. It pulls down a hood and just says, "Ah, my favorite little failure, come to grace me with your beauty and presence once again. Another go around, is it?"
Attention over. Are we good to again? Am I good?
Yeah, you're good.
Okay,
You're good.
cool.
Sorry.
She kind of like she begins shaking again, right? Her memories are starting to flood back, and she's filled more with less with fear this time, and now she's beginning to shake with this like righteous anger. So much so that you almost one could almost hear the crackling of static electricity if you stand too close to her, as she's just absolutely livid.
That's it.
And she just takes one step forward and just points at this abomination and just says, You are the one keeping me here, aren't you? It took these people to grant me just a little bit of kindness after hell knows how much you've put me through. I am not your failure. I will not be dealing with this anymore.
Oh, what's a few decades of this little game of ours? You felt so sad when it happened the first time. I thought I'd let you try again. And with Mother's magic, I have been.
Don't you bring her up. Don't you even mention her.
And
I
now
swear to God.
And now we can roll the I word if you'd like.
Hee hee hee.
How many people's ears perked when they heard Mother's magic?
What, the character from
Also-
The Boys?
AJ, I have a question real quick.
Of course.
So, the effects from the last fight, we solved the puzzle so fast, they are still there. How many rounds would have passed for the rage temp HP? Because
I'd say you'd
A5
have 3.
3 rounds, you said?
Yes.
Okay, so let me put you up to 1, 2, 3. Okay. It should be right.
Sorry, I'm just getting my turn orders good and ready. Making sure I'm settled in. I'm going to change the music for the first time. One moment, please. I don't get to use this track a lot. All right. And as we begin at the top of the turn order, gentlemen and ladies, the corpses around the room begin to slowly move as this hideous man just raises a hand. And as their skin peels open like tissue paper, out comes a horde of skeletons. Whoop, 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 whoop.
Oh, look at that.
So this one goes first. It is going to rush at you, Einar, bone knife in hand. I'm going to try to stab you, friend.
Understandable, sir.
14.
No.
Yeah, as you just deflect with your great sword. Lowell, it is your turn. This room feels disgusting to you.
Almost desecrated, you might say.
That's a light term here. Think of the ship at the end of mouthwashing.
Oh.
I haven't played it.
Bad.
Should fix that.
Does it seem like there's anything between this individual and me? Because I'm seeing all of the stuff and everything.
So yeah, that's blood, and yeah, there is a bit of a shimmer as the light catches.
Okay, I was very in the mood of wanting to just immediately shoot them, but seeing the weird shimmer and obviously some sort of ritual, he's going to. Does this skeleton have a staff or something over here?
Yes, sir.
Cool. I'm gonna focus on that one for now then.
Okay.
Because he knows how annoying casters can be, so he's gonna try not to let that be a problem.
Oh, I like Gilles de Rais.
You shouldn't.
I like him as an entertainment piece.
That's a nat 20 for 15 bludgeoning damage, because I did use a bludgeoning arrow for this.
Oh my gosh.
Man, Idri's gonna be fucking swole. Not by choice, mind you.
As you absolutely turn my mage to powder.
Sorry. So he immediately shoots that and goes, okay then. Seraphine, anything we should know?
Seraphine, I will type you an answer you can give on your turn.
Sure.
And, just sort of looks to Raphael. Well, you have my shield.
Raphael just looks at him. What is with you today? I like this.
Is that your turn, Toma?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Alright, it is... I gotta see which one's turn.
Hey,
you know, Toma, one good turn's gonna deserve another, won't it?
No.
Reaction.
Oh yeah, it's of the target, not of the attack
Yep.
unit. 17 with that. You take 7 piercing and 1 necro.
Good try.
Yeah.
As a fetid arrow embeds into your fluffy thighs.
So,
Yo, Nami Weenie showed up.
Oh, nice.
I can't change my
Hello,
health.
Weenie.
I'm not dead. It set it to 0 and it wouldn't let me change it.
I'm not dead yet.
He had 8
Looked at
HP.
him. Raphael looks at him as he dies. Mine.
Quit telling them I'm dead.
I'm not prone. Go away. There we go. But I do need to make a
Concentration check.
Save.
Why? I say you want to move yourself back
15.
too.
Where'd I go? Oh, there.
I got you.
Okay, ow.
So that is its turn. It is Stranglevine's turn. So just for the main players, as you look at this thing, yeah, hag spawn.
Okay, cool.
Oh, hey, I wonder if we'll find that axe.
Yeah, I heard Mother's Magic and I was like, oh, so hag connections maybe?
Bring me that axe, boy. I want the cold iron.
Man, we're gonna go back to that night and be like, yeah, that job you sent us on, that was connected to what we were doing, just so you know.
I'm gonna look at something.
LOL, we may get a raise. I mean, we may get a promotion again. We are stopping something very bad here.
We solved the time loop today, boss.
Son of bitch. Wait, maybe. So, aha! Thanks, me.
I can step forward.
No, still not yet. Never mind.
That's not foreboding at all.
Okay, that's a roll again. 1, 2. Seraphine! I cast upon ye Chill Touch. So, I do hit as spectral hands reach out from the floor and try to drag you down. You take 1 necrotic damage.
Targets 0 creatures.
So yeah, so Nami, you take 1 damage as that is this guy's turn as he's going to step back over here behind his protective barrier. Einar?
There's a skeleton right in front of me, and
Do I need to change my Do I need to change my health HP, by the way?
Yeah, change your
Okay,
current. Cool. If you need help,
Cool.
I can do it for you.
I
But
think
actually,
I'm good, but
so I need a Constitution saving throw, which is the little shield under con, because you are concentrating on a spell, and if you get below a 10, the fire around Sylvie goes away.
oh, am I still concentrating on that? That's still active?
Yes, it was still active.
Oh hell yeah!
Yeah.
Oh god.
Roden solved that
where's
puzzle
my-
so fast, I let you keep it.
Yeah.
That's very kind. Where's my? I'm sorry. What do I roll for that?
You're fine. The shield under your con, the one that's lit up,
Okay. Thanks.
right there. That is unfortunately a failure.
That's fuck. Can
As
I?
it-
Oh wait. Can I
You
reroll
have
on
your
that?
reroll. You have your reroll, yeah.
Yeah. Let me use that. Let me get an even lower number. Let's go.
Yeah, let's get a 5.
Even lower number.
Let's go.
Oh no.
The flames like flicker once and look like they're gonna stay, and then they completely go out.
Yep, sorry, Sylvie.
There's a small fart sound as it does.
Yeah, just.
Oh,
But
no.
I know that does miss the skeleton. I'm
Yep.
sorry we brushed over that. I just wanted to remember.
No, it's fine, it's fine. I was hoping you'd just ignore it and we just move on. That's it for my turn, boys. I'll see you around.
All right, Seraphine, it's your turn again, and you hate this motherfucker.
Yeah, she takes like 1 step forward, just like, to look at this motherfucker and just goes, "This ends today."
Oh, you
And
can
then
also
she-
reply to Toma's question for free.
Yes,
I
and then
sent
she
you-
also, she turns to it was Toma, right?
Yeah.
Okay, she turns to Lowell and she just goes, "He wants us clumped up. Move, spread out."
All right, say it. You are free to take your turn, move. As you come to a ring of candles. If you zoom in, each one has an individual flame on it.
Zoom.
Can I investigate with that further to see anything about that, or?
It'll
like
take
there's-
your action.
Looks like there's 10 of them.
It's probably worth it. That's probably a ritual.
I was gonna say, yeah. Let me figure out what's going on with this, so we can figure out how to undo this ritual.
Roll an Arcana.
Okay. Right.
I'm gonna text you something.
Gotcha.
17.
There you go. So you can't respond yet because you gotta wait for your next turn.
Ooh,
But
cool.
you now know, and I think I'm gonna aim this one at Tony. Never mind, I can only get to Einar.
Oh no.
Einar, I'd like to touch you.
Not when you phrase it like that.
Touch of Undeath, 13.
No.
Long sword attack, 7.
No.
Aww.
It's okay. Good, my aura of unluck is working.
Raphael.
Okay, Raphael's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. He's gonna turn around with the mace. And
Yep, that's a sandwich right there.
close my character sheet for some reason. Ugh.
Aha, I'm cursing you with my dark magic. Now that Weenie is here, I have my magical powers. On the warrior, is that with the +2?
Yes.
That is just missing it, actually. As it twirls around and deflects with one of its blades.
He's gonna come in with the shield.
Yeah, coming with that bonus, baby.
AJ, I figured out how you can get around me immediately shooting your magician skeletons.
Well,
Roll
see you
better.
guys next round.
Just cover them in armor and don't give them a staff, then I won't know.
Well, that's not fun for me. Then I won't know what they're doing. Hello, Lowell.
Hello.
Touch. As it
Holy.
reaches out a skeletal hand covered in necromantic energy. You take 3 necrotic damage and -3 from your next attack.
Oh boy.
But it's also Deathmaster Sylvie's turn.
Well,
Well,
I'm gonna try.
Sorry, Raphael. There
Oh,
goes your shield.
Well, this is going real well, guys.
I'm gonna rush over and
Great
try
start.
and hit it with flanking.
Remember, it will resist piercing.
Yeah.
So why do you have advantage?
From flanking?
+2, not
+2.
advantage.
Yeah. Okay, then that's like
so-
a 5, 7. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a 7. That's a miss, unfortunate.
Alright, that's me.
All right, an archer. Mr. Raphael, I am of course obligated.
Yep. Just crit me.
17?
Nope.
As you turn around and you just Jedi reflect it. But well, Einar, I'd like to try again if that's okay with you.
I mean, if you ask nicely.
Natural 1, 5.
He was very rude about it. How else am I supposed to respond?
Turns towards Goten. I do not consent.
No, don't touch me.
You said no, so I couldn't attack you. That is its turn. Lowell?
this guy has to
Don't
be
wanna
right
be it.
next to me.
Just say no.
Are you getting attacked? Just say no.
I know what I'm gonna do.
What you gonna do?
Boom!
Is that with the -4?
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's not, but that's
it
still
doesn't
a 16.
matter. But yeah, as you pull out your crowbar and still whack this guy for 8 damage, it begins to crumble out some of its bones.
We're using it as a club, right?
Yep, it gets
Okay.
club stats.
I have my bow in my other hand, and I'm not sure I want to drop it in this scenario.
I wouldn't.
So, do I have any funny maneuvers? I don't think I can have any that I can use as a bonus. Oh, I do have one I can use as a bonus action. Style creature space, forcing you to pass. Oh, cool. I don't think this is gonna work, but I'll try it.
Mhm.
I would like to overrun as a bonus action.
If you have the movement, this works perfectly. You just have to be, you just end up on the other side of Sylvie. So I owe you a strength save.
Yeah. Well, I think well, I don't. Does it?
no.
I make a strength save or they do?
They do.
It says make a strength save against the target's maneuver DC.
Oh, that's true.
Oh.
So you make it. Beat a 12.
Nat 20.
Oh, well, yeah.
That beats 12. So you just end up on the other side of Sylvie.
It says.
2 damage.
Is it 2 damage?
1 plus you take basic melee damage, which is 1 plus strength.
Well, then it's only 1.
Also, that's not even bludgeoning damage. That's generic damage. I think. No, it's bludgeoning. It's bludgeoning. Sorry.
Well, it's just 1 then.
No, it's 2 because it's bludgeoning.
Oh, if it's bludgeoning, then okay.
For an- well,
if it's adding strength, I don't have strength.
It is, but that's why it was +0. So that's your turn.
I did it, guys. I used a maneuver.
Hello,
Yeah.
Sylvie. I attack Sylvie with a 13.
Oh, that wasn't my push to talk button. That'll just miss.
All right, as that whizzes past your head, you're just too short for it.
Man, we are all just missing besides Lowell.
Mm-hmm.
Which is the opposite
But-
of what normally happens.
But now I can use my Stranglevine.
His Swanglevine? No, don't swangle me, AJ.
I do not consent.
Talked about this.
All right, Broden, let's see if that helps you. Oh, that's an interesting. So, on to Broden, I shall cast blindness, deafness. And I
shit.
want the black goo that has been coming out of these undead to crowd your eyes. Make me a con save.
13 on the die.
You have a nice time. You have a nice day, brother. So he's gonna step back one. Einar?
Oh, well, I'm gonna try to bring my sword onto this one in between me and Raph here real quick, because they've been trying to touch me, and that just I'm not okay with that. Let's see if I can actually hit. 14?
Hit.
Good
Oh wait, is
fucking
that the warrior
Lord.
or the regular?
It was the warrior.
That's a miss.
Yeah, baby.
We are
I'll
just
see you
missing
next
this thing's AC.
round.
All right, but hey, but Einar is stacking how much temp HP?
I'm already at max stacks. I can't go any higher than this.
So you're
Oh,
fine.
nice.
Yes.
Seraphine, your turn.
All right. So I should probably tell them what I have learned from my Arcana check.
Yep, and you can do it. No action cost. You're good.
Wonderful. Okay, so she, like, looking at the others, she just kind of, like, yells out across the chaos, we have to destroy the corpses. There's an order to this. Corpses, candles, cocoons, and crystals.
Which one's
Ignore the
corpses?
bones. Not the bones, the actual corpses on the ground.
Yeah, the ones on the map.
So, and then what I want to know is, does Chain Spark happen to, does that happen to work on the bodies as well as the skeletons?
They automatically fail. Let's check if they're within 50. Let's check if they're within 15 feet. They're not.
But those
Ah,
are
so
Can't,
still
well,
there.
you can choose a certain area though.
Yeah, you can.
True.
I'm just trying to max. So you could get rid of 2 of them if you want to spend it a spell slot, and
And
you'd
you could
also
hit the
be able to hit
skeleton.
that archer. You'd be able to hit 3.
Yeah, okay,
This
yeah,
one's
that
like-
might be working with the archer as well.
Great.
Yeah, okay, we'll do that. Yes, I'm going to use Chain Spark on the corpse, and the archer.
All
We'll
right, you
start
have
with...
one more. So remember, you get up to 4 jumps. You just can't be the same guy twice in a row.
Yeah, okay, we'll
Start with the
go...
archer, you can end with the archer.
Yeah, so
True,
if you
yeah.
start with the archer, you can end with them.
Yeah, so archer, corpse, archer.
Understood. Got you. So click that spell and read it.
Oh,
Cool.
Oh,
All right. Bolt of lightning jumps between multiple enemies, shocking them all. Choose a creature within range.
oh.
Well,
Ah, this fucker.
so
Get
okay, I'm gonna do it
another
again. The other 2, the 2 corpses are destroyed, by the way.
Nothing like
Delightful.
high damage numbers to make
Oh my god.
Jesus
players
Christ.
come in and
gee,
cave
that is a Dexy skeleton.
That is
It
one
is an archer. I'm
tough-ass
sorry,
archer.
Nami.
Oh yeah, he's an archer. Don't get me wrong, but he is.
Oh, I'm
moving.
sorry, Nami, but as the lightning jumps between the bodies, the 2 bodies are fried. And you know what that does?
Oops, shit. Hmm?
That thing is now weakened.
I'll take that.
I like to
Um,
imagine it dodges both, and all the skeletons stop for a second and start clapping for it.
What about this other skeleton from that other body?
And then I'd like to
getting
I'd also like to I think flicker step over to this corpse here.
All right.
So I can destroy that next turn. So
All right. Let me just. Yeah, that's 30 feet. You. Sorry, that is 35 feet. So you could get here easy. But if you do walk past, the skeleton, I get to make an opportunity attack against you.
can I yeah, I was gonna say
Someone want
I'd
to
like
help the
to-
athletic course?
Didn't they? They used flicker step before and it didn't provoke opportunity attacks.
yeah,
What was
can I-
that?
yeah. Is that not within how
When
much
they
is
were
that?
doing their scene alone,
Up
they
to 10
did
feet,
flicker
right.
step and it didn't provoke opportunity attacks.
Oh no, yeah, but this. That's true. I mean, it would just get you without. Yeah, if you want to just use it, it's a cantrip. You can just get there without taking any opportunity attack. It just won't do
Yes, I-
damage because you didn't pass directly through it.
Cool. Yeah, I'm just trying to get over to the corpse right now.
Yeah, no, and
Nice.
you're good. You're there.
Cool.
Lowell and Sylvie over here just going, she's so cool.
And now, gentlemen, I'd like to split my attention evenly between you, so I will. This first one is the touch of Einar.
I'd rather not.
8.
No.
And I'm gonna try to stab Raphael because Einar's too bulky. 10.
On the shield.
Aw.
I feel like it's just the luck is divided on like which hemisphere of the map
Yeah.
you're on, really.
Proceed, Raphael. Stay on the lucky side of the map.
I'm not sure if I'm lucky. We'll see.
Are you feeling lucky?
No. Okay, well,
Yeah,
6
bullshit.
bludgeoning.
12 bludgeoning, as it is left with 1 HP.
And then here comes the shield.
Uh-oh.
Oh, come on. There we go.
Aha! A miss!
Skeleton
I
lives
I
another
might get
day.
another turn.
That's with the 14? Yeah, 14.
That's adding
Yeah.
+2 already.
That's adding +2 already.
Oh, is it? No,
Yeah.
that only has your proficiency and your
Oh.
strength bonus.
No, it says +2 at the end of it. 1d20
also,
plus 3
14
plus
would
2.
miss regardless, Selkus.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, no, that's what I was saying. It's like even with a +2, it wouldn't work, but yeah.
Yep.
All
So,
right. Well,
unless you want to move,
no, he's pretty comfortable here.
you like the lucky side of the map then?
Yeah.
Well, Sylvie, I'm gonna stab you.
That's okay.
21 for 6 piercing damage as the bone shard is embedded into Sylvie's little body.
Well, that's a little less okay.
But that's its whole turn. Would you like to move? Or attack, or do anything?
Strike fear into the heart of its bones.
Owie. I think I'll disengage and move.
That's fine. You look at the corpse and ask if it comes here often.
It's been a rough day, hasn't it, buddy?
It's getting real low.
That's all by me. I don't have any bonus actions, so I'm just getting ready to destroy this corpse like Seraphine told us.
Alright. So it is the archer's turn. I'm getting there, and sorry, I challenged Lowell to a duel. 21.
Ow.
As the arrow whips through the room, hitting you for 9 damage, I will have this shootout.
No, you won't. Because
I won't? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. I'm about to say, do I not hit? Did you just say no? Skeletime. As this one would like to touch Einar again, I will commit to this.
I respect the commitment.
Natural 20, 6 necro.
Fine, AJ. You may slap it
Harder.
once.
As he smacks you across the face. I didn't actually do any real damage, but yeah. Lowell, private me that death save. Thank God Raphael still has his potion.
Well, hopefully this actually functions properly. That's not the right kind of thing.
God damn, if this kills Lowell.
I'm gonna add a +1 to this roll.
Okay! Alright, mark accordingly.
I can't see
That
it.
was smart. Oh, I'll tell ya. That was real smart.
Even though I do private GM roll, I should be able to see it, but it can't see it.
I'm gonna have a talk with somebody about this. Don't worry, I'll call corporate. Alright, your turn?
Corporate?
Yeah, we've gone corporate, by the way, everybody.
Where can I actually
Selling
mark
out on
these
your
my
morals.
sheet?
Shake my head.
Where can I actually
Alright,
mark
so
these
it
on
is-
my sheet?
Yeah, you can. There's a check. There is a check mark and a X.
Is it because it's popped out
Well,
again?
since Seraphine sassed me, I'm gonna shoot her.
Clicking the X and the check mark does nothing.
Well, you can just mark him on a piece of paper, my guy. An 11 misses you, Seraphine, as an arrow whizzes past and embeds itself into the wall. It is now Stranglevine's turn. I cast upon Einar the chilling touch.
No.
Okay.
I said you could smack it once, AJ.
Don't get greedy.
Speaking of Einar, give yourself some rage HP and levels down.
Hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. I'm gonna go ahead and take the... do I even want to...
Remember, to apply a potion to a friend is an action. So
No. He can die. He can die, AJ. That's fine. You did this. Not me. I am going to instead... 5, 10, 15, 20. Alright, cool. I will take both opportunity attacks from this in order to get over here and to destroy this corpse.
First. 18 for 6. Cut to 3.
We will try to parry.
Yeah, you can get this.
We do!
Parry the platypus, alright. Shiv for 14 miss.
That'll barely miss, yep.
And you destroy this one?
Yes.
So its maximum HP was that number.
Do I need to roll anything?
No.
Oh, sweet.
It's a stationary object.
Fair enough.
So it gets cut down to that number.
And
as
that
you see this connection begin to wither.
Alright, and that took an action?
Yeah, because that was an attack.
Alright, cool. So let's see, I moved 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. That'll be it for me, Chief.
Seraphine, there's a dying Lowell and a corpse next to you. You're not the medic.
I am not the medic. I think Seraphine kind of glances towards Sylvie, like hopefully, but decides that she's a lot more single-mindedly focused on the destroying these corpses to get rid of this fuckface.
Mm-hmm.
So she just uses her daggers and starts stabbing this corpse.
So okay, one action destroys it. If you want to get to this corpse, if you can get there, you can use your bonus action to destroy it too.
Okay.
By the way, so this as you destroy that one, this thing just collapses into dust.
Okay, let me.
Well, would you look at that?
Do I need? I don't even need to roll then. It just.
No,
dust?
it has an
Wonderful.
AC of 0. It is a
Great.
It is a log essentially.
Incredible. Okay, and then this is how many?
You can get there.
Okay,
you can
cool.
stand right under the dead skeleton mage. You can get there.
Great, thank you. Oh, wrong button again. There we go.
You're good.
Yippee! Alright, and then with bonus action, go ahead and stab that corpse as well.
Absolutely, it's gone. As the thing tied to it was already dead, so no fun happens. So is that your turn, madam?
Yep, that would be my turn.
Come back, Jeffrey. I have to touch you. Come here, Raphael. 20.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that
For
would
2 necro.
Oh yeah, no, that'd be down.
Alright.
And then it gets a longsword. 21 for 10.
Oh my god.
Forgot I got both. Okay.
I banged
Hey,
my
I
knee
know you
on
want to
my
help.
head.
I am. I'm trying to destroy the fucking corpse.
Raphael, this thing is mortal if you want to go take a swing.
He's gonna move here and try.
Yeah.
It's -2 though.
This is the lucky hemisphere. Thanks, Selkis.
AJ, I have a question. So these
What
ones
just
over
happened?
here that have like little slashes through them, those are
Gone,
Those are dead,
destroyed,
right? Okay,
reduced
cool.
to apps.
Gotcha.
No, not _2.
Reduced to apples.
-2.
That misses, but you have your shield attack.
Fantastic. Does the shield have a -2, or is it just that one
no,
attack?
just the very next attack roll. So any
Alright.
extra attacks you make after touch upon death are just normal.
Oh my
Unfortunately, it misses.
Oh god.
He looks over to Einar, he points at him and points towards the skeleton. And that's gonna be his turn.
Sylvie, there's a downed Lowell.
Seraphine, I give you like the most grateful look that like you've taken this off of my hands, and I absolutely just go for Lowell.
You scurry.
I scurry.
Oh no.
All fours until I get to him, and I pull out of my pouch my healing salve, and I'll use it on him.
All right, roll a d8. Lowell heal for 2. Well, he's not dying anymore.
I just wish I could make him a little better.
I'm not the monster who does persistent death saves, by the way.
Aren't feather DMs who do that.
What?
That do persistent death saves.
What about
That's
him?
just evil.
Yeah, I'm not one of those bastards. So, Sylvie, you can give Bardic out if you have any left.
Oh, I have none left.
I do think it might be a neat idea if you go down enough times to impose a penalty, but not just persistent them.
Oh, we can discuss that. Yo-yoing does suck.
But that's my go. Is I'm just trying to kind of like quickly like I kind of put this like salve on you, and it just kind of like gunks up to kind of prevent most of the bleeding.
Alright, now that... Look, Anna, you are the closest thing to the skeleton archer, and we must protect this house.
This house.
Is
10?
No.
As the arrow whizzes by and sort of fumbles, shattering on the ground.
Is this one over here destroyed? I missed that.
Yes,
Yeah,
it has
I
a flash
got
through
that
it.
one.
23 for 3 damage. As
Yeah.
his bone knife embeds itself inside of you.
I'd rather it wasn't.
Lowell, would you like to stand?
He will stand. Thank you, Sylvie. He looks down at the arrow in his chest. Oh, it's not good.
That ain't much of good.
Just gonna pull it out and drink a potion for a bonus action.
Yep, that's a good bonus action.
For 5. Yay, I'm back to what I was before I got shot.
Alright, would you like to take your action?
So he is going to do a
And
thing.
you can shoot the corpses, by the way.
Interesting. Well, these skeletons are kind of bastards, though.
As you noticed, as each corpse has been destroyed, its assigned skeleton has been weakening.
Oh, fine. He'll, because he put some into his quiver before, because of that other one doing weird shit, before we came into this room, he's gonna fire one of the piercing arrows he got from the, armory at that, last remaining corpse.
Alright.
For
So
that
there's
20.
two. There's 2 left. The one on the left and the one on the right.
Oh, I
Actually, no,
assume-
sorry. There's only one left.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I
and
assume that slashed through
because
it.
you both crit and you use that specific arrow, this thing sort of turns into paper fragments and blows away in a wind that doesn't exist as it falls dead.
Lowell looks so confused as he just blinks. Those are good arrows.
You're a good archer.
Is that your turn?
Is this way over here still open?
If you're gonna run away and leave, I guess.
No, but I could use this corner as cover from the other archer, maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's...
Do you have the movement to get over there?
I can get
Yeah,
to
because you
there.
spent half.
Oh,
No, you
yeah,
can't,
I
you
did,
stood
I
up.
did spend half. I don't want to do that. And I was told
Alright.
I was told that we should not group up, so he's gonna actually move to like there.
As Sylvie says, you're a good archer, and you're a good corpse! Hey, Sylvie. No.
Oh no.
You're not in my range, actually. You're not in the range for what I want to do. You're not in the range for what I want to do. But you are, Einar.
I'd rather you didn't, sir.
We'll find out. As, see this blood on the floor?
Yes.
It is going to begin to coalesce and shoot toward you as I cast Bloodletting Tendril for an 18 to hit you.
I don't think I can do it against a spell attack. I don't think you can
Does it if it doesn't specify, I can't see why it wouldn't.
Well, I think it only applies to melee, so it could do a melee spell attack, but this
Okay,
is a
so
ranged spell attack.
I'm okay with setting that precedent. Melee spell attacks go ahead.
Yeah.
Range no. But yeah, as a jet of blood shoots through you
Ow!
for 12 necrotic.
That hurt, AJ.
And you
Man.
owe me a con save.
I miss having like 6 different resistances. That was a good time.
Now that
Things are simpler then.
the corpses are destroyed, did anything change with the candles?
Oh, the candles were never protected. They were just sort of sitting there.
I meant like if the lights
Oh.
went out or anything.
I'll say the lights dim a little, but yeah, one con save, Selkus.
Yes, sir. Let me see here. 11.
You cannot regain HP until the start of your next turn. This does not count rage HP.
Yeah, that's a different whole thing, so.
Yep, I just want to make sure we're all clear.
Yep.
I know.
Alright, fine, Raph. I'll start trying to kill things. I'm gonna move 1 square over real quick just to see if I can. Actually, and then I'll move
Oh,
in
hold on,
between
Selkus.
the two.
Remember, you've been
Thank
having
you.
1 lightning damage due to Seraphine.
Have I?
Yeah.
Yeah, you have. Let me
I've been
look.
taking it, or I should be
No, you've
dealing?
been-
I thought they dropped concentration by.
It wasn't.
Well, that's actually not a concentration.
Oh,
Although doesn't
yeah.
that
Oh, it
end
was
at the
also
end of the
just
I
turn?
think that, yeah.
It was
I
just the
think,
next hit, but we just forgot it.
I think that one only lasts for a turn, though. That's
Yeah,
the
it
thing.
was just a turn. I wasn't
Yeah.
sure. Because she has another
Okay.
spell that can do it longer.
Yeah, I gotcha. So, anyways,
It
we're gonna
doesn't
try to
solve
hit the one on Raphael here real quick.
All
I'll
right.
add that +2. For 18 for 10.
Absolutely dead as you just completely dust this thing.
And my favorite maneuver that I barely ever get to use, or not heavy stance, looks like I clicked the wrong one.
Say what?
Cleaving swing!
Go ahead.
And we get to make another one against the other one within reach.
Yep. I'll take your reaction as credit though.
For 13. For 7, as we just cleave these two, finally relieving Wrath of his meat bag duty on the front lines over here.
Does using that stance use
Thank
any
you.
of your exertion points or whatever it is?
Yes, the stance does use my exertion, yeah.
Does it
All right.
automatically do it when you click it?
Let me check the pool, because I should...
Let's settle this after.
Yeah, I'll deal with it later. I've been
Seraphine, it
keeping
is your
track.
turn.
All right. All right, and she turns to the others and goes, "Okay, now the crystals. Move to the, or sorry, the candles. Move to the candles."
Yep. And
Real quick, what are the candles?
in
These?
front of you.
Mhm.
Yep.
We have to blow those out, right?
You have to do something to them.
She just said to move to them.
Yep. So
Go
Seraphine,
forth.
what would you like to do with the candles? What does your brain mind tell you?
Let's see what I have in here.
Gun, grenade, pipe bomb? No.
Gun again.
Well, I have airwave.
Ah.
Blow them out.
Let me look at it because that's a great idea. Yeah.
So-
You know what? Yeah. So it because you make a melee weapon attack to do it, but yeah. If you want to spend the spell slot, no attack needed. These are stationary candles.
Okay.
They're
then
truly
yeah,
not moving.
I will do airwave then.
All right, as Seraphine swipes her dueling dagger, as the flames in this candles burn out, as the barrier around Stranglevine begins to flicker and begins to dim.
All right, and then also, I also want to move this way a bit. Okay, can I?
I still have one skeleton.
All right, she's gonna move up here to near the. Oh right, no.
Oh, I remember those swats.
Why can't I move now?
Are you on the right
Uh,
controls?
If you're using just the ruler highlighted, that just
Yeah,
makes
right,
a
yeah.
ruler.
Great. Okay, there. Cool.
Cool. Your turn, madam?
Yep, that's all. I'm good to go.
All right, Raphael.
Raphael.
You still have a potion and a bonus action to spend it with.
Yeah. And he's going to. will not roll not roll 24.
You know what? I wouldn't have called you on it.
Not a valid.
You can just click the potion too.
Okay. And I gotta find it in my bag. Eight.
Heal for 8.
That's
Maximum,
a hefty one.
almost maximum.
No, almost maximum, but that's still fantastic.
Yeah. So you heal for 8, and you have your action
he-
and your movement.
He's gonna run up here. He doesn't actually do anything to these. He turns and he throws his boomerang over at this skeleton.
Yeah, so that does require you to drop the spear or mace or whatever you have in hand.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, I just can't. Cool then. As
so
you
that-
pull out your storm boomerang and just whoa, 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 whoa.
13?
Hits, just hits, dealing 8 bludgeoning damage as it flies right back into your hand. Obviously, we could do the, there's the thing for push, but it can't go further.
Yeah. So it's still up then.
Yep.
That is a sturdy skeleton. Okay.
It also was minimum damage.
Yeah.
Miss Sylvie.
I'm gonna start my medical run.
Yep.
I'm gonna move 20 feet over to here by Lowell. I can't get to Einar fully this turn, so I'll stop off at Lowell first. And use a Cure Wounds on him. This is gonna hurt.
And hurt it does, as the chest wound begins to close, and so, snapping the arrow and then spitting the head out. Yeah, that you felt every inch of that.
He just groans and growls. I'm so glad we added you to the party.
Oh, we love you.
I'm already kind of pulling out my second what's called healing salve and getting ready to head over to Einar next.
All right. Hey, Seraphine, you're getting real close to this guy's stuff.
I am getting real close to that guy's stuff.
Does a 12 hit you?
I'm sorry, what was that?
Does a 12 hit you?
Um,
It's the shield next to your hit dice on the left.
Yeah.
Maybe a little.
Aw, that's not enough.
Sorcerer AC.
Her AC is mage armored, so no, I don't.
Oh,
I'm just committing. So as that whizzes past you, Seraphine, it just blows your hair by. You feel stronger. You feel as if you are breaking the loop. Gain a 2nd level spell slot.
Sick.
Ooh.
Lowell. So, I will say, you have sharp eyes, right, Lowell? You're an archer?
Yeah.
The barrier is flickering. It is not consistent. You may now attack him at disadvantage, you think.
Interesting. But these are my rolls at disadvantage, so we know how that's gonna go. But he also doesn't really want that archer getting another turn, so he's not sure what we're gonna be doing with those cocoons either. So for now, it's 15. It's definitely within range. Should be bludgeoning arrow on that skeleton archer.
Alright.
I miss.
That misses. You fired and you missed, friend.
I did it.
And now... Oh.
I'm just gonna continue moving a little bit so he can...
You're moving closer for me? Oh, you little sweetheart.
Yeah, sure. Sophie, what are we doing with the cocoons?
You're going to be going in them! As I cast upon you, Toma. Mister, I'm in 20 feet.
I mean, so are the other people, but okay.
Skeletal hands! As dozens of skeletal hands reach out from the floor. Screw it, we'll say floor. And grab at you. You take 2 necro damage, and you are now restrained until this spell ends.
Oh, stop that, you bastard.
Concentrating, and you are restrained until the spell ends. You may use a bonus action to make a save. On a failure, you take more damage. Einer.
Hello. So, yeah, actually, I don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do with the cocoons. I know Sylvie's also trying to catch up with me.
You're supposed to do your best.
That's true. I have been doing my best, AJ. I've been trying very hard.
You're supposed to do Einar's best. That's my hint for you guys.
Smash.
Is that what Einar does?
Well, at least when they
He
remind
apparently
me
had
of
a lot
the
of children.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
So you can't reach that one because that's barely any of it, but you can reach that one.
Yeah, sure. Let's cut that fucker open.
With what weapon?
I do have my magical sword.
Alright, as you use your greatsword and you cut down, you almost see a humanoid ethereal figure just escape with a look of relief out into the ether as ooze begins to flow out of it.
I don't know what I'm doing, but I think it's working.
Alright, that is the hint to beat these, by the way. Miss Seraphine, it is your turn as we are approaching it.
All right. Turns to Einar and just like, exactly, keep doing exactly what you're doing. And she moves over to one of the other cocoons so that she can also start slashing it.
Well, we have slashings. Get up,
Go
I say,
there.
the lift.
The lift. Anyway, yeah, so she just slices down this one that she's on right now.
Alright, roll to hit with your dagger, because this is a piercing attack. I just need damage is all.
Yarp. Wait, that's throwing ack. There we are.
5. Okay, would you like to do your bonus action to do that as well?
Does that break the cocoon, by the way?
Not yet.
Okay. Then yeah, go ahead and use my bonus action as well for it.
Alright.
Is that offhand?
Oh yeah, you just hit offhand. Okay, it is still there, but it's starting to crack. As you were using piercing attacks. Alright, is that your turn, madam? Where would you like to move?
I think I'll take one step back.
Alright. Raphael. Picking up what I'm putting
Raphael
down?
really does not like these skeletons. He's gonna go here. He's gonna throw the boomerang at this one again.
Boomerang! 2 boomerangs! Now go ahead.
Yep.
Raphael keeps this up and he'll be known as the boomerang guy.
So that does bounce back, but question everybody, since it's a light weapon, can't he do it again?
Usually not with the same weapon, but...
Okay, I wasn't sure how that worked.
Usually you can't do it on the same hand. It's light
It's
weapon
really
as
weird,
in
though,
you swing
'cause-
with both arms.
Yeah, it's really weird because like you would never think to have a boomerang in both hands. Like that's so impractical.
But it's technically possible in D&D
Yeah.
logic,
Yeah.
so...
He's also got his hand in his shield.
He just gets over there. You.
Miss Sylvie.
I
Cracks
am the
knuckles.
healer. I'm
And we
coming
would all
up
be dead without you.
and applying same kind of goopy healing salve to Einar to try and prevent him from bleeding out. D8?
Yep, D8.
Alright, 4 hit points. And that is me.
Alright, Skeleton Archer is gonna try to touch you, Broden. It still has hands.
Touch.
19, I miss. I think.
No, that hits.
Alright, you take 3 necro damage, and that's minus your next attack roll.
That is ridiculous.
Lowell, you're restrained. Would you care to take your bonus action?
So shooting through the barrier is disadvantage anyway, right?
Uh-huh.
Cool. I'm not gonna bother with it right now, and instead I'm going to shoot at this cocoon back here with disadvantage with a slashing arrow.
Alright. So, you don't need to roll to hit the cocoons. I just had Nami rolling for damage.
Uh-huh.
That cocoon just, as your arrow sails through the air, it absolutely just slashes it open.
Cool. I'll take it.
No. No, you won't.
He made the mistake of restraining the one person with ranged options.
I chill touch you, Toma.
Ow.
Oh my god.
Natural 20, 6 damage. Hush, boy. The adults are talking. I'm there.
Alright, well, I'm just gonna keep on slashing and burning my way through these fuckers. I'm gonna go over here, I'm gonna destroy that cocoon.
Slash and burn, baby.
I am. And then I am gonna use some more movement to get up closer to this other one.
Alright. Uh-huh. As you completely destroy that one, it is Seraphine's turn.
Alright, okay. 3 down, 2 to go. I'm gonna just go ahead and stab the one in front of me again. Why not?
Alright, if you do, since you did 1 more damage, it absolutely releases. And
Wonderful.
just lets out a very familiar looking face as it just smiles at you and fades into the ethereal.
She kind of looks up, kind of glances up as it fades away, and it's kind of, just for a moment, it sort of steals her resolve as she realizes, she's finally, freeing the people that have been stuck here with her.
Mm-hmm.
All right, and then can I, as a bonus action, am I able to throw my dagger over there?
If you have a throwing dagger, absolutely.
I do have a throwing dagger, so that's convenient.
Alright, go for it. So just roll damage for me. Alright, that has taken 3 damage. Good to know. Is that your turn,
And then
Madam?
that is my turn.
Take your vengeance, Raphael. Beat its ass.
So since he doesn't have proficiency in them, would his fist be improvised?
Yes. No, unarmed is different. It's 1 plus strength, unless you have anything that says otherwise.
Yep.
Would they at least be considered light?
No.
Okay.
That is very specific to Lowell's claws.
Yeah, that's something you have to specifically be trained in unarmed fighting or.
Yeah, that's
I'm
a
just
base
gonna
5.
mace it.
That's a base D&D rule too.
I know. I've never agreed with it. It's so dumb.
You're not trained for it, but go for it.
No. I'm just gonna use my damn mace. I get what, -3?
Yeah. Yes.
Natural 20, 12.
Absolutely dead. As you just powdered this
2,
thing.
3, 4, 5. I could get it from here, right?
Oh yeah, you can feel free to shield destroy
The
it.
people's shield bow.
He's going to shield it.
All right, no need to roll, as bludgeoning damage is one of the 2 triggers. That is completely open. This man is starting to sweat and panic as everything is coming to crash down. The barrier is gone.
Raphael just points his mace towards him. You. He's done with this place.
All right, Miss Sylvie. The final step is the crystal.
I guess I will scurry my way up to the crystal.
Okay, lizards.
Pardon me, except don't.
I'm just gonna try and chip away at the crystal with my needle.
All right, just roll damage. Stationary object.
Oh! Damn it, Sylvie.
No. As you stab square into it, the cracks begin to spread. It's still standing, but oh no, that ain't good for AJ. At your turn, madam?
That's my turn.
Oh.
How many points has this been?
It's been a lot. I'm gonna shoot the crystal with a bludgeoning arrow this time.
Aw. You're restrained, so you do still have to roll for this. Well, damn it.
Should I roll with disadvantage?
No. Oh, well, yeah, actually, yes, roll with disadvantage, but I doubt you can beat a 10. You'll be worse than a 10.
No.
Yeah. As this crystal shatters, and he just looks at you with such hate as he begins to melt into absolute liquid. It won't let me change the HP. God wants him alive. As combat is over, Seraphine, will I change music for the last time? You feel free. You gain back the memories of every loop for over 100 years that you have had to live through in this day over and over again, but you're finally free. You have broken the cycle.
So she just walks up to what, like, remains of Stranglevine, like the goo spreading all across the floor, and then just, like, spits on the pile of them. Take that, you stupid piece of shit.
And as... Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
As you guys look at Seraphine, she begins to flicker. Seraphine, you know that you died over and over and over again. This thing came to your fort with a horde of undead, fueled by nothing but obsession. And you remember that after he came and killed all of your companions, you just kept asking for one more chance. And he gave it to you in the worst way possible. But that is broken, and you feel yourself moving on.
And she's, like, sort of, like, flickering in and out and sort of, like, you know, fading a bit. She just kind of, like, quietly, like, looks up from Stranglevine and, like, back and forth of all the other people in the room. Just kind of, like, quiet, like, tears beginning to prick her vision a bit. All this time, I never knew. These looping hallways, these stretching infinities, it's over now. And it's all because of you four, or you. I know I'm not what you came for when you first entered this fort, but I hope you know what you've done for me. I'll never be able to repay this, not even close. But I hope, maybe, in just some small way, I can give you something to remember me by. I think I feel very tired. Maybe it's for the best. I'm so exhausted. But maybe it's a shame, you know? For as little as we've known each other, you've all been so kind to me. Sylvie, you especially. I know I was a bit snippy earlier. Please forgive me. But no one has shown me this kindness before, for no reason. And maybe in another life we could have all been friends, but for now, I will rest content knowing that just briefly, for a little while, we got to travel together. In my chambers, in my bedroom, beneath my bed, there's a small box, and in it there are a few things that I think you all should have. Please, before you leave, go ahead and take that with you. I don't need it anymore. I don't think I need much of anything anymore.
With that, Seraphine is gone. She has returned to the cycle of reincarnation. You pick up the sword, but that is where we're going to pick up on our next main game session. Thank you very much, Nami, for being here.
Thanks, Nami. That was really fun.
That was
Absolutely. That was
so
very
cool,
fun.
Nami.
Very good.
Thank you.
Also, congratulations to AJ for 6 straight hours of D&D.
I've done it before, and it was not nearly as fun. So, thanks everyone for tuning in. Who is here, was here, or will be in the future. You can catch us streaming Stardew Valley tomorrow at 3, where we will probably be debriefing this for a little bit. But please follow at Professor Ketanami. She plays a lot of great horror games. Octopath Traveler too. And any other thing she comes across, you're gonna have a great time. I have like a 40-something stream streak with her. So please choose your role carefully and good
Check
night.
out the YouTube.
Oh, yeah,
Bye,
and check this out
everyone.
on YouTube if you missed any of it.
Yep.
Thank you, TA.